All right. Hello, everybody. We are here, back after 2 weeks of streaming Magic the Gathering. I think it's time to move on. Last stream that we played Magic, we got to rank 26 Mythic, which means at that moment in time, we were the 26th best player on the server in Limited. Now, at that moment in time, it's doing a lot of work because it was very early into the month, so a lot of the really good players probably just didn't grind up yet and all that. Plus, like, it was Pro Tour time, so there's a lot of really good players not on it, and then there's Magic Online, which probably has a ton of really good players too. So, like, we're not the 26th best limited player or anything even remotely close to that. It's kind of a cool flex. Anyway, that makes it tricky because if we just don't play anymore, we're gonna have a high enough finish, I imagine, to get the rewards we were going for. And it doesn't really feel like there's much more to go for. We could play the game for the sake of just playing more limited Magic and stuff, which is probably fine, but like, I played it like 6 to 10 hours a day for a couple weeks, so I think we should take a break from that. And Magic isn't really my favorite game to stream, but that set was awesome and it was really fun. TFT we're already masters in, so we could try to grind for Grandmaster. I'm tempted to do that, but I don't know if I want to do that like 6 to 8 hours. I want to do that for like 1 or 2 hours maybe, depending on how the games go. So I don't know if I want to make that commitment, you know? Plus, like, new set PvE stuff's coming in a few weeks, so it might be better to just kind of back off the TFT and then feel refreshed and like do the PvE stuff and out the new set and all that. Though I'm like fairly happy with this set, and they did make a lot of like the less good comps more viable. It really sucks that we were just not feeling TFT to practice for the tournament, because like that first lobby on the weekend we streamed a little bit of our TFT Mort Dog tournament thing. But I just hadn't played the game in like 2 weeks, so I was like super rusty. And when I stream TFT, I just play a lot worse too. But the first game we got second, and in that lobby were like the 2 people we friended in that lobby. One of them won the whole thing, and then one of them got like 4th or 5th or something. And we got second in that lobby. And then we kind of just inted a few lobbies. And then we turned off the stream and got first. And then we got 8th. The 8th was wacky though, because we had NAR 3 when we got 8th. Nunu, we had Nunu with the Nunu augment. We had NAR 3 with 3 items. 5 Gadgetine on board. Hacker Emblem, so NAR was hackered. I think we were just getting outpositioned or something. But I really do feel like we'd have made it to day 2 if we had practiced a little bit beforehand. I don't know that we would have won anything on day 2, but we would have at least had a shot. But, you know, in the end, we got to play all the games on day 1. We made it through all the eliminations for day 1. And then we didn't have to wake up super early the next day just to get eliminated. So, worked out pretty well there. But, yeah, I've been thinking of what I wanted to play. I'm still not quite set on a roster for Yu-Gi-Oh! Falspawn Kingdom Kaiba Run. I like the Yu-Gi Run just so much more, but it's time to do a Kaiba Run next time I play that game. So I gotta like think of which units I want to use and stuff, but that one's probably coming. I've been playing a lot of Mega Man on my own, on my Game Boy, so I probably don't want to do that on stream, but maybe I should have done that. It's kind of got a resurgence now that they released it on Steam and there's some multiplayer stuff. I don't have the Steam version, so I'm just playing it on my Game Boy. But I'm like pretty close to collecting, or like beating the game. I have all the standard chips. I'm working on the mega chips. I'm not really sure how finding like the navis work, but I'm playing Battle Network 5 for the DS. I'm doing the Colonel version because I like the Colonel characters a lot better than the Proto Man characters. That's something I'm playing, and then there's just a bunch of old games that I could like play on stream. Fun. Minecraft, I feel like streaming is just super boring because the way I play it is just not really gonna work well for that. I think if I wanted to do anything with Minecraft, it would be like make a YouTube video, like showing my thoughts like before building, and then showing the build after, and then like talking about it or something. What you can do with redstone in that game is so wacky. I'm sure I could do some fun stuff. Like I had a base with water leading up to it, and then this is bedrock where redstone is janky. I had it so that you shot a button through a waterfall, and then the button moved a bunch of foxes that were hidden in the wall, and the foxes had frostwalker on, so they would turn all the water into ice, and then it would move them off of it, so the ice would melt, and there was enough light to melt the ice. So you had just like a few seconds to like run across the ice to get into the base. That was really cool. But I built it so late into the server, no one else played, so no one else saw it, I don't think. But that would have been cool to put on the YouTube or something like that, you know. That was an old server though. I don't think I still have access to that one. That was really cool. If it was on Java Edition, we could just use armor stands instead of foxes, but yeah, foxes make it a lot harder, and I don't know how laggy that would be, or how laggy that was, because I was the only one playing. Don't Starve Together I'm always into, but like, I find that since you never really get a break in that game, playing it for like more than 2 hours, more than 2 or 3 hours is kind of tricky. I just start like walking around in circles and doing nothing, so I'm not sure how to like engage with that game. Plus I usually get pretty burned out before I get to like the bosses. But then I want to take like a couple month break because I'm really burned out, so then I never like come back to the same world. So I never really get far enough to beat the bosses and that. But anyway, what I decided for today is Fire Emblem, Radiant Dawn. Usually Path of Radiance is my go-to, but we had a really fun run Radiant Dawn last time, so I want to like try this again and see if we can duplicate that, or if it was just kind of a, since we hadn't played in a really long time and we like added a rule set and stuff. I think Path of Radiance we need to rework the rules a little bit. I feel like I had too many units. That might be part of what's getting me. I make it to like chapter 17, which is like when the game kind of starts getting boring. Like that whole multi-part chapter 17 is pretty rough. It takes forever, and it's yeah, it's pretty brutal. And a lot of the fun in Fire Emblem games for me is like getting a weak unit and then making them strong, and then using them for like a little bit when they're strong, and then I start to get bored. So chapter 17 is like when all your units upgrade. But this game has a few things to keep me engaged and interested. So you get to class change twice in this game, so there's like 2 big moments of that. Whereas in Path of Radiance, there's just kind of one. Once you get to like chapter 18, like all your units are class changed. But in this game, part 1, you're like class changing them the first time. And then like part 3, or yeah, like part 3 is pretty long, but like somewhere in part 3, you start getting everybody class changed for the second time. And then part 4 is just like, you know, the way I'm doing it, you're only gonna have a couple units for those levels, so they're still kind of hard. And then endgame's just kind of like everybody's maxed out, but like watch them do their stuff and give them cool weapons. So that's pretty fun. Anywho, let's see. Does this work? No. Does this work? Yes. Okay. So that's my Google Sheet, and we're going to talk about how we're going to set up what characters we're allowed to use for this run. Before we get into characters, though, let's quick go over like what our rule set here is for. So to keep the game interesting and engaging and stuff, I'm trying to use less units per run and then vary which units I use. So that we're using like different units each time and stuff. The big thing there is we'll pick a few units and like max their level out, give them all the XP we can, and that sort of jazz. The last run we ended up with these units, so it's like 10 units, and then there's a bunch that automatically go to endgame, so we just kind of have to use them. We could just like bring them to every level and have them sit in the corner, but like if you have to bring them to every level and they get to come to endgame for free, it's all right. Now the main thing that like limited how many units I'm gonna bring and which ones, or the first bunch of which ones, is like endgame. There's certain required units, so these are required, and then 1 Heron. So they're just all free. A lot of like levels throughout the game that you bring them to. The big distinguishment here is getting XP. Okay, so these units are on our list, and we're gonna try to like max out their levels and get them all the XP we can and all that. And then we're gonna pick 10 more units because that's what we can bring to endgame. And over the course of this game, you're kind of split between like 3 different campaigns for most of it. So which units you can use gets kind of wacky, and then you want to make sure you have enough units for each campaign. So we're gonna go with all 10 of them. Whereas I think in like Path of Radiance, we might have like less characters than you can bring to a lot of levels, because you only need like 4 units in a level to like feel good about it. But this game they'll be so spread out that it works out fine. And then the other mechanic in this game that I really want to like make use of in building my team is there's SS weapons, and at the end of the game you get to bless one weapon per character. So it would feel really bad if we had like Marcia and Nephany, because they both really want the Witchblade, and you only get one of them, because the SS Spear, Lance. So if like Marcia had the Witchblade, then Nephany would have to pick like some really bad weapon in comparison to bless, and then our late game Nephany would feel like garbage, and our late game Marcia would feel great. So the Lance is the real one where this hurts, because there's so many Lance users, and you only get one super weapon. So in selecting our team, we want to try to make it like as RNG as possible, but we also want to like help that so that we don't end up with like 0 units for 90% of the game, or end up with like all Lance units and stuff. So I'm not going to call it like straight RNG. We're going to try to add RNG to it when we can. So if we're down to like, we need one of these 3 units for an axe user, then we'll just roll between them. Since we already did a run of this, it was a little while ago, but I don't want to just do the same units. So this was like our group of 10 that was like quote-unquote RNG selected. So we're going to delete them from the pool, which is going to make this group way less RNG, because a lot of the, you know, we're RNGing between 4 units and we take out one of them, then we're only down to 3 units. Some of these groups there's only like there's only one Rex Bolt user. So this game will get no Rex Bolts, we'll get no Belbres. So we might have to take someone from like every single group here. And then the other thing to consider is when you get them in the game. So like down here I kind of broke it, or down here I broke it down a little bit. These units are free, and this lighter color is like part 1, this color is like part 3, and then this part color is like really late, and then here's some part 2 units. This is kind of how things are spread out. You want like Edward, Nolan, or Leonardo, so you have somebody for the first couple levels that isn't Micaiah. Micaiah doesn't want XP, really. Like, she's level capped at a really low level, so if you level her up, she'll just reach the cap and start getting no XP. And also she can get XP through healing. Even in her base form, she can use Sacrifice to heal, which pairs really well with just a healing staff. So like she doesn't need XP, but she does want weapon levels a little bit, so she can get up to a high enough light level to like bless a weapon. Like fighting a little bit with her is okay, but putting XP on her really isn't good. So if you have one of these units, then you can get XP really early. And then you kind of need like a frontliner for this, because Micaiah can't frontline, and like Leonardo can't really frontline. Maybe if you get him high enough level, but he's not a great frontliner. Edward dies pretty quick, but Nolan's a good frontliner. You probably want one of these for frontline. Laura and all like staff users. The way I'm playing the game is I'm focused on like XP with which units I'm allowed to use and stuff. The staff users are always free because they don't take XP from other people. So like we'll use her, if she's not on our team, we'll like use her to heal people and stuff, even when she's not one of our listed units. And then same with like a dancer, you can use them. But you get to bring one Heron to endgame, so we're going to RNG which Heron that is. We're going to do it before endgame, because that way if one of them dies, we don't have to be like, oh, we'll just pick one of the other 2, and then we don't get punished for it. We want to get punished if our Heron dies. So if we roll Raphael and he dies, we're going to get punished for it. I don't remember who we had last game. I think it was Raphael. Ooh. I'm 99% sure it was Raphael, right? 95%? Rayson's the best one, Leon's the worst one. But yeah, we'll roll one of those and see if they die. So, last game we had Edward. So this game it's down to like Leonardo or Nolan for like an early game unit. Nolan just starts at like level 10 and feels kind of a little bit strong. I think I'm also going to ban Jill. I had Har ban last game because everybody who plays this game knows like Har is busted and he starts really high leveled. Jill is Har, but she starts low leveled, so you have to work for it. So I'm like okay with leaving her up sometimes, but I think this run we're just going to ban her because I don't really want to funnel Jill and have her carry this time. I'm just not feeling it. Plus she'll take the spotlight away from Leonardo, but we're going to guarantee do a Leonardo run this time. We're just going to pick that on our own here. We have Leonardo automatically. And then for early game, we're going to delete Jill and we're going to delete Nolan. We kind of need Meg or Aaron to have like somebody who can stand in the front. If we're doing Leonardo and not Edward or Nolan, we kind of need Meg or Aaron to stand in the front line. So Aaron would be our only Wishblade user for the entire game, and Meg would be our sword user. You do get the Veg Caddy and Endolite. Endolite already starts blessed, and it's just a lot better than Big Caddy. So it's kind of awkward, but you could have 2 sword users and then give 1 Veg Caddy and 1 Endolite, and then just double bless the Endolite. Or you could have 1 sword user and give them Endolite and Veg Caddy, but then you're kind of wasting the Veg Caddy because you're not really going to get to use it. So we could have 2 sword users. We probably will, especially since we like can't have a thunder user or a dark magic user. That kind of limits things down. So yeah, it's kind of awkward if we pick Aaron already, then all these units are eliminated from everything else. But we're gonna RNG between Khalil and Edward. Yeah, Edward is deleted this run because we used him last run so much. So all these units are gone. Sorry, this is gonna be the Leonardo run, and that's my favorite class in this game is the marksman stuff. But he's a really big meme unit. He's really bad for so long, but maybe super endgame he'll be good. But like, oh man, it's rough because your Lord for that group is like already a ranged person who can't take any hits, and then you add Leonardo to it, and he like can't really frontline either. But I like him a lot. Yeah, but we're gonna try to like start building the team and then see what we need here. But we need to pick 10 units, so that's gonna be kind of weird. Almost as bad as Edward, way worse than Edward. Edward's kind of a meme unit. Everybody in the Dawn Brigade is kind of a meme unit because they're so bad. But like Leonardo is probably, most people would say probably one of the worst units in the game, if not the worst. I think Fiona's the worst unit in the game because Leonardo at least like his class has good caps, so like late game he could be good. It's just like really awkward like using him early game and stuff. But Fiona is like, she's got the worst of everything. Okay, she starts like with really bad stats, but she's not even an insanely low level to make up for that. The first level you get her, like everybody one-shots her, and it's indoors, so she loses 2 movement for being a horse. Her availability is just like dreadful. So you have to put like a ton of work into her to make her a usable unit. And then since she's a paladin, her stat caps are super low, so late game she still sucks. It's like, at least a lot of the units that people generally consider bad, like they just start out bad, and then if you invest a lot in them, they'll get fine. Like Rolf in the other game, like starts out really low leveled, really bad, but then he ends up being great if you like give him XP. And that's kind of what makes a bad unit, is you have to use like a lot of your resources to get them strong. But Fiona, you have to use a ton of resources to make playable, and then she's not available for most of the levels, which you like really need her in the Dawn Brigade. Dawn Brigade really needs units. Like any units that can like do something that are available in the Dawn Brigade get a huge boost just for being there. But like she's just not available ever, and she's so bad, and she takes so much work. I had one run where I like used all my stat boosters on her, maxed all of her stats, and she still didn't even feel good. It's like, oh, she's so bad. But a lot of people really think Leonardo's pretty bad because you get him early enough where like people are like forced to use him. Whereas Fiona, like you have enough of a team, you can just not use her and then forget about her. Leonardo, every game it just hits you in the face with like, here's this unit, he kind of sucks. But we'll make him good eventually. But yeah, I think we're gonna ban Jill. So that leaves us with only 3 X users. Nolan gets his own special unique weapon, so he doesn't have to use Irvan. And Irvan's not range 1 to 2 like a lot of the SS weapons are, so his special weapon isn't even that much worse than Irvan. Whereas like Leonardo's special weapon doesn't have 1 range like the double bow does. So like endgame Leonardo probably wants the double bow, but since we're kind of short on categories for units, we'll probably still end up with Astrid or Shinnon. And then Leonardo will use his special bow for the blessing late game. But yeah, so I think we're gonna roll between Khalil and Tormod. That's like one that we're pretty much guaranteed to have. Then we're probably gonna roll between our X users here. So how do we do this? RNG, get it in the old Twitch chat. RNG 1 to 2. 1 is Khalil, 2 is Tormod. Two is Tormod. Oh, I hate Tormod. So Khalil is like the best magic user in the game, and Tormod is like the worst magic user in the game. Fire is the best magic type. But Tormod's problem is he shows up for like a couple levels to bait you in part 1, and then he disappears until like the 2nd level in part 4 on Ike's team or something. So you get to use him for like 1 level and then it's endgame. So he's so bad. You don't want to like waste XP or anything on him. Yeah, and the thing is he has an insane skill on him. So in this game, when units have skills, they start with it and it doesn't use up capacity. But if you take it off, you can give it to someone else and it'll use capacity. And then you can give it back to them and it'll still use it. So you can get units with like an extra skill or two, just past what they normally would be able to have if they start with it. And his skill gives +2 movement, which is amazing. The problem is, even if you're using Tour mode, you don't leave it on him because then you don't have access to it for the whole game. So we're going to take off his skill and give it to someone else. It's like a throwaway here. We just basically lost a unit. We're basically down a unit on rolling Tour mode here. But now he's going to be our fire user. So Khalil is out of the pool because we're not going to want 2 Rex Flames, you know. Okay, and then we're going to do 1 through 3 for an axe user here. I don't really like paladins in this game. The Canto is nice and the mobility is nice and stuff. I feel like they're more of an early game type of unit because their stat caps are super low and they feel awful in endgame because of their terrible stat caps. But axes are really strong. That'll help a little bit. And axes do also feel kind of bad in endgame because Irvan isn't ranged. So like even Wishblade is ranged. Yeah, Braum was our axe user last game, but since he was in the last run, he's out of this run because we don't want to repeat. The third run will be weird because then we'll have used like most of the units. But this second one, that's his name, right? Yeah. Braum up here was our axe user last game. He did work actually. He was an insane tank. Then we gave him a brave axe so he could double hit. And we gave him a brave lance because Oscar died. So he was just doubling because of his brave weapon. Meg will feel kind of similar, except she's sword locked instead of axes, so she's just gonna feel like worse. But we'll see if we end up getting her or not. Rolf's brother, I forgot his name. Yeah, Boyd. We definitely want Boyd. Because unlike these guys, his caps are insane. He gets 40 strength, which is just bonkers, crazy strong. 40. The fighter cap is amazing. Oh, it'd be really funny to have Boyd and Nolan in the same run. I still am undecided with Nolan if he's going to be eligible or not. So I'm trying to do the ones that are like guarantees first. So we're going to do RNG 1 through 3. 1 is Kyrian, 2 is Titania, and 3 is Boyd. Titania starts with really high stats, which is important because Ike's campaign, like, all the levels are like timed. So if you have a bunch of units on Ike's campaign that are weak and kill enemies slow, you have huge problems because you can't finish fast enough. Like her starting with like high base stats makes her just like make that trivial. So yeah, it's a little awkward. I wonder if her caps will still be low. I wonder if she's too good. I think we'll include her this run, but if we get her and she's too busted, we'll probably delete her from future runs. I like units that start weak and you build them up to be strong. I think she'll make part 3 really easy if we get her. Whereas Boyd will make part 3 a lot harder, but like building him up will be more exciting. But we don't want to just do Boyd every run because of that. We want to still have some variety here. And then Kyrian will just be a solid unit for part 2. Part 2 is the awkward one that I don't like. So we have to pick like... We have to get like 1 unit from this group for half the levels in part 2, and then like 1 unit from this group for the other bunch. Otherwise we're just doing levels and not having any units on our team, so we're just like wasting a whole level worth of XP. And then it's awkward. But yeah, we'll 1 through 3 between these guys, because Bromwei's last game, and then Har and Jill we're just going to ban. They're mounted axe users and they're busted. Jill takes a lot of work to get there, so I might unban her in future runs, but Har will probably be permabanned, just because he starts so strong and just solos everything. Unless I just want to skip part 2, then we could have Har and do that. But anyway, 1 Kyrian, 2 Titania, 3 Boyd. Come on, 3 for Boyd. Hey, we got the Boyd. Let's go. Alright, we have Boyd. And this group is out of the pool now. Oh, wait, move this faster. That is not good. Right. So we're at 3 of 10 for units here. These don't count. Here, let's just do the Heron roll right now. This is my favorite run already, minus Noder. Wow. Yeah, I guess you like Tour mode and Boyd. Okay, yeah, I mean it's a cool team. I really just like Boyd because of his class. I don't really like the character that much, but like it's just really fun to have a fighter, and there's so few of them in these games. Fighters in the Game Boy games, which is the other Fire Emblems I played, are rough because those games you can't expect to hit your stat caps very often. So the fighter at like the end of the game will have like really low speed and really low defense, and they'll feel really bad. But in this game, a lot of your units can max stats because you have the base XP mechanics. We're gonna do RNG 1 through 3 for Heron. Oh no, we're just doing 1 or 2, right? So 1 is Lian, 2 is Rayson. We got Lian, which is... So we were rolling between Rayson, the busted OP best one, and Lian, the worst Heron in the game. And we hit Lian, the worst Heron in the game. As one would expect. So we still get to use the other two in the levels that are available because Lian won't be in those levels, and they just dance so they don't like take XP from anyone else. But if Lian dies, then we won't have a Heron for the end game, which she did die in our last run. But we had pretty sure it was Raphael we had this time. Anyway, just get that out of there. Alright, so we still need 10 units. We're gonna have one of these healers. So Laura, we're going to use a bunch anyway because we need a healing staff user early and it doesn't take XP from other people, so like we're allowed to just use her as a healer. But if we roll her as a unit, she'll actually be able to use light magic and like attack stuff. And then Oliver you get in the same level as Tormod at the very end of the game. I think you get him after clearing that level, or maybe at the very end of the level. So again, he like comes super late, but he's at least a higher level than Tormod. He's just such a cool meme though, I can't not put him in the list, to be honest. But I probably should cut like a lot of these units that I just will not have fun using. So like Tormod should probably be cut from the pool, Lucia should be cut from the pool, Stefan should be cut from the pool. These guys, all these like part 4 exclusive units and stuff that I don't like, I should just cut them because I don't want to use them. We'll see. We're going to keep Tormod in for this run, at least. He's a fun meme, and Oliver's a super fun meme. Right, and we used Rice last game. So this will be our like light magic user. Well, we already had Micaiah, so it's kind of weird. Have more, but there's enough of them in the game and we want to like diversify enough. Problem is you don't get enough frontliners the way I'm doing it, because you just eliminate like all the lance users and then you can do double sword I guess, but eliminating like all the lance users is really awkward. Getting one and then eliminating all the other frontliners is super awkward. Then you're left with like a bunch of mages because there's different there's only like a couple units that can use like Rex Bolt and you know all these magics. You get so many mages the way I'm doing it, which definitely makes the game a bit harder. But anyway, 1 Laura, 2 Oliver. Doing the old Twitch chat RNG mechanic. And we got a number 2, which is Oliver. So this is the memeiest run ever. We're getting all the bad units. Like we're rolling between like best and worst option. I think Rice is not very good, but I mean, I think Laura's fine. Laura's definitely like worlds better than Oliver. We did get Boyd though. I mean, Titania and Carrion are probably both better units than Boyd, but Boyd has like the higher cap, so I'm really happy with that one. But yeah, Oliver is... Wait, you don't like Oliver? He's such a good meme. He's like one of the memeiest units in all of Fire Emblem. I feel like the community loves him. Okay. So then, Valencia is technically available in part 2, but the prologue, she has a slim weapon and you have time, so she can't kill enough things, and she's tier 3 already, so she gets 0 XP. And then you can use her in the Gambit, which is kind of fun because the Gambit's timed and you won't have enough time to do things, so getting to use her is fine, but she gets no XP in there anyway. But basically she's a part 4 unit. It's pretty awkward. Bad meme. Yikes. Okay. Then we're gonna do one of these people. Heather will actually like be able to use in part 2 and have like a unit, but late game she'll suck because she'll have the same stat caps as Soth, and Soth's almost unusable in the late game, but he gets to come for free. And he has support with Micaiah, I guess. So Heather is like, we'll get to steal stuff and things. And then Volk is just completely unavailable until like the very, very end of the game, but he's the only knife user that actually has good stats. So she's probably the better role because we'll be able to have her be like strong and steal stuff. We can get like some extra items and things, and we'll actually have a unit to use for a while. But if we roll him, we'll have 3 part 4 units already. So let's try not to get a 2 here. Let's try to get the one so we have Heather at least. Okay, we have Heather. Last run we killed her without recruiting her. Because she ran in and inted. So this run we better remember to do that. Bulk's really cool though. But Heather's definitely better for our list here. Anyway, 5 more. We get 1 Wishblade user, at least 1 sword user. We could have a bow user. Could put him in, we could put him in, we could put him in. Alright, I think Bastion's a guarantee this run. I think we just get Bastion. Soren's not available. This is another part 4 unit. So like currently we have Leonardo for part 1, Heather for part 2, Boyd for part 3, and then all these units are just basically dead units. They'll come at the very end of the game, so we're gonna be like super short on units. Awkward. Okay. We get 4 more units. 1 is guaranteed to be a lance user. 1 is guaranteed to be a sword user. So then we get 2 more units out of these 4 groups. Because we're going to take one out of this group and we can have a second one if we want. We get 2 units out of these 4 groups. So I guess it matters. I need either Aaron or Meg. So do I want to weight that evenly? If I have a 50% chance of getting Aaron, that means all these units have like significantly less chance of existing here. And then even if I roll Meg, I could still get one of these other units. Let's just do it. One or 2 Meg or Aaron. I just need another unit like early game in the Dawn Brigade, like guaranteed. So Meg is another big meme unit. The problem with these 2 units is their classes should be swapped, or their growths should be swapped. Meg like has really low speed cap and gets a lot of speed, so she just caps it like immediately and then just has really awkward levels because she can't like fill out her strength and defense. And then Aaron has like a really high speed cap but just never gets any speed ever, and he gets a lot of strength and defense and just caps those both out. So like if he had more speed, he could be strong like Neffany. I feel like Neffany's really good in this game. And then Aaron just never gets speed, so he can't quite keep up with her, but he does have the advantage of being in the Dawn Brigade and being someone who can frontline. He's actually kind of pretty good. Neffany like is available in a ton of levels that you want a unit, and she's just really good. And then Devdan, I feel like he should be like the same as Neffany, but he just feels really weak. I can't put my finger on why. She like dodges everything and like kills things, and he just like doesn't dodge, takes a bunch of damage, and can't kill. At least the last time I used him, which was a couple runs ago. Yeah, I think we're just gonna 1 or 2 Aaron or Meg. To keep up with our meme status, it's probably going to be Meg. 1 is Aaron, 2 is Meg. I feel like we just need that really frontline thing. 2 is Meg. Gosh darn it. This is going to be tough. This is going to be tough. Okay, so we for sure need a lance user. I have Heather for part 2. What do we need? We needed somebody in part 2, right? Yeah. So I needed like Khalil, Braum, Heather, or Neffany. If I have Heather and Neffany, that's good. Part 2 will be a lot cleaner. But then I also kind of need a unit in this group. So like Astrid or Jeffrey or Marsha or Devdan. I don't like Devdan or Jeffrey. This group is big enough that maybe I can just cut all the ones that I don't like instead of making the run miserable. Like I really don't like Devdan, and I don't like these guys because they're just too late. So maybe I can just cut these 3. We can't do Aaron now because we don't want to do Aaron and Meg. That's just too much. Thing is, it's not an issue for this run, but it is an issue for the future runs because then we'll be like, oh, we just did an Aaron run, we just did a Meg run. Oh, we have no units for the Dawn Brigade left. So like Aaron gets cut here. We already have so many part 4 units that I don't think these are viable. I'm just going to be miserable if I have to do Devdan again. I know I did him like 2 runs ago in a run I did like off stream, but I just don't want to do Devdan again. But it's not like this is a challenge out there and we're like struggling to beat it for a record or something. We're doing this to make the game more fun, so we can cut a couple corners if we need to. We could still roll Devdan. Maybe he'd impress us, but I just don't want to. Okay, so what do we have for Ike? We just have Boyd. So we do need another unit for Ike's team as well. So we need like Mist. I need to write this down. Okay, so part 2, Nephany would be, wait, what were we doing? So for Ike, we need to hit either Gotri, Mist plus Boyd is cute, so they're like a couple. Mia. And for part 2, we need to hit Astrid. Or, oh, we could hit Shinnon. For part 2, we need to hit Astrid or Jeffrey. Marsha. Marsha's a flying unit, but I don't know how busted she is in this game. I haven't really used her recently, if ever. I don't think we want Nephany because we have Heather. That's kind of awkward because Heather's not strong enough to like do anything in the levels she's available. So her being like our only unit there would be kind of awkward. But we need to make sure we have another unit for part 3 because just Boyd isn't gonna be enough to beat those levels. So we would have to like just have Titania do stuff for us, which I guess could happen. Yeah, part 1 we have Meg Leonardo. That's gonna be rough, but I think that's fine. Like you always get Micaiah and Sylph to help out. It's just you want like some other units so they can do stuff if you need them. So part 2 we have Heather, which counts as like half of a unit. Part 2 is part 2 is split into like 2 groups, and one's like Jeffrey's like Cavalier unit, and one is just like the other units in part 2. Which usually ends up just being basically Braum or Nephany. Yeah, so you want like one of the horses. Kieran's already out. We have Marsha, Jeffrey. Taranio for like a frontline unit for Dawn Brigade would be pretty good. Yeah, so Ike's group actually has quite a bit. Going for it there. Let's see. So I need to have Astrid, Marsha, or Jeffrey. So I have somebody for the Paladin squad. Or I could put Devdan in there if I want to bring him back, but I think I'd rather just use somebody else that I haven't used recently that I don't hate. Devdan's not bad, he's fine. For some reason he just never performs like Nephany does for me, but I don't think he's bad. Plus it's weird to have like a not mounted unit for those levels because they're like built around using cavalry for most of it, so he can like jump up walls and stuff. Kind of cool. Yeah, do I want to roll one out of 3 for Astrid, Marsha, or Jeffrey? And then if we hit Astrid, Shinnon's gone? Do we want to guarantee have Astrid or Shinnon? I think we want to guarantee have Astrid or Shinnon. So I'll roll 1 for Astrid, 2 for Shinnon. Okay? I think it's fine to have 2 bow users. I like the bow users enough that Leonardo's just kind of an extra one whenever he's in. We just get a second one that run. It makes a lot of sense to do Leonardo and Astrid in the same run because then you don't have 2 marksmen. So you would do like Rolf, Leonardo, or Shinnon, and then if you get Leonardo, you bring in Astrid a lot of the time. But I really like Astrid and Shinnon, and they fit the spots I have, and they're their own category down here. So I think we RNG 1 out of 2 them. Astrid's 1, Shinnon's 2. Astrid gives us a part 2 unit, Shinnon gives us a part 3 unit. We need those. Did that work? I don't think that worked. I think it just didn't work. I'm gonna go over here and I'm gonna try again. So 1 is Astrid, 2 is Shinnon. Yeah, we got a 2, so we have Shinnon. So no Astrid. That means we need somebody from Jeffrey's group, which is probably just going to be down to Marsha or Jeffrey. So I don't think we can have Jeffrey. Yeah, we have Shinnon and Boyd, part 3, which is not great, but we're gonna have to hope it's enough, you know. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get 2 more units. We need one of them to be a lance user, And then the other one could be a second sword user. Or we could add Nolan because he gets his own special weapon, or we could add Valencia because she gets her own special weapon. So guarantee one of them has to be a lance user. Then we'll RNG. How should we do this? We could do 1 in 3 for the 3 different categories, or we could do 1 in 6 for the 6 different units, or we could do. We could get Mist or Mia in so that part 3 is not miserable with Shinnon and Boyd. Boyd can't tank enough to like frontline as well as we want, I imagine. I don't think his stats are high enough that he can do what we want him to do. It's kind of an issue. And then Shinnon can maybe take a couple hits, but he can't like counterattack, and those levels are really like timed, so we need to be like killing enemies during the enemy phase. So adding in like Mist or Marsha to help part 3 would be pretty good. Not Marsha, Mia. I think this one has to be Marsha or Jeffrey, just so we have a unit at that point in the game. I feel like Jeffrey starts like super overleveled or something dumb, so maybe Marsha would be more fun. Like Gotri would be really helpful, and it's fun to have Gotri plus Shinnon, but then we have nobody for part 3. Wait, yeah, currently we only have Heather. We should probably make it be Valencia and then one of these two, just so we have more part 2 units. But I mean, we could really use one more for part 3 as well. I think we got to pick one unit for part 2 here, and then probably one for part 3. I guess we have Ike with that crew. It's awkward because we're already down 3 slots. We could be down 4 slots with Heather out, but she is kind of only half a unit. Anyway, these are just part 4 units that do not exist until like the literal end of the game. It'll be fun to use them because I barely ever use them. I don't know if I've ever used Bastion. Soren's like so available and fun. But the mage's stat caps aren't like that great. Yeah, I don't want to like screw the whole run by rushing here, so we're definitely taking like the first whole hour of the stream to just come up with the units, but that's an exciting fun part of the stream anyway. Okay, so I think Dawn Brigade has to be fine with just Meg Leonardo. So we're gonna cut Taranio and Fiona. And then part 2 would benefit a ton from Nephany. But if I take Nephany, then I can't take those guys. So we're gonna have to cut Gotri. It has to be one of these two, just so I have somebody for the Jeffrey levels. Jeffrey's awkward. But I think we just 1 and 2 Marsha versus Jeffrey. Marsha's like way more fun to use. I don't know if she's busted because she's flying or not. I feel like she might be busted because she's flying, but also I think her stats are like pretty low. So it might be hard for her to get there, and she doesn't like have enough like stages to get XP to like be super high leveled. Because Jill, you can like funnel XP in, and then she can catch up and be like high level threat. Plus, she's an actual good unit in the Dawn Brigade, which there's like none of. So a lot of people just ditch the entire Dawn Brigade and just use Jill, I think. But yeah, I'm gonna do 1 for Marsha, 2 for Jeffrey, and then that'll decide most of the rest of our team here. 1 for Marsha, 2 for Jeffrey. The old Twitch chat. 2 for Jeffrey, darn. Okay, well, part 2 is just Heather, Jeffrey. Okay. Find a better way to do this in the future, because this whole cleaning this spreadsheet up is gonna be awful. Okay, so now we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. We get 1 more slot. These are wasted. Part 3 has 2 units, part 2 is 2 units, and part 1 is 2 units. And these 3 are just dead. So I think Leonardo plus Meg is the most solid part, which is very sad. Because Heather can't do her levels. She just can't. So like Lucia could help Heather do those levels. Or Alincia could help Heather do those levels. I think Stefan's just out of the pool here because we already have so many part 4 do nothing units that if we have Stefan also, it's just GG. I think we have to kick Stefan out. Lucia is another one of those units that doesn't come back till like super late, but honestly she would help out Heather quite a bit because she's available in at least one of the levels Heather's in. Mist and Marsha, yeah, Mist and Mia would be helpful to support Boyd and Shinnon. Mia's like not quite a full unit either, but then I'd have like 3, so that would make that part a lot better. Nolan would help with part 1, and I use Nolan a lot, and he's like, yeah, so I think Nolan is just out full here. So we're down to Alincia, who I just think is a sick unit, but she's really awkward because part 2, you don't really want to use her. She's just like overleveled and gets 1 XP for killing anything, and she doesn't have like her good weapon right away either. And she's not really that available in it, so she doesn't really help that much. So I'm not sure that she's the play when we have all these like super late game units, but for part 4, she's a real unit for the levels, whereas these guys are going to be fake units. Part 4 is the scariest part, because these 3 aren't going to exist, and I'm going to have to split my team into 3 different teams. So each team will get like 2 units, and then if anybody dies, some of the teams left have like 1 unit. So like even just to put who is Sylph and Micaiah that can carry that squad is going to be really hard. Might be just like Joffrey, and he'll rescue one of them, and then Sylph will go hide in the corner, and Joffrey will have like Savior Micaiah on or something. It's gonna be so awkward. Oh, Leanne's in that group too. Oh no. We have to protect Leanne in that stage. Part 4 prologue is gonna be insanely hard. But yeah, anyway. I think Lucia probably makes the most sense to support Heather. But Alincia follows a similar role. And then I think Mist and Mia are both like really fun units, and I think supporting part 3 is fine. So I think we just 1 for 4 these units. They're all units that are going to come up fairly often in runs, because I'm always going to have somebody who uses a sword. Potentially multiple people who use swords. Like this pool can get rolled often, and then Alincia is the only one. She has her own unique sword. It's a little weaker than the other weapons, but it's a brave weapon, so it automatically hits twice every time you would normally hit. So if she's faster than the opponent, like she usually will be, it's gonna hit 4 times, which is really fun. And then it gives her plus 3D and resistance. And she gets to use stabs also, which is really nice. Since we have Oliver, having someone who can use stabs would be nice. That's a big bonus to Mist. Plus, it's really thematic to have Mist and Void together. I think we just 1 through 4 here, though. Lucia I just kind of hate. She's in the Tor mode camp where she's like not available and not a good unit. Tor mode, I guess maybe is a good unit. I don't know. He's just not available, so you can't tell. He's just out of the game forever. He will actually help with part 1 a bit, though, which is nice. There's a couple stages he's in that we can just use him, I guess. He gets like no XP for fighting in those stages, so it's not like we can level him up a bunch. Plus, even if we could, like when he comes back, he's going to be absurdly underleveled no matter how many points we get him. So the XP doesn't actually help us, it's just like throwing it into a void. Later that XP is meaningless. So even using him in those stages is awkward, but it'll feel better with him being a unit on our team. Yeah, let's just 1 for 4 this to pick our last unit, and we'll sleep in the bed we made for ourselves here. So 1 Mist, 2 Mia, 3 Lucia, 4 Alincia. Maybe it should just be a Force Lucia game because she fits, and that's rare. But we're gonna leave it up to chance here. 1 Mist, 2 Mia, 3 Lucia, 4 Alincia. We're doing our exclamation point RNG, and then you put a number range, and then it throws back a thing. We set that up for Pokemon. Back when we were streaming that, we were RNGing which I think we were RNGing whether we did day or night. But anyway, the answer is number 1, so it's a Mist game. I do like Mist. Now we have Void and Mist, which we'll have to have them support each other. And then Shinnon can support with like Ike or something. So no Alincia. Okay, I'll throw Rex Caliber here. Maybe I can fix a little bit since I messed some stuff up. Aaron. Dan. Be awkward. Okay, so that's our squad. So now we're gonna turn that off, and we're gonna turn on the other thing. Where is it? Okay. Fire Emblem units. There it is. There's our last group. That group looks so much better than this group. Oh gosh, this game's gonna be hard. There's our freebies, and here's our list. I don't think Tormod comes after her technically. Problem is he like disappears for a long time, but I'm gonna try to put them in order that they appear for now. I don't know if Mist technically comes before or after Void. Same as Shin'en. I think we'll do it that order. I think Oliver comes before Bastion. Yeah, those last bunch are kinda dead. We're gonna have Mobile Suit Meg. Awkward, because like Leonardo wants me to go down a little bit, I think. Then like Oliver, we're just cutting off his head. So I think Leonardo's gonna look a little weird. Could make it bigger, but we're fine. That shows you the units well enough. Okay, I think we can actually start playing the game now. As odd as that is, I think it's time to start playing the game. You know, we got a team of units. I'd like to just take a list of all the units in the game and RNG them completely, but like it just won't work based on like you getting shifted around to different teams. So that's the awkward part in this game, is the SS weapons and then the like getting shifted around to a bunch of teams. And then the awkward part in Path of Radiance is like the support stuff and then just the unit availability, because you like need some units early game. Okay, so we're doing Fire Emblem Radiant Dawn. It's hard mode, it's Ironman, so no resets. If anybody dies, they're just dead. We have a list of units down there that we just went through how we picked them and all that. It's like a bit of RNG, but then also we make sure you have like enough units available. And then we are also like tailoring around SS weapons, so everybody has like a cool weapon to bless, which means we're not gonna have like 2 Lance users, because then they fight over the Wishblade and one of them just feels like a garbage unit and one of them gets the Wishblade. So that limits our stuff a lot. And then this run, since we just did a run on stream not too long ago, we just eliminated all the units we used last run from the pool. There's some freebie units. Those are pretty self-explanatory, so we're not going to put them on the screen, but it's always just like Ike, Micaiah, Soth, Snacky. Those units that come to the end game for free. And then you get like 10 slots where most people will just pick Royals, but we're going to pick like these bad units instead, and we're going to use them over the course of the game. These are the units that are allowed to like equip a weapon and fight. Since this is Radiant Dawn and there are like 3 different campaigns that you get shifted around through and the unit availability is super sketchy, we can't hard say no one else is allowed to equip a weapon. It's like in chapter 1 of part 1, we have to have Nolan equip a weapon or we just can't beat it. I mean, if someone knows how to beat it without using Nolan, like Leonardo cannot beat that level. Micaiah and Leonardo cannot beat that level on hard mode. Like, they can't. So Nolan is going to be allowed to equip a weapon for there. But the thought behind the equip a weapon thing is we want to put XP on these units that we're using. That'll make the run feel different. We're only going to like focus on these units, max them out, and use them. So then next run we use like different units, and that keeps the game feeling different, which is pretty cool. But the tricky part definitely is like the very, very early Dawn Brigade stuff. If you don't roll Nolan, you kind of can't do it. Maybe if you had Edward, Leonardo, and Micaiah, you could do it without Nolan equipping a weapon, but I don't even know if that's doable on hard mode at least. Dawn Brigade is sketchy, and then there's a lot of part 2 where like you're given like a pool of like 3 or 4 units, and I don't want to always include them in like guaranteed units that we're going to use. So sometimes those get a little sketchy. This run in particular, we have Heather, who's available in like the Braum Nefany level stuff, but Heather is not, I don't think she's capable of hurting the boss, and she's definitely not capable of killing him because there's no healer, so we would run out of vulneraries even if she did like 1 damage. And we're not allowed to like reset, so we're not going to just like reset until she dodges every attack. But I still think she can't damage him because she's knife locked. So part 2 is going to be very sketchy for that. The other side of part 2, Jeffrey's going to do stuff. I think he's like super overleveled, so that's going to feel weird because we were rolling between him and Marsha. Marsha would feel a lot more rewarding because she starts lower leveled and you can like get her stronger. We also had a good chance of getting Astra there, but we rolled Shin'en instead. Leonardo has his own special bow, so Shin'en gets the double bow and Leonardo gets his Laguash. Oh man, I can't even. If I had it in front of me, I probably couldn't pronounce it. But I heard someone on YouTube pronounce it correctly once, and that was really cool. Too bad I can't be that cool. And then we have Oliver and Bastion as like good old meme units. We got Boyd, who gets 40 strength. So in endgame for part 4, he's gonna feel awesome when we're fighting those spirits, and he uses Irvan and has like the strongest single strike possible. That'll be sick. Anywho, it'll be a very long time before we get there. So, what we have here is... I think we're supposed to use one of these clear datas. Why do we have prologues? Oh gosh. Good luck remembering things. I think we're supposed to use one of these clear datas. Blood contract, I think we can delete. Where are my buttons? Okay, there's the B button. I think we're supposed to use one of these clear datas for our new run. What I want to do here is delete. Should have done this at the end of the last run when I still remembered what these files were. Like, if we needed that file, it's going to be real sad. Alright, so now we're going to copy this clear data here. I don't know why we have, I don't know why we have multiple prologues saved, and I don't know what this clear data is for. I think this clear data is what we started last time, and then beat the run, and now this is the new clear data. We could probably delete this, assuming this is useful. And then these prologues, I'm not sure what's going on with them, so I probably could delete one of them. Oh, this is clear 2 prologue. So this is one of these, and I just started it. This can go, then these bottom 2 slots are fair game. We're going to do hard mode. This game's awkward because if you get like a new copy of the game, hard mode's not unlocked, and it's like I really don't want to do a run through easy or normal to get to hard, so hopefully that never happens. Right, and then I think we have it on sped up some amount. These games have really long enemy phases, and they can get pretty miserable. We'll hear the chipmunk voices.
Find anything? Not yet, sir. No. Someone's gotta be here. Keep looking, sir. We're wasting our time. There's no one here. I know I heard something.
Hush, Unit. Please, don't cry. If they hear you, you'll give us away.
Who's there?
Look at this voice acting. This was so hype
Is it the Dawn Brigade?
back in the day.
It was just a bird.
Notice how she says Yune, because in, what's the new game called? Not Three Houses.
See you?
They have Micaiah in it as like an emblem ring or whatever. And she says
Silver hair.
Yoon or something, and it triggers me.
Fortune teller will be heroes. Without her, the Dawn
Also, they changed her voice actress, which I think is fine, because they did, the mobile game or whatever. I think they just used the same one as that one. She only has a few voices in this one, so I'm not super tied to that. Engage is the new Fire Emblem, which I actually watch people play, because I just wanted to see, like, Ike and Micaiah. They added Soren to it, which is cool. Soren's such a sassy character. This, the Telia series just has some really sweet characters.
got you now.
I did not feel connected to the Game Boy ones, like at all. Fortunately, but like most of these characters in the Telia series, I just feel like are... I don't know why I connected to them, I guess. I feel like they're better characters because I connected to them, but maybe just like the story more or something. I don't know. I do like that you get to choose like the class change evolution trees in the Game Boy games. That's fun because it helps add variety. Like you can use Ross one round and make him like a pirate, and then the next round and make him like a hero. Pretty cool. We might speed the game up more because I think we slowed it down because Path of Radiance was having issues. We lost like some stages off that. Oh man, been a bit. Okay, so Edward is from last run. Not this run. He was kind of our hero last run, though. He did work, to be fair. Edward was doing things. So right now we have Micaiah, who doesn't really want XP. And we have Edward. So Edward just gets to unequip a weapon and tank a couple hits occasionally. He doesn't even start with a skill. That'd be another way to make Edward feel... Oh yeah, he does start with Wrath, never mind. So the problem with a few units in this game is it's so easy to directly compare them to a counterpart. So for him, like, you get Zark, who's the same exact class, and just starts like higher level. If you level up Edward, his stats on average are going to be like the same or worse than Zark's, so you got to like invest a bunch of XP into him. And then Edward gets Wrath without having to pay for it, and Zark gets Adept, which is basically the same. It's just like, it feels really bad to invest in Edward when Zark's like probably better. Their stats are pretty similar, but like Edward has way worse, I think, res, and that's really important for endgame in this game. A lot of games you can get away with just not having res, but this game it feels kind of punishing. You can still make it work. I just feel like Zark's kind of just better and you don't have to invest in him, but I really just like the Dawn Brigade units. They start so low leveled. I have like a thing for all the units that start really low leveled. I like it when a unit starts incredibly weak and gets stronger. Like if we look at the Game Boy games that I played a bunch of, you get like, there's a class called Recruit that gets to like class change one extra time. So they get like even more options for their tree. So there's like Amelia and Ewan and Ross. Those are like my favorite units. They have a bunch of different trees they can go in, and they start super, super weak, and then you can like make them really strong eventually. But Micaiah is always a freebie. Her issue is, like almost every unit in the entire Dawn Brigade, except Meg. Her issue is she doesn't get any speed. So she's gonna get doubled and die, because she can barely survive getting hit once, generally speaking. So she needs like enough defense so she doesn't die in one shot, and then she needs to like get as much speed as possible. She'll usually max magic, probably always max magic, and she gets enough strength to not worry about anything. So really her big deal is getting speed and then a couple points of defense. She'll never get enough defense to like tank, so it's just having enough that she doesn't get one shot. That doesn't really matter, and then her res is going to be like, she'll take 0 damage in endgame for sure. So honestly, just like every level, it's like, if she got a speed, it's a good level, and if she didn't get a speed, it's a bad level, pretty much. So we just want her to not die in one hit, so we have to play so different. And then this skill is amazing because she can just gain XP by like giving her HP to other units, and then you can just have the healer heal her instead of that unit. It's like awkward, but it ends up giving you the old XP here. And we don't have Laura as a main unit, so we don't want extra XP on Laura if we don't need it, but we'll probably end up using her heal on Micaiah a lot to get Micaiah the XP. So Laura using her stabs will actually like give us more XP because Micaiah will be able to heal more often. We could just have Micaiah spam like healing things instead, but then we have to take twice as many turns on the levels and stuff. You could definitely argue that like people on my list shouldn't be able to use staffs, but it's just going to make the game take twice as long because I'll have to use like herbs and stuff instead of healers. And the whole like intent behind it is to not take XP away from people, and using healing staffs doesn't take XP away from people. So, alright. So we kind of just want to wait until Leonardo gets here and have him get all the XP. It's a little greedy, but like Micaiah getting XP is kind of pretty much useless. So honestly, I think I'm just gonna wait. And if we die in like the first couple stages, like if we get a game over, we'll just redo like attempt number 2, and we'll keep the same units and not reroll. The thing is like, if we die like halfway through the run and we've used like a bunch of units, we'll probably reroll. But like if we just die in the first couple levels, it's just not worth it. Let's look at options as well. I like take that off. I want the game speed to be very fast. Grid thickness, I think I want it a little thicker. Unit window's fine. You'd think detailed would be better, but then you have to do like the speed calculation on your own, so it's kind of worse. Unit circle off, I like that. Transparency on. Sure. Turn on map HP display off. Oh, it's fun to like turn off all the things and then not know what's going on. Guide window? I don't know what that is. Bonus XP. This should be on by default. That's weird. Feature, screen position, auto cursor. Usually I like that, especially for like Micaiah. Auto end turns is fine. Do surround sound. That should be fine. I think we just push back and it saves all that. Okay, so there's definitely something to be said for like not wasting healing items here, but I think we end up with enough. Oh, I want it to be map only, not off. For this. I like it when they like swing on the map. We're just gonna wait for Leonardo here. There's probably some bonus to like finishing quick, and that's probably worth more than some XP on Leonardo, but I want to try to get him stuff. So here's our hero. The unit we guaranteed this run. We have a Draco shield. It's tempting to just throw it on him, honestly. I think last game we threw it on Edward, just because we needed him to like be a little stronger early game. But yeah, here's our star unit. He's got cancel, which cancels counterattacks sometimes, occasionally. I think it's like a skill percentage. The problem is your ranged unit's probably never going to attack people that can counterattack him. I mean, it's rare. So like he doesn't get very many opportunities to even proc that, because yeah, he's just going to get hit and not attack back. Now Edward's down to 1. We should have been healing with Micaiah every time we got hit, maybe. Because now we're going to have to do one big heal at once. But also, like, maybe we just don't want to heal him. Oh man, he doubles. Let's go. Alright, how many hits can he take? It might be worth Draco shielding him, but because Meg definitely doesn't need it. Let's think about this. Meg definitely doesn't need it. Tormod ain't getting it. Heather ain't getting it. Jeffrey doesn't need it. Boyd would like it a lot. Mist might like it. Shannon don't care. Yeah, it probably just goes to Leonardo, honestly. Micaiah could like weaken this guy for us, and then Leonardo could kill him later. But we'll just chill. I love taking the early levels like super slow. So he dies in 3 hits. So Micaiah should just heal him every time he gets hit once. And then after 2 heals, she'll like use a healing item on herself. And we'll just try to funnel all the XP into Leonardo and see if that works. I feel like putting any XP on Micaiah is just kind of wasted. I don't think she's ever going to be strong enough in these early levels to like do anything. Okay, now hitting him is going to be really hard, actually. So I think the play here is to weaken with Micaiah. I hope she doesn't crit. Weeb language. And then have Leonardo finish him. And then I get hit less. 100% hit rate, so we can't miss here and ruin things. And I think Edward, we just never have to heal. We'll shove to get you a little closer here. Then I always wondered if like, because when someone walks on these things, the birds move. So I wondered if like you could beat this level without any of these birds moving, if it would give you anything. Like, it's just so weird that they're there on these squares and then they go away. So like if you had Micaiah go here, shoot him, shoved her, and had Leonardo go here and finish him off, then he wouldn't run out and move those. And then this guy might not hit those birds. This guy might not hit that bird. There might be a way to do it, but I don't. Like, I'm pretty sure you don't get anything for it. Oh, he only hits once there. Cancel. No counterattacks. Got it. Yeah, I think... Can he even reach? Oh, yeah, in hard mode you can't see the ranges by clicking on them. So you have to do this. It's more annoying than anything. Like, I don't think it's a good feature. But he can go there, which will be awkward for me, so I should shove you down 1. Then he'll go there. Oh, the other guy didn't move. Okay, so then we'll hit him once, we'll shove back in range. Heal. I'll take my time in the other game. We'll shove him back in range. Micaiah will heal once more, because we gotta try to preserve our healing items. I think we were pretty solid with those last game, but it might be a little more difficult with good old Leonardo. Heal you up. And Micaiah's gonna have to use like an herb next turn. Get back up to HP. Yeah, we just keep shoving him. So Leonardo needs to like move back to be in range to attack. But then he needs to hold this position or he'll break through. Really awkward. He's not really getting enough XP that this is worth it, but I'm just having fun doing it. That's what's important, right? It's so not worth it. Like, you should just beat the level quick and get the bonus XP. It's even more like that in Path of Radiance. But I just have way more fun, like, slow grindy. Like, Leonardo starts at level 4. But Micaiah's, like, a few levels below him. He's gonna get bow weapon levels for spamming this stuff. I feel like by the end of the level, we should probably just Draco Shield him. I'm gonna check what his average growth stuff is to see if he normally maxes defense, because if he's gonna naturally max defense, it feels pretty wasteful. But I think the power boost early is important, and he needs to be able to frontline, so it's like I'm pretty sure we're gonna use it on him. Otherwise, we're just gonna have it sit in our base until the very end of the game, and then use it on somebody who didn't max defense, which is nice, but not the greatest. So Leonardo, on average, will max luck, skill, and res. And defense, he'll usually be about 4 points short. So if we get lucky, he would get there. But this means on average, he'll be like an average Leonardo. If we use the Draco Shield on him, will max defense, which is probably fine. Like, think about the alternative though. It's like using it on, well, Bastion and Oliver definitely won't max defense, so we could like be greedy and use them on them. That would definitely be an option. Okay, so if I heal him now, he'll heal 10. So I want to heal him later. I want to get in one of these guys' range. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2. Okay, we'll just shove you here. I don't think we want to use your heal yet. I want to try to like be as efficient as I can with that. So he should live, because he's got essentially 12 health, and this guy does 11 damage. And there's no like weapon triangle bonus thing. So he should live. Well, that means all the health will go on him anyway. Let's just heal. It's awkward to heal her 10 and then have her only get 1 sacrifice off. Bringing that guy down to 1 hit will be nice. And then, yeah, I don't want to use a whole herb Micaiah just to heal him once and get like 10 XP one time. But I would rather she like healed. Alright, what are those? Our very first level of the run. Speed and a defense and a res. Excellent level actually. So his important stats are going to be strength and speed probably for his class, because usually they're not in the front line taking hits, and they just want to 1-round kill an enemy through the range. So if they're fast enough to double and they have enough strength that they kill in 1 round, like that's what usually matters. But since like we have so few units and it's the Dawn Brigade, he's going to need to frontline. So honestly, defense and health might be the most important stat. But either way, all we missed was strength magic, which is fine. Magic does absolutely nothing for him unless he gets like an absurd amount of it, and we want to give him like an imbue skill to heal him every turn for how much magic he has. But considering he starts with 0 and probably has like really bad magic growth, we could check what it is, but it's not going to be great. He probably won't be a candidate for that anyway. Although he doesn't really have good skills. Like usually this class is like awkward giving him skills. There's not really much to find. So he definitely wants to keep one of those. I guess it's safe to put this on... No, she's going to use items randomly. If she dies, like, the run ends. Whereas if Leonardo dies, I guess we're supposed to keep going, but, like... be pretty bad. I don't like Draco shielding Micaiah because, again, she's gonna survive 1 hit. So there's like different breakpoints. So, like, if she has enough speed to not get doubled, she just has to have enough defense plus health to not die in 1 hit, which I think she should be able to reach by herself. But if the Draco Shield got her from not surviving 1 hit to surviving 1 hit, that would be worth. And then if it got her from surviving 1 hit to surviving 2 hits, that would be worth. But like, I think she just barely gets to that survive 1 hit area. So like for her to survive 2, you'd probably have to give her like a robe and 2 Draco Shields or something crazy. But yeah, she should heal now because then she still has 4 HP left. So she gets 1 more sacrifice out. Like, this is how we want to get her XP, not through fighting. And then we want to get her weapon levels in the stage where she has to fight or in any time stages. So if we have time, we should be giving the levels to Leonardo, I think. That's how it should be. And then he's just the best one to frontline, but if I use the Draco Shield, I'd like save a ton of health here. I kind of want to just be greedy and save it for Oliver and Bastion, because I know they won't max their stats. 2, 3, 5, I think. Go here. There's also a worry of running out of bows. But I'm just gonna pretend that isn't a problem. We'll get Meg for the treasure level. Also, it's really awkward because I can't like with Edward, I could have Edward run up here and attack, and then I can see how much damage he does in the combat window. But with Leonardo, I have to like look at Leonardo's stats and then look at his stats and figure it out myself. Okay, so he'll kill him pretty quick here. Now that we got that speed growth, we might be doing stuff. I think we could ever heal Edward for XP here, but Leonardo's gonna get hit enough anyway that it's not worth it. Now we can heal Leonardo this turn. Oop, we wanna run back here. We're taking like an absurd amount of turns for stage 1, but I'm having fun with it. Probably less exciting to watch, but I am most concerned with enjoying the playthrough. Rather than like worrying about how let's watch. I go like here, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're gonna go here, and that should get him in range. That is gonna heal. I remember last game we had a lot of extra herbs, 'cause I was really cautious with them, and then we ended up with too many, like that we didn't use them all. I'm gonna try to be a little more liberal with using them. Micaiah also gets really sketchy because she oftentimes hunts her own HP to heal other people, so if you ever put her in range of somebody, she'll just like die, because like she's at 3 health right now. Okay, now this is where it gets a little awkward, because she wants to heal him, but he needs to stand where she is. So she has to like skip this turn, so that he can step back and shoot. I think this is super boring to look at, but like I really enjoy like trying to have Leonardo get all the XP. I think it's fun. Okay, he steps back, hits, and then she can heal. And then we can shove so the guy doesn't move forward. And then we move back, we hit him, we shove again, we get Micaiah ready to heal. And then we're gonna run out of bows. I don't know when we get more bows, but we're gonna run out of bows. So it's gonna be a tragedy. And then Micaiah will actually have to fight, but I seem to remember it not being preferable. Okay, he's hurt 10. How much does this guy hurt though? 12? Might as well heal now. He'll hurt me 6, so I would live at 2, but we're not gonna. Next time she heals him, it will heal for the full 10, so there's no point. It would have been nice to shove him somehow so we could get here. That would block that a little better. I think we just go here, and then next turn we go there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, because then we don't take 1 extra shot for no reason. Okay, we're remembering how to play Fire Emblem. Alright, so now if we go here, we'll get hit by one of them. But we get to start by hitting instead of start by tanking. So we're gonna get hit one last time. I bet you don't see that often, Leonardo getting a weapon level in the first stage. Nobody else is dumb enough to play it like this. I don't like the shield on here because I'm gonna accidentally use it instead of an herb one of these times. Alright, so the key here is he's gonna step back 1, and then Edward's gonna shove him up. Oh, I guess he doesn't. Oh my gosh. Okay, so the key would have been to shove him up 1 so this guy was hitting me instead of this guy hitting me. Uh-oh. Yeah, now we're in a really awkward position. I think we need to run. It's route enemy, not just beat boss, but what we needed to do is get this guy to block so that this guy didn't hit us because he hurts so much. Good lord. I might have punted the level here. I'm getting hurt like way too much. Okay, so that's important. These early levels, if you mess anything up, it is brutal. Oh, she got a defense. Usually I'd be happy about that, but like we said, speed or nothing. Like that's a reasonable level, but the only stat I care about on her is speed, basically. Okay, so Edward will run back here. Are you allowed to weaken enemy units with characters you're not using, or is it more of a last resort kind of thing? So the intent behind it is we're putting XP on the units there, and we're not putting XP on the units not there. But in Path of Radiance, I can just say, if you're not on the list, you're not allowed to equip a weapon. But in this game, there are certain stages where, like, the stage after this one, I have to use Nolan. I cannot figure out a way to beat it without letting Nolan, like, equip a weapon and hit things. So for that stage, Nolan will equip a weapon and he'll do a little bit. But the goal is to not equip a weapon on any of the units not on there. And then in this game, equipping a staff is equipping a weapon, but like we allow that because it doesn't take away XP from them. So I find it difficult to express it in like a clear, concise, short amount of words. But basically, the units in our list are the ones that get XP, and the units not in our list should not get XP. But they're going to get XP by like using staves or tanking a lot of the time. But that's not really taking it away from somebody else. However, we really messed this level up. It might be a reset angle. And like I said, if we die and we're not very far in, we'll just keep the same units instead of rolling a new list. Yeah. No, I'm gonna explain it like multiple times all over because I'm if anybody asks, and I just keep repeating myself also, so no worries. Love the interaction. Alright, so what we needed to do for sure was, well, no, because if we got Leonardo here, this guy just wouldn't have moved. Then we could have had Leonardo back up, shoot him, get shoved up, and then killed this guy, but then we would have still been left with this guy, and he hurts me more than I heal every turn. I actually die, don't I? There's not a way around this, is there? It might be a wipe initially. we got decent levels too. But if I heal, I go up to 12, and then I have 18 health, and he kills me. And Makai's at 1, so she can't heal him. And Edward's at 1, so if he heals, he's not even as tanky as Leonardo is. So I just have to look at my dodge rates and hope I dodge. Or avoid rates and hope I avoid, which Leonardo has the best one. But I think we're just straight up dead here, unless we dodge. His healing won't heal enough. So what we're going to do here is... in Draco Shield, if I use the Draco Shield, I won't get to use health. So I think we actually failed attempt 1 already. It's unfortunate. So I think the only way to do it is Makai heal. I should have thought I had more. I should have looked at his stats for sure. I think we failed already, which is totally fine. But unless... if we dodge this, we're fine, maybe. But it's gonna hit, and we're gonna fail here. Then Makai is not gonna be able to beat him. That's funny though. Oh, if anybody dies, you're over. Cool. All right, that was a warm up run. Attempt 2, ready to go. Definitely easier with Nolan or yeah, it's definitely either easier with Nolan or no, it's fine. It's fine. We can fail already. It's easier with Nolan or Edward for sure, but we also tried to like super funnel him. Okay, so that run was just RNG manip. Yeah, big brain stress. Okay, we're gonna do the same thing, but a little faster, and this time we're gonna use a Dragon Shield because I think we probably just have to be able to beat the boss. Otherwise, Leonardo cannot tank it. And Micaiah will be too low. We gotta do all this stuff again. Map only, fast. The more familiar we are with this screen, the worse of a sign that is, because that means we lose a lot. So if you come back in an hour and we're like changing all these things in 2 seconds, then that means we died a lot. Okay, so should she heal? She could heal him 6 here and get XP. Or we could just have him get hit 3 times and then run away. I think last game we had him just get hit 3 times. And then we had Leonardo do things. I think that's what we'll do. We're just going to wait for Leonardo here. Put all the XP on him. I think the Leonardo level is really good though. So that's a shame to get wrecked there. I think he got like a defense and a bunch of stats. Okay. So this time we're going to use the Dragon Shields. Do we want to use it immediately, or do we want to attack things first? I think we just use it immediately, because it'll take us a long time to kill things. So that should mean an average Leonardo will be like 1 point away from maxing defense, or something. I think she could weaken him. We're going to have Leonardo kill everything. Makai is going to get more XP than she needs. She doesn't need to take it away from Leonardo. But it's definitely better to use the Dragon Shield right away than to like wait and use it. The thing is, I was hoping to be greedy with it and save it for like Oliver or Bastion, but like it's definitely not the correct play. Okay, Yeah, the boss is kind of hard. Wonder what you're supposed to do, because like Edward can't take him very long either. That's kind of spooky. But yeah, all this like step back, shoot him, get shoved back in to block the line is pretty funny. Luckily, these levels are like right at the start of the game too. Because if this was like part 3, we had levels like this, and we'd lose the whole run after doing like part 1 and part 2. Do like a completely unrelated part 3. That'll be the sad part about losing the run in like part 2 or something. So we'll have like a level where we have like a fresh Braum and Nephany and we just mess up and lose it. And then the whole run is dead. 1, 2, 3, 4. It'd be cool if we could like go here, shoot this guy, get rescued, and then this guy wouldn't be in range, but I don't think anybody can rescue you. And shoving doesn't help in this scenario, but we can still get a shot on this guy. Okay, and then she doesn't want to heal yet, because she can heal 2, get XP. Now it would be nice to go like here and shoot him, but I think what we have to do is just go back here and take another hit. We can't protect the back line. Now Edward actually has a little more health this time, so he might be able to tank 1 hit. Like last time we left Edward at 1 health, which we had plenty of time to heal him, so we could have been healing him and had him at full health, and then he could have tanked 1 and saved us. But that's using 2 vulneries for something that we were hoping wouldn't be necessary. However, we didn't look at the boss stats. That's massive blunder. Alright, now I need to remember what's in the house in chapter 1. I'm allowed to like look up stuff, especially bonus items, so I should probably just look it up, but the second level gets a little rough if you're trying to use Nolan as little as possible. Time-wise, because you're on such a short clock, you're not gonna be able to like kill all the enemies. Okay. Doing things. See if we get a good level. Last time we got a defense and a bunch of other stats. This time if we get a dud level, it'll be like the Draco Shield only gave us 1 defense. Pretty sad. I'm gonna kill that guy before he gets to hit us. Minimizing the number of times they whack us is what would save us the most herbs. So that's what we should be trying to do. And then just give Leonardo all the XP and maybe he'll get strong enough to frontline. So what's really important for him is getting health and defense on levels, these early levels. And then later in the game when he becomes like a backline carry, the speed and strength will be important, but early on, not as much. Then as slow as I play the game, Makai will get enough XP from sacrificing. Oh yes, we got another good level. Last time he got the exact same level except 1 res. So we lose 1 res for hinting the first time. Now here's what you like to do. You sacrifice to heal 1 XP. Or 1 HP. So she gets 10 XP to heal 1 HP. Really nice. Okay, and now he's only taking 3, so we're gonna be a lot healthier. Unfortunately, the way I positioned there, doesn't get to heal this turn now. But we got the old cancel. Shove him back into position. He'll step back, get healed, and then get shoved in again. Unfortunately, I don't think the boss moves until he can reach you. So I can't think of a good way to, what would be super big brain is to tank one of these guys and have him in range to get shot. So I'm sure there's a way to do it. I just need to figure it out. I wonder if he moves before they do. Because like I could stand here, block him in. I could stand here. I can't shove him over, it's kind of awkward. Can't think of a way to do it. It'd be such a big deal though, because then we have to tank 12 damage a turn instead of 19. Massive difference. So 1, 2. can't think of a way to do it unless these guys move before he does. I think this guy just didn't even chase us last time. But Leonardo does have... He's going to take 11 a turn, which is not... that's not good. And he doesn't even counterattack, so it's going to take forever to kill him. So awkward. There's got to be a way to do it, I just am not thinking of it. But to do the first stage with Leonardo, that's a really important thing to figure out. We take 4. Like, this feels a lot better because we used the shield, and now we're taking, like, significantly less damage, but I still think the boss is going to hurt too much. Get concerned. I'm going to try to minimize the number of herbs we use. That would be a massive deal if we said we weren't allowed to use healing stabs on units that aren't on our list. But I think that just kind of makes the game more miserable and doesn't really like save anybody any XP or anything. It would make it harder, because then I would have to like go faster and stuff. The big point of everything is to like... Oh, no speed. Last time she got a defense, so we got 2 worse levels. But the Leonardo level is still really good. Can't complain too much. And we still might die. Okay, we got his weapon level again. He's at 2, so she only has to use 1 HP to get the 10 XP. Pretty neat. Okay, so we could draw him over. I think I want to attack him and then get shoved up. So I think Edward needs to go 2 closer, something like this. And Leonardo needs to go here. No, Leonardo should have been there. Anyway, this should be close enough. Guy needs to get healed. Now Edward has 18, so I could have Edward heal. Oh, we have a vulnerary. Would that have saved us last time? I didn't notice a vulnerary. Leonardo could have vulnerated to full HP and lived. Shoot. I thought we only had herbs. He should survive anything from that HP. Yeah, I didn't realize we had a vulnerary. He just vulnerated and lived. Yeah, the important difference here this time will be... We'll shove him up there. I can go here. She wouldn't have been in range to heal him. She could heal, but now that we know we have vulneraries, we can feel a little safer about everything. Yeah, this should be fine. We might not have needed to use the Draco Shield, but I think the amount of value it'll give us over the course of the run makes it, like, too worth to not do. Like, Meg is not getting it. Tormod is not getting it, so we'd be saving it for, like, part 4 or something. Ridiculous. Okay, so I'm at 13 plus 8, so 21 or something, so I'll live the hit, and then we have the vulnerary if we need it. We should be chill to just kill him and start getting hit by the other guy. See our second level here. Defense is best for these early few levels. Health's good. Speed's fine. Okay. She can't do anything. We'll just heal. So she could always vulnerary heal, and then she'll heal 15 the next turn, if need be. Now that we have the dragon shield, we should be a lot safer here. Whew. Back up. Whack him. Cancel. Okay, you're gonna shove him forward. Wait, did I just do a blunder again? How much did he hurt? I think Edward might have to tank this time. Because Leonardo... I don't want Leonardo to use his own turn to heal, so Micaiah should be using vulneraries every other turn. So he'll hit 19 minus 7. He'll hit 12 and kill us, so Edward has to block, which means Edward has to step forward and heal. Which means Micaiah's gonna have to go here. Okay. Edward has to step forward. Take the vulnerary. Heal up. And Micaiah gonna have to heal up as well. She wants the vulnerary for later. But she can use one vulnerary instead of 2 of those. Man, we're not being a genius right now. Okay, so now you shoot him. You spend all your health healing him. It's a matter of like trying to use the least vulneraries that we can here. Oh, that dodge is huge. Otherwise he'd have to use his turn healing instead of hitting. Oh, we missed. Awkward. Okay, so then she's gonna have to vulnerary. I think we get enough vulneraries, it'll be fine. Now, you can hit... We're gonna run out of bows. We're gonna run out of bows for sure, aren't we? I don't know when we get to the next one. Okay, and then she can only heal 2 next time, which is probably not gonna matter. Oh, yep, he'd still be in death range. Then he needs to heal instead of hitting. So Micaiah's gonna also need to heal. And next turn Micaiah can heal Leonardo and he can shoot once. Man, this is getting convoluted. We should have enough health to do it this way, and then next turn we can finish him off. Since our biorhythm's good, we have 100% hit rate. Micaiah's down to 1 HP, so she can't use her sacrifice next turn. But we're not like super worried about her XP. We'll get enough. Okay. Now we have to make sure our biorhythm's good enough to hit here. We have a 3% chance of missing, and if we do, then Edward is going to have to step in front, which is acceptable. You don't want to take like 3% in Fire Emblem games to like lose your run, usually, because there's enough fighting that if you do that, you're going to get like 1% crit or 3% miss or whatever. It just happened, like enough actions happen that it's not that unreal. But you'll see people get really mad about like missing a 95% chance of hitting. It's fine if like once during the entire run or something you're like, okay, the only way to reasonably beat this is to accept the 5% crit or whatever. But we don't have it planned out that well. We're just doing it. It's fun. Can't think of anything else to try to go for in this level. Yep, I think we're just chilling here. So we used 1 herb, 7 herbs. So we used 8 herbs and 1 vulnerary. 9 herbs and 1 vulnerary. We don't get to like trade inventories for next level, so do we want the herb? Do we want the vulnerary on Micaiah, or do we want the vulnerary on... I think we want the vulnerary on Edward. He'll probably give it to Nolan. Probably like this. And then next level we'll have to use Edward and Nolan a little bit, and depending on how greedy we get, we might have to restart once again. Oh, I just, remember what I said about we're okay if we miss the 3%? I just made it so we're not okay if we miss the 3%. So now if Leonardo misses, Micaiah will have to just kill him and take all the XP. But that's just the way of things. Okay, so that should be a lot of XP here. Almost another level. So you can get Leonardo potentially 3 levels. Wow, we get XP. You can get Leonardo potentially 3 levels in the first stage. So that plus the Dragon Shield, we could give him 5 extra defense if we got a perfect level ups with regards to defense. Yeah, this level is really, really tricky. There's definitely something to be said for just skipping this house. But Yeah, he can't actually shoot anybody. So if Edward goes here and shoves him, then he can get in there. And then Edward could take the next turn getting the house. The problem here is going to be this guy needs to die because he's ranged. Actually, if he's like the only guy Leonardo could counterattack, which would be kind of interesting. It'd be nice to put like Nolan here and have him block these two. But that's just not going to happen. So Nolan could go here. I'm pretty sure we want whatever's in this house, but I think it's some like pretty bad item. So there's a lot to be said for just skipping this house. Let's check what's in it. I think it's just like a vulnerary or something. We should probably just skip it. There's I wonder if there's a good spot to see what's in the houses actually. I don't know if there's a good one. Like a stage by stage guide or something. Nah, we'll just okay. So you have 8 defense. You have 9 defense. So even with the dragon shield and leveling him up multiple times, he's not as tanky defense-wise, and then he's down 10 health as well. But really important to kill this guy ASAP. But even Nolan can't tank very long. I think we probably just have to be like as aggressive as possible on this early level here. This is one of the only stages that I have to use like another unit for, really. I can't think of a way to like kill enemies fast enough to like beat the level without using otherwise I'd just be stuck in this corner and then 10 turns would pass and I'd die. But like ideally we'd be able to put Nolan here, unequip him, and then have Leonardo stand behind him and just shoot until we kill everybody. And then Nolan would take 1 enemy a turn. But we have to beat the level in 10 turns and you kind of just can't do that. I really want to have Edward go here and shove Leonardo so that he can get in range to shoot this guy or that guy. We could put him here and have him shoot this guy or that guy. That'd be pretty sick. Then Micaiah can just pass the first turn. I'm going to try it. If we were being cautious, we'd have Nolan and Edward step up. Like Leonardo behind them and Micaiah behind them, and then she can either heal or light. This is a stage where she can actually use light because we're on a timetable. And they would be like behind them and shooting. But I'm going to be greedy here and risk restarting the run. So I'm going to take a 9 from him. So I need to know if this guy does me 9. He's 17 and I have 8, so he does me exactly 9. So if I allow this guy and this guy to hit me, I will die. Which means which is a pretty big problem, huh? And she can't heal either. Huh. How much damage do I do again? 5. 5 is basically none. This guy has 1 less attack. So if I went here, let him shoot me and this guy hit me, then I'd get to hit this guy on the counterattack at least. And then Nolan could go there. Let's see. Nolan going here seems so good. I think Nolan probably has to go here. And we'll have to just take 8, which is kind of brutal, but can't imagine that not being the play. And then maybe Nolan will even get the kill, which would suck, but we gotta use him for this stage, I feel like. The unfortunate part about Leonardo there is we like shoved him, and he's still just gonna end up going here. So I wonder if Edward could have gotten this house that turn instead of shoving, that would have been a pretty big deal. Micaiah can't get shoved into position, unfortunately. Yeah, I think Leonardo just has to go here, and then he'll tank that hit, and then Micaiah can try to get in range. Because Leonardo will die if he gets hit. He needs 1 more defense to make that play. Yeah, that'll lessen the impact on Nolan a tiny bit here. We have to kill the ranged unit. Looks like Nolan will get him this round, but that's a kill going to Nolan, which is not great. Ideally, the kills would go to at least Leonardo, but... So he could kill that guy. Nolan's just gonna have to vulnerary. I'm gonna be greedy with Edward and get the house, even though it's just a vulnerary. Not really worth that much. So Micaiah could heal Nolan, or she could attack. I could step back here. Could have He's gonna die if he doesn't heal. I don't want to have Leonardo go here, kill this guy, and then he's gonna tank a hit next turn. Nolan needs to be in a spot where he's hitting multiple people. But if this guy gets to hit Micaiah, she's going to take 15 and live. Right, they both do 17 and she has 2 defense. So she would actually live. So I could let them step down and hit her. Interesting. I think regardless of what happens here, Leonardo's going to want to kill this guy. I don't think anybody burns down the house, so I don't have to recruit it this turn. He gets a defense here, he could have made the play. Yeah, he got a defense. And a health. The health doesn't matter, I guess. If he would have went up here and shot right away, he would have got the defense and maybe could have made the play. Funny. Okay, so she'll live if I want to allow them to hit her. And then she'll deal 10 back, which isn't too bad. She can't use sacrifice if we do that. I think the play with Nolan is to just heal. Now, does he want to stand here and heal? No, I think he wants to stand here and heal. Okay. Then this guy will come down and hit Nolan and get put in one-shot range, and then one of these two can one-shot him next turn. And then Nolan can try to move like up here to block all these guys from coming, and then we have to deal with these guys. So Micaiah will get to hit him both here, because that one will hit her and she'll hit him back. And then this one she can hit once. Now, sacrificing to go down HP means she can't frontline. Oh, she lives. That's huge, actually. Because she can use that to heal somebody else, or she can tank another frontline hit, which is kind of good. And then he gets down to range, so Leonardo or Micaiah can finish him off. And then these guys... I guess they could team up and kill one of them. Do I have enough time for that? Probably? Like, Nolan could just unequip his weapon hang out, or he could he might just want to unequip his weapon and hang out, in which case it would be really nice to shoot this guy and step up. Yeah, so I think the play here is shoot this guy, don't know if visiting will equip a weapon. Will he die, actually? This guy doesn't move, I think. I'm gonna be great. I'm gonna be super risky here. I don't think that guy will move. Next, that equips it. I guess we'll let this guy run down and hit Edward if he wants to. And Micaiah will stand here. She can't sacrifice or she'll die. I think Micaiah goes here and shoots this guy. They'll probably just both hit Leonardo. Will he live? I think we had it so that he would live through 2 hits, not counting the javelin guy because he hurt more. Okay, so now I didn't get a counterattack on my turn, but that's fine, right? Leonardo can kill one of these and Micaiah can tank the other one. Nolan can come up here and just start tanking. We want to get hit with a bow every turn for the rest of the game? Not really. Edward can weaken this guy. That's the play, because then Micaiah and Leonardo can finish both of them. I like that. So Micaiah's going to have to stand here and finish this guy. And again, we're on a time limit here, so we're not funneling the XP as much as we did in the other level. We got a res and a luck, not great levels. Happens to the best of us. Leonardo can get a kill in here, and then Nolan probably just stands here and hand axes. I'd rather use a herb than a vulnerary, but too hard to get that equipped. I think you just stand here and hand axe. We'll weaken him a bit. We still can't switch to Leonardo killing everybody because we'll run out of time. This level is, I always run out of time in it. You feel like you're on curve, then you run out of time. gotta be careful here. Okay, so you go here. You can't kill, but I can kill. No, she can't. Unfortunate, man. Leonardo is one short of moving up there, I think. Yeah. If Leonardo was one up, he could come hit him for first. Steel Axe will kill. That's awkward. You could shoot, Micaiah could stand there and finish him. And this guy does 14, so he'd live. No, because he'll shoot Leonardo and kill him if Leonardo stands here. Micaiah could stand here, and then Nolan could stand there. No, can't do that either. So I guess Leonardo has to stand here and heal. And then he'll get to counterattack that guy. Now, if Nolan moves there, he won't. Okay, what if Nolan comes back here? We assume Leonardo can survive these 2 hits if he's at full health. Which I assume he can. Okay, if Nolan goes here. Raids the Vulnerary. Uses the herb. Kaya could bring him to 18, and then he'll take 8 plus 5. That should be fine. And he can go here. Oh, he'll just kill that guy before he attacks. I lose a counterattack off that. I think I'd rather let this guy suicide on me and get a shot on this guy. If I get a shot on this guy, then he might start moving. Limited turret count pretty much makes doing this with just Leonardo impossible. Yeah, I think it is. Unless you like reset until you get a crit on every hit or something. Like, I just don't think we can do it. But the units at the bottom of the screen are the 10 additional units we get. There's a few freebies. So like all the lords are freebies, basically. Like Micaiah's free, Ike's free. The way it's determined is if you look at endgame, there's like 10 free slots. So these are the 10 units we get to bring to endgame. And then there's a bunch of units that are like, you have to bring. So like Micaiah, Ike, Soth, Snacky, and some Lagoos. And then a Heron. So like, we get Ike, Micaiah, Soth, Snacky, and one of the 3 Herons in addition. But I don't want to make the screen like super full, so those freebie units are not here. Like Micaiah, we're like trying to get use and stuff. It's just she hits level 20 and then caps out. So we'd rather get the points on Leonardo because he'll just class change when he hits level 20. Level 21. Okay, so we can use her turn and get her down low health. We can move up here and we can hit this guy once, or we can kill that guy. I think killing that guy to preserve the HP is probably better. And I'm also worried that hitting this guy will make him move. But he didn't move the last turn, so he probably won't move this turn. Putting the Kai down to 1 is pretty sketchy. So I think if we go here... I think the way to kill him is, like, probably every unit left in this level, we just have Nolan hit once, and then one of our other dudes finish. Yeah, this guy's awkward because I can't kill him in one hit. I'd really like to counterattack that guy. I guess I could go here. Yeah, I think that's better. We'll take a little more damage, but we'll get to hit this guy once. So I think it's worth. Edward doesn't get to do anything once again. Yeah, so he'll suicide. And the other guy will hit me and not die. But then he's low enough that I can kill him in one hit. Micaiah. And Leonardo can move up and finish that guy off after Nolan weakens him. And then that guy on the left is making me nervous. There's more like reinforcements too. This guy goes here. We can do 17, so we need to do 7 more. We can do 8. Neither of these guys have... Oh, that guy's range. I don't think these guys will move. If they do, I lose. I'm pretty sure they won't move, but if they do, tough luck. Maybe we don't lose if they move, but I think we do. Okay, so if Leonardo had 2 less strength, that wouldn't work. We're gonna run out of bows. Yeah, I'm not sure what the plan is with those. Alright, so I could aggro this guy onto Edward. I think it's worth it. We have 4 turns. We have to kill both of these. We don't need the steel sword. Last run we had Edward and Zark, so the steel sword was like incredibly important. In this run, we have Meg, so it's still good, but it won't come into play for a while. So many sword users. I think we let Edward start fighting this dude. This like brings him over, and then oh, we have Wrath. He might have one-shot him, so that was unfortunate. Yeah. So I think the only way to kill him reasonably is to have Nolan go over here, hit him. And then we need to do 8. It's awkward that we can't have the range guy hit him first, because then I wouldn't get counterattacked. And then I think Edward is just going to need to heal, maybe. I'm too nervous that he's going to need to take a hit at some point. I think we're going to have Edward get on here and heal, but it could end up being a wasted vulnerary. But I think for levels like this, using our resources is good. That miss would have been really, really rough, so maybe it was too risky. Give it to Leonardo over Micaiah for sure. Okay, so Leonardo gets another level. Oof. These are some rough ones. Not good. Alright, and then she goes here. Continue to use our resources by taking a vulnerary, drinking it. But hopefully Micaiah is not going to be in melee range. There we go. So now, if we wanted to be super efficient with XP, we'd find a way to kill these guys. It matters so little. Okay. Nolan goes like here and takes the 12 and hits back. That could be nice. He's going to need a vulnerary. Micaiah would prefer to like... Well, she'll die if that guy can hit her. If Micaiah goes here and shoots this guy, I wonder if this dude would step up and murder her or not. So if you go here, you're going to get hand-axed or crit and die. If you go here, you're going to hit 12. That. Plus 7. So he would live. 12 plus 7 is 19. So he can go here and drink a vulnerary, and then he should live if they both hit him. One would hope. Then you can go here and drink a vulnerary. We need to get you a vulnerary, and we just traded it from Edward like a goofball. Which would mean Micaiah would have to go here so you could trade. That's not going to work. Micaiah goes here, then Nolan can go there and get hit with a hand axe. That's acceptable. I'm going to assume people don't move. But if they do move, we get pretty wrecked here. Then you can go here and equip the hand axe, because probably is important. Take the vulnerary, heal up, and then Edward can go here, because if this guy moves, maybe he'll shoot Edward instead of Nolan, or instead of Micaiah. I think he just one-shots her. It's kind of a tricky situation. He could also like start fighting that guy, but I don't think it's worth. I think that's what we got. We have to advance. 7, and the other guy hurts 12, so we'll live. It makes you nervous though, doesn't it? Okay. Be like all these guys, it'd be sick if you could kill them somehow. But we have this turn, and then next turn we're just gonna have to run. So we need to kill these two guys this turn, if possible. This guy is kind of important to get there. Get him in range. Micaiah does 8 to that guy, or 10 to that guy. 7. So Nolan's gonna have to use his turn on this guy. This guy hurts more. So he's the one who has to die. He hurts 5 more. He has to die. Edward's just gonna have to tank both of these. Can he do it? 15 twice. 10-10, he dies. Uh-oh. Okay. So Leonardo might have to tank down there this turn. Micaiah could kill this guy, but this guy does 16. So he'll hurt 14 and she'll live, so she could stand here and shoot him and then take a hit from this guy. He has 10 speed, she has 7, so he only hits once. If he had 11 speed, he'd hit twice. Micaiah goes where Leonardo is, hits him and tanks him. And Leonardo comes down here and tanks both of these and gets to counterattack once. And he's going to have to use his turn to heal. He's almost out of bows. We're not going to... I think we get a bow at some point, right? Okay, so then Micaiah goes there, hits him down. How does Edward do here? Edward will not die in one hit. So Edward can stand next to him, but Edward can't attack him, unfortunately. Yeah, we need to kill this guy. So we have an 8% chance of missing, and we have a 4%, 0% crit. That's important. Guy has a crit rate on other guys, but not on Micaiah. We actually want to have Micaiah, not Edward hit him, we want to have him hit Micaiah, because he will guaranteed can't kill her. And then we're going to have to take the 8% miss here. If we miss, and he chooses to attack us, he does have to hit. He has to hit the counterattack, or when he chooses to attack us. So we do have like some chance of still living if we miss, but it's really bad if we miss. But I think for these early levels, we got to take some of these risks. It's not that big of a deal if we have to start over, but it does feel bad to like be on attempt 3 already. It would feel bad. Okay. I should put an attempt count somewhere. So I think we just have to go for it here. Okay. And then unfortunately, it feels like Edward is just supposed to do nothing this turn. I don't want him to fight this. He'll hit her, he'll get down to range. Next turn we kill and then we run afterwards. I think if Micaiah escapes, we're fine. Or maybe it's just anybody escapes. We're going to try to let Leonardo kill him and then have Micaiah escape in the level. Yes, it's the goal. But we're going to miss all the XP on those reinforcements. These ones I think are killable. These ones I'm not sure. Maybe if you used all the units and like had Nolan camp down here for when they spawn and then try to kill him, but he's already level 9, so he's not really going to get that much XP for it anyway. I think you just go here. We want to make sure this guy can't shoot him, because we want Leonardo to get the XP for counterattacking. And then we want to guarantee get the sword here for what's-her-face. There's no crit chance there, so that was the best target for him to hit. I think we gave him a 4% chance of critting us earlier, unlike Leonardo or something. Okay, so we get a little bit of XP for attacking there. You get 1 for getting hit and not doing anything, and then you get like combat XP for attacking and hitting somebody, and then you get like kill XP for getting the last hit. Micaiah can't kill him. Leonardo can't kill him, which means Edward is supposed to go here and weaken him, because I have 89% chance, but I do have a chance of getting crit. Nolan could kill him. I could have both of them hit, but I don't know who needs to escape. It's probably Micaiah needs to escape, right? How do we know? Is it anybody escaped? Or is it everybody escape? Or is it just Micaiah escape? I think it's gotta be anybody escape, right? But it doesn't say Micaiah escapes. And everybody escaping sounds a little much. Like, I think the play is to have Micaiah weaken, Leonardo kill, and then Nolan escape and hope it's good enough. But I'm a tad worried. And Leonardo doesn't actually have a spot to shoot from the way we did it, so Edward's gonna have to move first. Or Nolan. Let's have Nolan go here. Unequipped. We'll have Leonardo go here. We didn't miss. And then we'll have Edward escape and hope it's good enough. Otherwise we're learning about these early stages. But we got the steel sword, which is useful. 2 uses off of it. That count? Okay, it did. Whew. Wait. It didn't. So does everyone have to escape, or what? Oh, get wrecked. Well, it's not a run if we don't lose to that stage, huh? Attempt 3. Alright, we can go a lot faster, but yeah, I guess Everybody has to escape? It's not very clear. I thought Edward escaping would count, but I think everybody has to escape. So turn 10 has to be all 4 people using their turn to escape, I guess. Which means you can't really get those guys at the bottom then, because if you camp them, then whoever's camping them won't get to escape. But that's unfortunate. Should we try to... Can't beat the boss without... I think we have to use the Dragon Shield. If there is a way to make him stand behind this guy or something, we could pull him out and have him stand like here. We could block here, and then we can move down, and then hope that this guy moves first, but that's not going to happen. And nobody's big enough to shove anybody. I think we just have to use the shield there. Yeah, this is going to be a little rough. I thought that would win, but it did not. So, failure on my part there. When it says arrive, one unit arrives and you win. But I guess escape is everybody has to get out. Leonardo had a good first level, and then pretty bad levels from there, and I think all Makai's levels sucked, I think. So, not the worst to redo, but... I think you just tank again. He dodged once already. But doing these levels with funnel Leonardo is fun like once, maybe twice, but now it's gonna start to get a little old. You go there, shoot him, and then get pushed. Sure. Oh, I could have Dragon Shield that turn, I guess. I wonder if it's more efficient to take 2 less damage for a few hits, or to just kill the guys. I think since it takes 4 turns to kill them, it's probably more efficient to use the shield. Although my healing is kind of in wacky numbers, so it would take a while to actually calculate, I feel like. Micaiah really should be weakening them, and then Leonardo finishing them. I should probably do that to save on bow uses, if nothing else. I feel like I'm going to run out of bows before I can get more bows. I should probably start doing that with some of the units here. You're definitely not supposed to have Leonardo kill everybody. That's not the recommended play pattern, I imagine. I think we're supposed to Dragon Shield this turn. Honestly, I think Micaiah is supposed to have the culinary. Edward needs his sword next stage, so we'll let him keep it. I think she's supposed to hurt Herb right now. Herb. Okay, we can get a free shot in this guy. Ooh, the crit! We didn't get any crits last time out. She can heal. For those 2 early enemies, though, I think Micaiah should weaken and then Leonardo should finish. Does he double or not? He doesn't double, so I won't have her weaken. Cancel. Busted. Makes me so nervous putting a no HP Micaiah right next to this wall, but he's not a hand axe user. Fine. Ooh, it's gonna take... I think this guy rolled 1 more HP than usual, or something. Yeah, you could do this level and get Leonardo 3 perfect levels to set up for next level, but I still don't think he'd be anywhere close enough. Anywhere close to strong enough to do the other level without, like, Nolan doing everything. She should heal again. Is it better to use a team? I don't think it's better. Use the vulnerary. I'm going to heal 14 instead of 10. I don't think that changes much. Healing 10 when he's hurt 10 is kind of awkward. Leonardo can go here and kill him, and that'll draw aggro from that guy. I don't think I want to do that. I think I want to... The better way is for me to shoot them first, and then retreat. I guess that doesn't matter. Strength, speed, res, no defense this time. It's a little sketchy. But he will hit harder, which can matter. For next level, hitting harder is good. But for most of this stuff, defense is the important thing, because we don't have frontline. So if I go here and shoot him, he'll go like here or here and hit me. And then I can run back here maybe. So there's a chance it works out. I'm only hurt 1, so we definitely want to get our 10 XP. Oh, the next turn we just kill him. Well, that works pretty well. Okay, so she can go here, heal him up. Oh, did we didn't proc any of the birds. We didn't proc any of the birds. Let's see if that does anything. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. If you step on a square or they step on a square with a bird, it'll fly away. But so far, none of the bird squares have been touched, I think. So if we go around like this, we'll continue that trend. It'd be funny to put Leonardo in the corner there. I think we don't want to proc his aggression right now. Awkward thing is if we go here, they can both reach me. If I go here, this guy will hit me and that guy will hit me. No, that guy will come hit me. I guess we have to, go here, and then he'll come hit us. We have to let him hit us first, so we'll retreat again. Micaiah should have probably healed there. He didn't proc birds yet. Yeah, but Leonardo actually feels a lot more comfortable once he has the dragon shield. I gotta worry about bow uses though. We can get far enough last run to know matters, but speed, that's good. We got other stuff, which is cool, but what we really care about is her getting speed. We cannot let her get doubled. It will make some of the later levels incredibly difficult if she gets doubled, but often she's at 1 health anyway. It's pretty awkward. Just kite this guy. We could have Micaiah like soften him up there, which I'm still thinking is probably the correct play. Mostly, well, like time saving for one thing, light weapon levels for another thing. But most importantly, I think bow uses. Essentially. Okay, so I would like to shoot this guy before he can hit me, so he goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So we need to go here. Here. Heal. So we stand up here, shoot him, cancel for fun. Oh, we're gonna move the bird on our own. No, don't do it, Nezcap. Save the birds. Right, I'm pretty sure. She's maybe supposed to heal here. Can't tell. She needs a lot more health to like heal him enough for the boss hits. 1 now. Okay, so didn't crit. We could change things if we crit there. So we can still expect him to hit us, and then the boss won't hit us. Then I think I'm supposed to heal to full here. We need her to do as much as she can on the boss, because if Leonardo has to spend his turn healing, it's awkward. Kill you. It might have been better to let me tank one more hit from him. We get a defense. Magic speed. Okay, so we got no defense this time, whereas last time we had at least one. So he's probably worse in most ways. Shove up. Now we're gonna tank 12 a hit. If she heals, it's only 4, so he's gonna have to spend his turn healing. And she could heal 4. Doesn't do anything. She could heal 2, that doesn't do anything. She should heal. She needs to be at enough health that she can heal him out of range. So now he's hurt 14. She can heal exactly 14. But we're going to get into this awkward situation where next turn Leonardo has to heal himself. So Micaiah can heal herself and then heal him. It's so awkward. And how much does he do? Not enough, yeah. So with the Dragon Shield, they don't both have to use Vulneraries. Without the Dragon Shield, I feel like they both have to use Vulneraries here. But with it, I can get away with a herb. But I only get to hit him every other turn. It takes so long to kill him. Oh, especially if you miss Nescap. That ain't good. That ain't it. So that's gonna be 3 turns in a row without hitting him. Because I have to heal myself this turn. Maybe getting the Vulnerary next level is important. I don't think we need it as bad in any level as we do in this level. But even with the Dragon Shield, this level is brutal. Okay, so last level I thought we were being pretty aggressive with finishing the level. But we were still 1 turn short. Means we have to go faster this time. We have to kill the boss. We have to kill the boss and then have an extra turn to escape. And I think everybody has to escape, but maybe it's just Micaiah. But you're just gonna have to heal again. We're gonna use more healing this run, this attempt, than last attempt. I definitely don't want to reroll all the characters every time. Because, like, we spent a ton of time, like, figuring out the characters for later. But if we do, like, 10 Leonardo attempts in a row, I mean, I'm just, until we get, like, a reasonable distance in, I'm gonna just keep doing the Leonardo thing. But we could roll, like, Nolan instead. We could give it a chance if we wanted to. But now it's like a challenge to be able to beat it with Leonardo. He's definitely a lot harder than Nolan or Edward. Micaiah could beat this level. We could just funnel Micaiah the XP here if we rolled Nolan instead of Leonardo or Edward. But I think you kind of have to have one of the 3, otherwise you just don't have any units really. Right, so he should be able to kill this turn. If he misses, he can still tank. Because the enemy missed. When it comes to equipment, Micaiah having the Vulnerary, does that make more or less sense than Leonardo? More? But I do want Edward Devon Herb. Okay. Oh, hopefully we get a defense, because Leonardo being able to tank is kind of important. Okay. 20 is the minimum you can get there. Clearing that. Alright, now we try the second level again. Can we do it?
Tellius, the year 640.
Tragedy. Okay, so last time Edward wasted his first turn shoving Leonardo, and then Leonardo didn't do anything because he can't stand here and live. This time he has less defense. I think last time he had 8, maybe 9. I think he had 8. So he has 7. So this guy does 10, and this guy does 10. So that's 20. So he dies. So he would need 1 more health and 1 more defense to live. So Micaiah wouldn't be able to reach him to heal him. So, like, if Edward shoved him, he went here, he shot this guy, leveled up, got a defense and a health, and then Micaiah had 1 more move, went up here and healed him. He'd be able to do it. Alternatively, Edward could just go here, and then we're ditching the Vulnerary. It would save us a good amount of time, but it's an entire Vulnerary, which we may need. I can also save 1 turn by, because last time Edward shoved and then got it, this time he can just get the house immediately, and then Edward will be up there quicker. I think Nolan always goes here because killing this guy is so important. I can't imagine this not being the play. And I think this guy will just hit one of these two. Micaiah has 17 effective health. This guy has 17 damage, so Micaiah can't survive it. But so Leonardo can go here and tank. Micaiah can just goof around here. You can go there and you can grab the house. I'm gonna be greedy for the house again. We'll see if we can beat it with getting the house, but maybe we'll have to give up on that one of these times. I'm pretty worried about Nolan, but Leonardo going here means this guy will hit Leonardo instead of Nolan. That means I don't get to damage this guy with Nolan, but I think Nolan's taking enough damage that it's probably... Because Nolan's using... Like, if Nolan didn't make this attack... Maybe he's not supposed to make that attack. Ooh. Next time, we move Nolan there, don't have him attack, and then Nolan can get hit by this guy, and this guy, and that guy. Now Nolan's going to kill this guy and yank the XP, which isn't great, but I think this turn 1 we're under enough pressure, we probably just gotta let it happen. I don't like that attack because I don't get to counter him with Nolan. Set up a kill. But Nolan will set up a kill here. And then Nolan will kill the Javelin guy so I can actually position for it. Dodging that is some saved health. It's interesting. Okay, so again, Micaiah can't tank this guy, but she can tank this guy. That may come into play later. Edward cannot do anything but this. Nolan, if Nolan weakens this guy... Micaiah... Nolan could weaken him, Micaiah could kill him, and then Micaiah could tank this guy. Be interesting. I'm pretty sure what we have to do though is like Micaiah goes here, kills that guy. Leonardo has to tank here again, and then Nolan probably just has to heal. Do nothing and heal feels pretty bad, but probably what he has to do. I think I'm gonna go ahead and waste a Vulnerary on that because an herb might be enough, but I think losing 4 health worth of healing is acceptable here. And then you're just gonna have to herb instead of attacking. It's unfortunate, but I feel like we had a cleaner opener last time. Doesn't feel fairly clean. Then this turn, maybe she'll get a defense. Speed? Okay. Magic is decent on her, but she's gonna max that pretty much no matter what, I think. Fine with healing. He's only gonna get to counterattack 1 guy. Because this guy wastes his attack, the other guy gets blocked. Okay, so Leonardo could... This guy will hit him then, and do 16... And 7 is 9, so I would die. So if Leonardo wants to go here and start tanking, he would have to heal. We could kill both of these. That feels pretty good. Nolan will take 8 and 7, so that's fine. If Nolan does this, Micaiah can stand on him and kill him, and this guy has 6 move. 2, 6, 7. So if he goes here, he's safe. 100% hit rate matters. Not good level. Alright, Micaiah goes here. He's got 17 effective health. This guy does 16 damage. That guy does 17, but we're killing him. So then Edward is going to do less damage than Micaiah, so it's probably better to just let Micaiah hit him. And then next turn Edward can hit him again. Unfortunately, Edward can't get here and grab that house. That would be very good, but he's one movement shy. Don't think there's a way to make that happen. Would I rather this dude was here or here? Because I could shove Micaiah up and then he wouldn't get to move. I think I'd rather he moved to the left. Then he's open on more sides. So I think Edward just hangs out. Okay, we calculated that. Okay, there's a bowman here. So now Edward can hit him, and then Leonardo or Micaiah can finish him. Someone needs to get this house, but probably not yet. Nolan... This guy won't move, apparently. If I move here, he will, though. Yeah, he'll come hit me. But it would be nice to attack the bowman. So if Leonardo goes here and waits, he'll get hit by this guy and the other dude. But then he'll get one counterattack. Or Nolan can go here. Nolan goes here and hits that guy? How much am I going to take? 9... 5 plus... Is that 5 plus 7? That's 12. 5 plus 7 is 12, so I'll live. As long as I don't go in range of this guy. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He only has 5 move, not 6. He only has 6. If I go here, hit this guy, he'll step back, shoot me. This guy will hit me, I won't kill him, I'll live at exactly 1 HP. Opium. Then I could go here and I could use my turn to kill that guy. And then I will live at 8 HP or 5 HP or whatever. 6 HP? We don't have to take this guy's hit if we shoot him here and kill him. The plan here is Edward weakens him, Micaiah finishes him off. Is it on accident? I think Micaiah finishing this one off and Leonardo finishing that one off makes more sense. Now we need to be very aggressive about going up and killing those guys somehow. Be nice to kill him with a counterattack, but I don't think it's worth tanking like 3 turns of his hits to do it. If I miss, you know, there's a decent chance I die, but I think we have to be fairly risky in this level to do it quick enough. So now that guy's gonna hit me, I'll counterattack, get him in range to die, and the next turn I can move up and heal. So you can go up here, get ready to counterattack that guy, and heal up. I think Leonardo should probably just heal, and then Micaiah can spend the turn killing this guy. And we can just ignore this guy. He can hit there, so I can't go any farther, but that's fine. Like, Leonardo... Micaiah wants to tank this guy after he's dead. You have to kill him first, though. That's really hard. Micaiah won't be ready to tank for a bit here. I think Leonardo healing is better than Micaiah healing. Now, if we use the Vulnerary, we'd heal 1 more HP. I'm going to say that's not a breakpoint. We're going to heal here. Micaiah's going to go here. Not attack the wrong one. Nolan will set up a kill, hopefully. And Edward can get this hand axe before it's too late. This was actually not very valuable, huh? Who's our X user? Boyd? So by the time this hand axe is available for Boyd, it will be like part 4. There's so few X users. Because we banned a bunch of them. We banned Hart and Jill. Okay, so now he's at 8, so Micaiah could kill him. That's probably the best move here, and then Nolan and Leonardo can try to get up here and start hitting this guy. I'm giving Micaiah a lot of XP here, but fine. I think that guy to the left we just don't worry about. It's so little XP, we should just try to make sure we can beat the level. Okay, another not great level. Alright, so if I get hit by that, I will live. So what happens to you? I take 12 and 5% crit. Whew. I don't want to take that. I feel like Leonardo's supposed to go here and shoot. And then Nolan's supposed to go here and tank. So then Edward wants to go here, trade, and heal. The heals just in case, it probably won't matter. We want to get Nolan his hand axe. I don't want a vulnerary right now. I don't want to put both vulneraries on Nolan. It's harder to like trade. I think we just pass an herb. I think you go here and start shooting the boss. That's a good shot. It doesn't seem like he'll move. I think he'll just let me shoot him. Not move. There's another rough, potentially rough assumption. I think Nolan's just supposed to heal. I guess we're going to use a vulnerary for 11 health, because we didn't get a herb on him. So Edward could have... If Edward gave him the herb, Edward couldn't use the herb. Oh, he will move. Oof, that's scary. Well, we at least set it up so that he couldn't kill us unless both of them moved. And that guy can attack, so he didn't move. The last time we gave them attacks and they wouldn't move. This time we didn't give him an attack, so he did move. Means you can just, like, go around him and skip him, I guess. Alright, so we can do 9 here. And we can do 10 here. So we could kill him and leave this guy and then just tank him. And assume he won't move. He can't crit. He does 21 damage. So Edward will live. So Nolan stands here. Edward goes here. We tank this guy. These two team up and shoot that guy. Then I can't bait this guy over and get the XP for killing him. Because Leonardo will die. Yeah, if this guy moves... Oh, Micaiah can tank this guy, actually. She could move up here, heal. Leonardo could go here, kill this guy. Nope, too weak. Micaiah would have to kill that guy. Leonardo would have to take a risk of getting crit again. It's just not worth it. It's just not worth the risk. So I think we go here. Weaken him down. No crit chance. I think Leonardo finishes him off. Oh shoot, Leonardo can't go there. Oh, the hand axe guy will kill me. Okay. We can shove. We can shove. That's some good XP on the unit we wanted on. We really don't want to give that kill to Micaiah. That's a lot of XP. Okay, so then you can go up here. And you'll take 16 and not die, and then you'll weaken him more. I think weakening him more is actually good because Leonardo's one short of killing him. Just go here, wait. You have nothing to do either. Kind of just want the guy to hit you, not die. That, we're gonna shove you down. Next turn we can kill that guy. And then is there any more XP we can get before the level ends? This guy's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 move. I could have Micaiah. Nope, she'll die. Edward's probably just supposed to hit this guy so that we can kill him with the other dude. If Edward crits and steals it, oops. He misses, that's... Okay, so then Micaiah probably just yoinks this one. If she misses, she could die. Uh-oh. That miss is bad. Nolan could take it. I think we just have to risk the Micaiah miss. Leonardo doesn't have the strength to do it. I think we're down to 90% hit chance, and then if we miss, we have that 80% on his side. So it's a game over here if we miss the 90% and then he hits the 80%, which is not something you want to risk very often in a Fire Emblem run. Those are like 90% hit is very, very missable. But I think since Edward missed, we have to risk it. Makai's biorhythm is really low, otherwise she'd have like 100% this round. Alright, well, we risk it. Good. Good, good. Okay, and then Nolan has nothing to do, so he can bait this guy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If Nolan goes here with his steel axe, we can bait that guy. And then it'll be turn 9. So that means Leonardo could kill that guy. And then on turn 10, we run away. We get like 1 more kill worth of XP. These guys are going to run up. Leonardo will die if he gets hit by both of them, won't he? 15 plus 15, he can probably live. 8 plus 8 is 16, so he's going to have to herb this turn. I think you probably don't have to heal, Nolan. You can heal next turn if you need to. Well, maybe you're supposed to not have any birds run away for all the levels, and then you get some hidden secret. Alright, I'm pretty sure he'll live. We'll weaken him down. And then Leonardo can get 1 extra kill before the level ends. This is the guy we killed last time, so we did go considerably faster. So if you go here, you can kill him. 80% isn't great, to be fair. But Nolan's still in range, so if he doesn't kill him, Nolan can stand here and heal him, I think. And then Leonardo will get that kill, and then he'll get to hit this guy once. Should be fine. I have 19 health, they do 16 damage. 7 defense, do 8, 8, 16. Why did I think he did more than 8? Did 8, fine. Okay, so we go here, we kill this guy. This is turn 9, not turn 10. Hit the level. We get a defense, please. No! We've gotten 4 levels and we didn't hit a single defense. Oh no, it's like we lost the Dragon Shield for free now. Oh gosh. Our Leonardo's so bad right now. I think our levels were pretty awful. Like, what, we got 1 speed on Micaiah? We should probably just int and get a better Leonardo, but that is not in the spirit of the challenge. Okay. So next turn, Leonardo's going to run up and escape. Micaiah's at 1 health, so she could... Yeah, there's nothing else anybody else can do here. We're just going to escape now and see what happens. Yeah, so everybody has to escape. Or maybe just Micaiah does. We'll see next turn. There's nothing else any of them can do here. Leonardo gets to get wrecked. A little bit of XP, and then everybody escapes the level with like 3 health left. Except Nolan might have been a bit more. Oh, he killed the birds! You can't do it. Do any health items on any of these guys would be funny. I love bronze weapons because they can't crit. The consistency is so nice. Okay, so now it's turn 10, and they both have to escape. I might lose bonus XP. I don't know if Micaiah escapes ends the level. It'd be interesting to find that out. But I might get bonus XP for having Leonardo escape first. I'm gonna risk it because I'm just so curious. It's just Micaiah escapes. That is a bait. Okay. We have to watch this part. Jared is such a good villain. There's a 16 over here. Probably doesn't mean anything to you because I skipped the rest of the story, but basically our heroes are like this rebel group. The country's being oppressed by people who want a war, and they're like bullying the villagers and stuff. And our party is trying to rebel. And it's kind of funny because in the last game, the good guys were, like, you were on the side of the invaders, The two were good guys, and then after the invasion, bad guys took over, I guess. That was not a extraordinarily good way of explaining it, but the heroes took out the villain country, and then afterwards, the people who you let take command of the country are kind of jerks. So the townspeople are on our side. They're willing to risk their lives here. And Jared comes. Why aren't you chasing them? Sir, we would like to, but the townspeople are blocking our way. Ah, I see. The townspeople are blocking our way. You tellards. Just so funny. Clean out those dirty ears and listen to me. You are soldiers, and I am your commander. You'll follow my orders. Now move. It's like, oh, these guys are in your way. It's so funny. I remember I watched Oddone play this game, and his reaction to that scene was just so good. I think it's still clipped in his channel. Okay. So we'd have got 20 more XP if we had had Leonardo escape first, I think. But I was just too curious. Okay, so these... I think these two get deleted, because I think this will be my replay through data. But this one can definitely get deleted. I'll probably just alternate saving on these two spots for a while and see what happens. Oh, did I skip the save? I skipped the save. Doesn't really matter because there's no resets. So the only time just saving would really matter is if the game crashes or we end the stream for the day. Okay, so we don't actually get a new unit until Meg, but we don't have any bows. Oh, we get Soth because he's free, but like he's overleveled, so we don't want to use him. So this level is super awkward because we don't have any bows. Right? Oh, he has 17 left, that's fine. So Soth will come up here, and then we don't want him to get any of the XP because he's overleveled and gets like 1 XP for killing things. And we don't want Makai to get too much XP because she's going to get free XP anyway. But we do want her to get light weapon levels because it's hard for her to do that. When she class changes, she can use stabs. And then she just gets all her XP that way. Because she's too, like, frail to be frontline. Yeah, I could see people having a huge problem with her being your lord. Because you don't want your lord to be, like, useless. So I think to fix that, they would just need to make her class change a little earlier. And then she'd probably be fine. Give her, like, a little bit better speed and make her class change a little earlier. But the caps on her final form are amazing. It's just she doesn't change into her final form until, like, part 4 endgame. But if you can get her max level, like, her caps are really good. She's, like, one of the best mages. But for the rest of the game, she's really bad. Really, the way to view it is your lord in this game is a healer. And then it feels alright. Because healers are really good in Fire Emblem games. They're kind of underappreciated, but they're really good. So you just kind of have to look at her as a healer instead of a mage. And then everything makes sense. But now we're back to, we don't have a time limit, so we don't have to use Nolan. So like Leonardo's supposed to kill everybody. And then Makai can kill some people occasionally. But since we don't have any bows, I don't know what's in these chests. I feel like I had something that I was looking at that would like tell me what's in chests and stuff. I was looking at the hidden treasure thing. Oh, I think I have an actual... I think I have the guidebook for this game somewhere. I think I got this game in like high school, and I think I got the guidebook with it. So I'm gonna go grab that quick if I can find it. I think I know where it is. Yeah, we have it. I haven't opened that drawer in like 2 years. But it was there. That's cool. This is where I wish my webcam was on so I could show you the book, because it's cool. You don't buy like physical guidebooks for games anymore. You also like tell me what's in the chests. Man, I haven't looked at this in so many years. Probably like 6 years. I hope you can hear me turning the pages. Oh, this will tell me where all the hidden treasures are too, so I don't have to open that tab. It's just so easy to just use Google to find everything. Yeah, so it says like, visit for Vulnerary. Line A reinforcements. I feel like there's probably some typos in this book. But yeah, so none of the chests are bows. That's what I was looking. Oh, it tells me victory conditions. Normal and hard mode. Oh, if we beat the last level quick, we get bonus XP. It's like almost guaranteed to be better to get bonus XP than to like do the level slowly and get like 20 more XP on the guy I'm trying to use, by the way. Like, I'm not saying this is the right way to do it, I just like playing the game that way. It's just like a fun challenge to me to see if I can get Leonardo to kill everything in the level. And I like prolonging the early game, making it take longer. So like this level, if we beat it in 10 turns or less, we get XP. If we beat it in 15 turns or less, we get XP. But we're gonna take way longer than that. Yeah, that's sick. Now we can just have this book open. Like a physical book. It's so cool. Man, that's gotta be weird, like kids with iPads and stuff. They're not even gonna know what books are they? Unless we still use them in school. I guess we probably do. What's a book? It's gonna be like a VHS tape or something. Okay, anyway, we get Laura. We had a 50% chance of Laura being one of our units this run, because we had Rice last game, and we were gonna get Oliver, Laura, or Rice, based on the way we have stuff split. If you want to see how we did that, we did it at the beginning of the stream, and I'll probably run through it like at the beginning of every stream. And then if anyone asks, I'll do like a brief version of it. And just whenever I feel like recapping, I'll do like a brief version of it. But basically, it's around endgame. Endgame lets you have like, there's like 4 or 6 or whatever like units you have to bring. So those units are free for us. The ones that matter are like Ike, Micaiah, Soth, Snacky. Those are all like units that we may end up using, and then there's a couple Lagoos that I'm just not going to use, and then there's the Heron, which is the dancer of this game. So there's three dancers in this game, but they never give you multiple in the same stage. So up until endgame, where you choose which of the 3 Herons you get, we're allowed to just use it because it's XP that doesn't go to anybody else. But we already rolled and we got Leanne as our Heron, so if she dies for endgame, we just don't get a Heron, which is a really big deal. And she's the one we want to like get levels and stuff, but the other ones are just going to be like filler units. And then the other type of unit that we get to just use that's not on our list is healers, basically, because they're not taking away XP from other people. So like Laura will be allowed to use staves, but she's not going to use like light and stuff. And then the other thing for like units not on our list is they can just like tank and stuff. And then there's a couple levels in the game where like you just don't have units. So if we don't have units for the level, we'll just have somebody else beat it. And then there's that level we just did where you kind of have to use Nola in every game no matter what. I think even if you used Edward and Leonardo and Micaiah, I don't think you could really beat the level on an Ironman like without resetting or anything. Maybe if you like did the first stage, got Edward perfect levels, and then you could like kill everybody and beat the level. That's probably doable, but like we're talking about Ironman here, not anything else. It feels like Nolan is required for that level. But he starts at level 9, which is a little high. He's a really cool class though. But yeah, so we got 10 slots open that aren't those like guaranteed ones. And then what I like to do is kind of play around the SS weapons. So you only get 1 SS Lance, and then if you have more than 1 Lance user, whoever you don't give that to just feels awful. So like we just roll one of the huge list of Lance users to use. We kind of do that with all the SS weapons, and then there's more like SS or unique weapons than there are like slots. So there's more than 10 of them. So the ones with like a lot of users, like Lance, will for sure do every game, and then the ones with very few users, they'll just be like a chance of getting. And then all the like, unique weapons also count as like an SS weapon. And in this game, at the end of the game, you get to bless a weapon, and then it gets infinite uses and can hit the bosses at the end. So you get to make the SS weapon like for the final few stages. They just use only that, which is cool. There's a lot of games that has like 20 uses and it's dead, and you just don't want to use it. So I don't like orient other games around that usually. And And then there's also, since you're like doing 3 different campaigns and it bounces you all around, you kind of got to make sure you got a decent spread of units. So if we have like no units for part 2, and we're looking at what lance, we still have a lance user, we didn't roll that yet, then we got to like eliminate all the ones that aren't for that part. So like for lances this game, it was down to like Marsha and Jeffrey because we needed a unit from part 2 for like the cavalry levels. There's like 4 or 5 levels this game that uses like those units pretty much exclusively. So it's not like completely random, but we're trying to make it like as varied as possible while still making the game like playable. We could just have it be completely random, and then if we don't have any units at the level, we just do it without them. But I think that'll happen like way too often if we did it completely random. Plus, I don't like having multiple people that try to use the same SS weapon. Yeah, it's a pretty complicated explanation for this game, whereas when I do Path of Radiance runs, it's just like we split them up kind of based on when you get them in the game, because it's only one campaign. And then we just say anyone not on the list can't equip a weapon. Because in that game, using staves isn't equipping a weapon. So that just like really cleanly explains it. But in this game, staff users can use staves. And we have to allow equipping a weapon for like Nolan in the previous level. Or I don't think it's beatable reasonably. But I wish I had like a clean, concise way of explaining it for this game. Yeah, we had a really, really fun run last time. It was a couple months ago. So another thing we did is all the units from last run, the 10 that we like had as our not freebie units that like rotate every run. Those units we excluded from this run also, so like we didn't have a chance of getting Edward because we used him so much last game. It would be kind of boring to use the same units over and over again, you know? Okay, so now we're on to this level. We want to try to have Leonardo get kills, but oh shoot, we don't even have a unit next level either. This is going to be really bad. We're going to run out of bows insanely fast. So if we die again, we need to not have Leonardo waste all his bows. Oh, wait, maybe we get a steel bow in this level. This guy? Yeah, we get a steel bow. Okay. Because, there's this stage, we get Soth. So he can do stuff if we need him to, but we don't want Soth or Makai to get XP because they both have, like, campaign-based evolutions, so if they hit max XP, they just can't get XP anymore, whereas every other character will class change. And then Soth's already really over-leveled, so if he kills anything, he'll, like, not get any XP for it. He doesn't story-based class change until, part 4, like, after the prologue. So then he gets one more level after that, and then endgame. He doesn't change classes for forever, but he'll be, like, absurdly strong, because we have a transfer Soth. I love using Soth in the other game and maxing out his stats because everyone thinks Soth is so bad. I spent forever trying to figure out like who in Dane was looking for, because in the other game I couldn't find Stefan and I didn't know he was the last character because like I didn't look it up. So I kept thinking like Soth would talk to somebody when you're in Dane and recruit them, but it was just like spoiler for the next game. A lot of times in these older games they'll give you like little tiny hints and you gotta like figure out stuff. But now people don't really do that anymore because everybody just looks up stuff. It's just too easy if it's like I could think about this for hours or days or weeks or like months, or I could just look it up in 2 seconds. Anyway, so now Edward doesn't want to kill anything anymore. Leonardo should kill stuff, but Micaiah might want to set it up, get some light uses. And now every time Micaiah sacrifices, we can heal. We will run out of heals if we use them too liberally, but that brings our vulnerary usage nonsense in a lot better place. Okay, so what we want to do here is it's probably just have Nolan stand here and tank. Probably here and tank. And I'm gonna need like Edward be up here. Blocking that. Oh yeah, there's gonna be reinforcements here, aren't there? That's gonna be a mess. I'm not gonna be able to kill things fast enough to stop the reinforcements, am I? Micaiah wants to heal him. Yeah, this is gonna be awkward. So reinforcements come here and here. So ideally we would make it up here somehow, but killing this guy is really tough. I could let him come down and hit somebody, and then I could try to kill him. And I could just have Nolan like block off this way and not actually kill them. If I can jump up here, maybe I can like go hide over here, and then the reinforcements here won't mess me up. I don't know how many of these guys move. That steel bow would be really nice. I think my Leonardo's stats suck. Let's look up what the average Leonardo is right now, by the way. That'll make me feel better about him because he probably doesn't suck as much as it feels like he does. Okay, so the average level 8 Leonardo has 19 health. Ours is 20. He's awesome. 9.6 strength, so ours is like a little down on that. 0.6 magic, so ours is up on magic. 15 skill, doesn't matter that he's down on that. 11.4 speed, okay, he's a little faster. 8.6 luck, okay, ours is a little more luck. 6 defense, but we used the dragon shield, so ours has 5, and it's supposed to have 6.4, and that was the stat we cared about the most for early game. And he's supposed to have 6 res, and ours is 7, so ours is actually up on like everything but, yeah, he's up on everything but, defense, basically. So he's chilling, he's chilling. Oh, and then while we're looking at that, every now and then I like to look at like where everybody should be on stats. We'll look at Micaiah even though she's only on like levels. So the average level 4 Micaiah is supposed to have 16 health, 2.45 strength, ours is strong, 9.4 magic, she's gonna max magic like guaranteed, but she's a little up on that, which is nice. If she needs to kill stuff, she can. 9.2 skills, so she's on par with that. 8 speed, so she's on with that. She needs to be ahead on speed though, that's the stat that matters. 12.4 luck, so she's up on that, doesn't really matter. 2.60, so she's, you know, she could easily have 3 here, but she has 2, and then she's supposed to have like 7 res, but it doesn't matter because res doesn't matter on her anyway. If she's ever getting hit with magic attacks, we're chilling. Okay, so I really want to kill this guy, so I want him to jump down here and attack somebody. He does 20 damage, so if he attacks Micaiah, she dies. If he attacks Laura, she dies. So we probably just have to put Leonardo here, and then he can attack Leonardo, he'll live. He can attack Edward, he'll live. And then we'll figure it out after that. We'll actually let him down. Because I want to clear him and get up here. These guys are going to be tricky. But if I could get, like, someone to block this with Soth, then these guys would be blocked. Then I could block these 2 spots. Guys would be blocked. Maybe? That sounds difficult. Anywho, we'll figure it out. Or we'll die. Who knows? Could go either way. So we're going to let him down on purpose. Good Lord, Edward. Okay, Self's doing things. Alright. So ideally, Micaiah weakens and Edward finishes. Or Leonardo finishes. This turn, that's not gonna... I think Micaiah's got to heal Edward. Edward takes 15, Micaiah can heal him 15. So he'll live. But Leonardo has to like... Oh, I wonder if we could just do the swappity swap. We could just get everybody closer and then they could all jump up. I think Edward's probably just supposed to heal himself. But if I had Laura here, she might be able to jump up there. So that would have been cool. We could have these guys like go up. Oh yeah, like he can even get up right now. So Edward could jump up, but then probably die. What would happen if we had Nolan here, Leonardo here, Kaya here? Up yet? Okay, so we're probably just supposed to have Micaiah hit him twice, and then Leonardo finish. Leonardo can't really move this turn. Then instead of Edward using my healing items, I can just have Laura use a heal usage. It's better to have Micaiah sack and then Laura heal, but I want to put damage on this guy to try to tempo going. I need to get out of this pit. Ooh, he hits Nolan because Nolan has no items? Over Edward, though. That's kind of surprising, actually. That's really good, though, for me. Oh, that's not good. Another unit I have to get rid of. Okay. Soth. Oh, he's not transfer bonus. Huh. Oh, no. We have to figure out the transfer bonus stuff then. I figured since it was the same file, it would still count, but I think that's gonna kill this run. I want my transfer bonuses. does make the game harder to not have them, but it just feels cool to have like all the work I put into Path of Radiance like affecting this. That's problematic. Can I do like a battle save? What is it? Spend. On easier modes, you can battle save and then just like restart the level whenever you want. So interesting. I think we have to restart again to get that stuff going. Unfortunately, but I'm gonna take a break here and try to figure out what I'm gonna do. We have been going for like 2.5 hours, so we could end here and then figure it out next time. We'll see how easy a fix is on this. I gotta do my transfer stuff again. We shall BRB. Figure out what we want to do then. Alright, chat. Figured it out, I think. But we're gonna have to start over again. Because I want the transfer stuff.
We're wasting our time. There's no one here. I know I heard something.
Hush, Unit. Please, don't cry. If they hear you, you'll get it.
So you get to watch me do the early game with Leonardo once again. That's kinda sad. Don't worry, we're experts at it now.
On, brigade? No,
But not really.
it was just a bird.
And we just looked up our stats and we're like, oh yeah, Leonardo was doing good on everything except defense.
Thought we didn't see you?
Okay. So
Look.
I think we got it figured out this time. Minecraft for some reason. Okay. Close. Right. Big 3. Uh-oh, like I said, the better we get at this part, or remember which things we have to turn on and off, the worse, worse it is. That means we restart more times. Yeah, I think we're supposed to weaken with Micaiah and then let Leonardo get the finishing kill. Just to, like, save, bow uses. What else did we say? There were, like, three different things I was supposed to do better. Last level we finished in plenty of time, so whatever we did there was nice. Okay, should take 6 more and be fine. Okay, and then you should be able to one-shot this guy now. You'll get a credit anyway. Right? Right? You're gonna go down to 1 HP. But we're gonna give the Vulnerary over. Okay, and you don't have anything to do this turn. I guess you could let this guy hit you. And take 9? That doesn't seem good. Yeah, this time we're gonna try just trying to give Leonardo last hits. I often forget that when I do a Fire Emblem game, like I forget you're gonna run out of... If I like hyper focus on one unit, I'm gonna run out of durability for the other game. I got a good handle on that in Path of Radiance now. I know that Soren's gonna run out of uses. Shoving you would have been good. It's gonna take him 3 hits anyway. Probably just heal. I will try to use Micaiah a bit to save on bow uses. Sketchy spot here. We gotta run back up here now, don't we? Shame. Unless, no, it's gonna take way too long to kill. So we want to run back up to that spot again. Just heal. I think I'd be good at this by now. Me thinking I remember everything and we won't have to restart single time. The last one though is not super our fault. I just want to use my Soulf. I don't want to use the base Soulf. You can survive another hit, right? Oh, I didn't use the Draco Shield yet. You do 7. 6. He does 6? Okay, maybe that was worth checking. Okay. I kinda just want to get back to where we were. Okay, so now if I want to have you weaken and you kill, 1% chance of missing, and then if that happens, Edward just takes a return to the world. Take a few more hits here. Yeah, it's much better to have her use the healing item and then sacrifice than to have him use the healing item. You just get an extra bit of XP. Okay, get a defense. Come on, Leonardo. Oh gosh. The worst level yet. This is the keeper run. Yeah, I think the plan is do this level, the next level, and then probably call it a day for Fire Emblem. Okay, now what do we do here? We use the Dragon Shield and we... Here. Draco Shield in this game. Other games it's called Dragon Shield, I think. I think we need that to beat the boss. I don't really want to use a healing item on her yet. She can get one more sacrifice off. Now that we have the shield, we shouldn't take too absurd an amount of damage. So maybe like next turn. I'm gonna say she should probably shoot him once. At some point. Like it saves me on healing items, time, and bow durability. She assists. Next turn, she steps down, hits him, and then Leonardo finishes him. Now that I shove, that doesn't work because they both can't reach. So I guess we just skip her helping on this one. Leonardo could shoot. Yeah. If Leonardo goes here and shoots, then he can't get the finishing kill. And Micaiah went there and shot, then Leonardo wouldn't be able to range to hit him. Take as long as possible on this early game. Really, really lengthen it out. Make us feel like we earn the Leonardo we get. Now we're just gonna go fast and make mistakes though, probably. Okay, Micaiah's gonna get cool. I think Leonardo got like 2 levels and 90 something XP the way we were doing it before, and then Micaiah got like 1 level. I think we want to go here and get hit. She can heal somebody for 2. She could heal Edward for 2 now. I think we're just hanging out. He'll go there, hit. I don't think I can hit him twice because I didn't get his speed. So I think we probably just shoot him once. She can't hit him twice anyway. If Leonardo could hit twice, Micaiah might want to like weaken one of these times, but in better time. It's hard to like have them both hit from range too. Alright, will she get a speed this time? I think last time she got a speed. It was nice. Okay, those both sucked for levels. So the correct thing to do would be to int. And to try again. We have done way too many try agains. Not a good start. Not a good start. Okay, so if she shoots him, yeah, we're in the same exact spot. I just went right back to the same spot where she can't help. I guess that's fine. We were gonna get the steel bow last time, and that would probably tide us over. I think Leonardo's fine on bow uses. Because we had the level we made it to, in which he would have gotten the steel bow, so he probably would have had enough for that level, and then the next level he would have had to figure something out for. But then after that, you're free because you can buy them from the shop, and you get Meg. One, 2, 3, 6. You should go here. Heal him up. There. So you want to go up here, shoot him, and then get shoved so we don't start fighting the boss yet. We want to fight the boss last, I think. Alright, and we messed up the birds already, which is fine. She needs the vulnerary. So when we start fighting the boss, who's got that? I think Leonardo. Is it? We get that weapon level up, the classic weapon level up on our good old Leonardo. Definitely want to shove. Missing a shove or hitting the wrong unit or something could prove fatal here. There's a level. Now we're back in it. No health, but that's a good level. Strength, speed, defense, and res. Those are kind of the four stats. Res is a lot less than the others. Okay, so she needs to be at good health soon. Hmm. 13 damage. He does 19, we have 8, so he does 11, so we're chilling. So we hit, kill, and instead of healing, Micaiah should heal herself. So that next turn she can heal Leonardo enough to matter. So with 2 great levels, if he got a defense plus level and Dragon Shield, he'd have 9 defense, and he would only take 10 to hit here. But he's gonna live. Okay. How much does she do to him, by the way? 5. He can step back, shoot on his low biorhythm, which is scary. Any miss costs me like full vulnerary. So Leonardo will be at enough health here. And then next turn, Micaiah has to heal herself, so Leonardo will have to heal himself. And it's a mess, but that's how it goes when you can't survive 2 hits. Is it better to... I think it's better to like use 1 herb down. Because you run out of like slots for your weapons. You actually I guess I might as well heal. But yeah, the enemy missing is fantastic for us. It's so awkward we have to shove so the position doesn't get ruined every fight here. Alright, so we're gonna be able to heal 12 health. That should be plenty. If we hit last time, next turn would be lethal. We can heal for 1. Or if he misses, that'd be sick. Okay, so she's gonna have to heal herself. I hate healing when I can use sacrifice for 1. So nice. He doesn't have to move. Yeah, I think using all of 1 herb is better because if I want to put an herb on later, like after I get my own base, pretty much, I want to put like a high usage one on. Do that, we heal again. That's a tough customer. Okay. Now, if we miss, Micaiah has to kill, or Edward has to come up and tank. That should be fine. I think you should get your XP from healing then. If we miss, Edward just has to tank. I think Edward can live 1 hit with base stats. 99 XP is sick. Because the next level you could get a level and reset if you don't like it. If you weren't doing Ironman. Or if you weren't doing whatever we're doing. We're not allowing resets. Okay. So we beat the first level successfully. And now we know Micaiah is the only one who has to escape next level. I think we figured out our transfer stuff. I thought the reason we saved those prologue ones was because they had the transfer bonus ready. Alright, so I do want that. You go here. I think you don't attack, though. And we don't get to kill this guy. So that might mess everything up a ton. But it'd be sick if I just let this guy... Okay, so this guy is 6 move? 5 move? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, so if I don't block this side off, he's going to stand here, he's going to stand here. Nolan could go here, get this guy low, and this guy low. But then there's a full health guy right here that ruins everything. I mean, someone would have to stand here to block it, and then that guy would hit them instead. This guy has 17 attack and 16. She would die. Exactly. So if on her first level up, she gets a health or a defense. I don't know if she started with 14 health or not. But at this point, she could potentially have the stats to survive. One hit. She doesn't. Pretty sure Edward should go get the vulnerary. I'm pretty sure... I did want to try not hitting here, but I think Nolan getting the kill on the javelin guy is just too good. Kinda sucks, but I think this is how things go. Kind of important to block these guys off. I don't know, what we've been doing kind of has been working. To modify it would be... Instead of killing a guy and getting one guy low, we'd get 3 guys low, which would be nice if our dudes could kill them, but... I don't think our dudes can kill them. I think we should just go with what we were doing before. It seemed to work well enough. Oh, that miss is kind of big. No one gets a lot of extra health. Oh, considering that, he could actually take this hit, so he would die. He'd be low, he'd be low. Yeah, so now we want to... Oh, this guy can go 1, 2... Oh, okay. This guy would still get to hit you. So if I don't... If I go here, this guy won't hit Nolan and get hit back. I think this guy hitting Nolan and getting hit back is a plus, though. I should probably go here. And then this guy will hit Leonardo, which is fine. We're gonna modify things a bit here. Yeah, but using half of my iron bow in the first stage is a little sketchy, let's say. I think Leonardo... Will he get hit twice, actually? He might get hit twice if he goes here. Yeah, that's too sketchy. If he goes here, though, we're gonna get blocked off. Yeah, I don't think we can do it then. Makai will die in 1 hit, so unless Edward wants to run up here, we can't really do it that way. Chucks. I think we have to do it this way if we're gonna have Edward get the vulnerary. I think it's too bad to miss the vulnerary here. I could shove up, and then he'll get shot and die. Do that. Okay. Similar thing, but Nolan has a little extra health. So we're going with. Now that guy's in lethal range, and that guy's dead. Oh, Nolan must have dodged one last time. So like this is how much health he has. Okay, so then you probably can't kill this. Oh, you can. Makai can't tank him, and you can't hit him. I think you have to continue to tank, and Makai has to kill him. Unless I want to move you here, have you kill him, move you down here. If I do that, if I stay here, this guy will be set up to die next turn. Move down here. I think that works. I want to get the... kill the Leo. I'd rather Micaiah sacrificed and Leo got the kill than Leo healed and Micaiah got the kill. I'm significantly better. Okay, so Leonardo's got 2 really bad levels, I think. Nolan can just heal up. He'll get that guy in range to kill next turn. I can save Leonardo. This is a little different than what we were doing before, so it's kind of sketchy. Okay, Micaiah's got a lot of stats, but not the ones that I care about. You have your vulnerary. I should have gotten that on somebody else. So 9 to you. We'll get him in range. So she could heal. You could shoot. You could shoot and kill him. You could heal, and then Nolan could step up and weaken that guy. This guy does 17. That's exactly 9 damage. Darn. So yeah, you're gonna have to heal instead of kill. I want Leonardo to try to kill somebody every turn if he can. I feel like this is slower than we were playing it last time, which is pretty sketchy. He might kill Nolan. That'd be... Uh-oh. He should attack Leonardo because Leonardo can't counterattack, but if he attacks Nolan and hits, Nolan will kill him. This guy will move down and kill Nolan, and then it'll be game over again. Kind of unfortunate. But he should attack Leonardo because he can't counter. Now, Leo wants to finish this guy. Nolan could go here, get this guy low, and then Micaiah could take the kill. And all our guys are kind of weak health-wise, but that seems like closer to the speed we need to be moving at. Alright, and then this guy goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so Edward can go here. He can give Nolan the vulnerary for some reason, and then he can grab the hand axe. He can't trade after, otherwise giving him the hand axe would have been nice. Okay, so now everybody needs to like heal a bunch. All three of these guys probably have to use their turn healing. Because Edward could like go here and hit him. Oh, that'd be interesting. Edward goes there and hits him, and Leo goes here and counterattacks. Then he'll be in lethal range. That's fun. I like that. Right. No, it's too risky. If this guy stands where he is and shoots Leo, it's great, but if this guy steps back, shoots Edward, then this guy would walk up and kill Edward. I probably can't do that. Leo tank... I don't think Leonardo wants to tank 2 hits. He could take this hit for 6, and then he could take this hit for 8 and live. But then he only counterattacks this guy, whereas I think setting that guy up for a kill with Nolan is just too important. Although Nolan could go up here and set this guy up for a kill. That's probably fine. I'm down. Okay, so before we do that, Edward wants to trade with him. Give him the hand axe in case he needs it. Nolan goes up here. I'm gonna try to set that guy up for a kill. And we're gonna give Leonardo a vulnerary. Set Leonardo up. And Micaiah's gonna take the vulnerary and heal. Then this guy could shoot Micaiah, but he won't kill. He could shoot Nolan. That's fine. Shouldn't be able to kill her if she heals. One would hope. Probably check that a little more closely. And shoot Nolan. He doesn't get counterattacked, that's fair. Leo gets hit. Right, but then we're setting the guy upward up. Above us. We're setting him up to die. I could shoot him, kill him, and then heal Leonardo. Probably what we're setting ourselves up for here. If I do that, this guy can run down and kill her. This is awkward. We didn't plan out well enough here. I think we're supposed to retreat, but that's pretty scary with it being turn 6 already. Yeah, that's pretty rough. To not use my phase to combat anybody. I could have Nolan get shot twice. Darn, it's too bad Micaiah can't heal anybody and still be in range. Or be out of range of the bowman. Because she just has to skip her turn here. She just feels really bad. It's like Micaiah's just gotta go down like here and skip her turn. And then Edward or Leonardo's just gotta go like here and heal. And then Nolan's gonna go here. We'll set that guy up for a kill next turn. But he also just has to heal. I could hand axe to set that guy up. But then my chance of hitting this guy goes down, and I put him at 2 more health. So at 13, I would do... I'd have to do 9. He's 8 defense, and I only do 7. And Kai only does 8. I think we just go with the steal. Heal, but it that turn felt really bad. I'm nervous now that we're gonna run out of time. So I think we needed to kill the guys on the left before going upward. Take the stronger hit there, and now hopefully we can kill both of these. You can kill that one, and then you could kill this one. And she doesn't die to that hit. He only does 10 speed, 14 damage. She has 7 speed, so she doesn't get doubled. And she takes 12 damage. So she can go here, kill that guy, and then she'll get shot by the bowman. And then Nolan can step up and start weakening the hand axe guy down. If he does that, this guy might move, because he moved last time. But this guy maybe can't move. So Edward can come up and body block in case this guy decides to move. Should be fine. I want her to go here, take this kill. Oh, she can miss. I'm gonna go ahead and risk it, but if she misses, we just die. It's not worth it. Yeah, that's a stupid risk right there. Okay, now if he goes up here, we can try to set this guy up for a kill. Like this. And then I have to body block here in case he moves out. If he moves out, hits Edward, and this guy shoots Edward, I die, but I don't know that I can... Oh, I can play around that. We shove her back. Now we can't die to that. She takes 12, hits him back. Not really low enough, but I think Edward plus one other dude can kill him this turn. Ideally we'd kill that guy, but I don't know if we can. Feels like we have to move up and let this guy just do whatever he wants. Can't kill that guy. I can kill him, that's kind of important. Leonardo and Edward could kill this guy, Micaiah could kill that guy, and then this guy doesn't one-shot Micaiah because he only does 16, but she doesn't heal, so he would one-shot her. Interesting. I feel like Micaiah has to go here and kill this guy, though. It's just too good. Next turn's our last turn to do... Well, Micaiah has to run on turn 10, but nobody else has to. Nobody else has to run on turn 10. I actually get bonus XP if I escape on turn 9. And it'd probably be worth more to get the bonus XP than it would be to kill an extra unit or two. Okay, so if Micaiah moves up there and kills him, then I have to have Leonardo move up there, and Nolan. Leonardo and Edward? No, I mean, I feel like this has to happen. The only guy that Leonardo would be able to kill is if we attacked this guy with you, and then Leonardo finished him. It's just too awkward. Pretty sure Micaiah has to kill this guy. 100%, and killing the hand axe guy is just too important. Now that I know that guy on the left will move sometimes, it's pretty awkward. So if he hits Edward, we're going to take 4% chance of dying to a crit. He hits Nolan, 5% chance of getting crit, but it shouldn't kill. If I have Nolan stand here, then I can have Leonardo stand there. Leonardo shouldn't die. Leonardo could stand there and shoot him once. Nolan can't attack him this turn unless I hand axe from here. I'm kind of down for that. So we're 1 off killing him. Which means if Edward went here and hit him and didn't die in the counter swing, Leonardo would be able to kill, but then this guy would kill Micaiah. So I could have you go here, shoot him, and then on his turn he'll suicide into you. And then Edward could go here and tank. Or I could have Leonardo go here, shoot him, and then figure that guy out next turn. Edward can't go here and hit him, or this guy will... Both of them will hit Edward and kill him. So I think we have Leonardo tank and shoot him. And he'll step forward and hit one of these two. It'll be Leonardo. So if he crits Leonardo, we lose. You can just go down here and unequipped and get shot. If he crits Leonardo, we lose. But he didn't, so we should be fine. I don't like that he went over the wall. Makes it harder to get him. I think what we're supposed to do is have Leonardo kill this guy and then just escape. We get more bonus XP for winning early. It's probably not much, but the alternative is like maybe set up 1 more kill. Just doesn't really seem... We'd get a sacrifice and then like maybe 1 more kill. Doesn't really seem worth. Okay, we got a defense. I think we're actually chilling on levels now. So yeah, she was 4 last time, and she's 3 this time, so if she used sacrifice, she'd be 4. But let's let me look back at what Leonardo's supposed to be. Tell you guys. I could show the screen, but it's just more work than it's worth, I think. Just reading it out's fine. He's supposed to have 19 health. So he's down to health, and he's supposed to have 19.4, so he's down 1.4 health on average. He's supposed to have 9.6 strength, so he's down like half a strength. Wait. Yeah, his magic's supposed to be 0.6, so he's up a tiny bit of magic, half a magic. Skill he's higher on, but he's going to max, so it doesn't matter. Speed, he's down 0.4. Luck, he's up by 0.4. Defense, he's up by... he's supposed to have 8.4 right now with a Draco Shield, and he has 9. So he's actually up on defense, which is good. And Res, he's supposed to have 6.2. So he's a little tankier than he should be, but he has a little less strength, which is totally fine. And Makai's not worth looking up right now, because she's only got like 1 level. Yeah, I think that, and then we have her escape, because we figured out last time that her escaping wins. So I think we have Nolan and Edward escape first. And then if it doesn't win, Leonardo will get shot by this guy and not die, probably. So we'll have them all escape. Do I need any item changing? I mean, Edward could yoink the steel sword before he leaves. I think I want the healing items on you. And then Nolan probably should have a little bit of healing on him. So we're just gonna leave early. I don't see a reason not to, and we get bonus XP. It should say Micaiah escapes, I feel like. That is hard to realize. Jared again. Yeah, so we got 10 points for doing it 1 turn early. I thought it was 20, but I guess it's halved on hard mode. My book says 10, so I got the actual guide out now. Okay. Alright, I think I'm feeling 1 more level. Now we got back to where we were. Let's at least make sure that Self... Yeah, we should do this level to make sure that Self got the... make sure our transfer bonus worked. Okay, so if we let him come down, it's hard to kill him and stuff. It'd be nice to... I don't think 3 different units can tank a hit from him for 20. Actually, they all can. So if we let him go here... and put those 3 there, then this guy gets to run in. That feels pretty bad. I would like these guys to be able to, like, get over the wall, you know? Oh, he could go up here right now and just shoot him. And get hit back. I'm kind of down for that. I wonder if she could get over the wall if she got shoved. She'll die in 1 hit. He has 20 damage. Okay, but I think Edward could go up there, or Leonardo could go up there and start hitting him. I'm kind of down for this. A little weird, but... I'm down to just jump over and start hitting. Alright, so that means someone has to stand here. And I kind of want to block this off so too many guys don't run through. So I feel like Nolan should stand here. And I think Micaiah should stand here. Laura should stand here maybe. Or Edward. Probably Edward. Probably like this. There's a chance I should think about this more. And Laura can go here. Nolan. Probably just block it off here. Oh, that'd be sick to have someone run up here and just kill him. Oh, yeah. You maybe kill that guy turn 1, 2 games. Try that. Okay, so we take some damage. Ooh, good dodge. Might be able to kill that guy now. This could be sick if we can get up to, like, stealth quickly. Usually I just hunker down. Oh, now that X guy's going around. Okay, so if I bring you up here, hit him, we can kill him, but then this guy does 18 to Micaiah, which kills her exactly, but if she leveled up and got a defense, it wouldn't. I could go here with the bowman. Edward can go here and block, and then that guy would have to go 1, 2, 7. He only has 6 moves, right? Not 7. That should work, actually. Oh, she could go here. I don't think this guy will move. This guy, however, will go 6. She could go here, and then he can't reach. Okay. She goes here. Weakens him down. This is very aggressive. Usually we just turtle this level. I'm down. Oh, speed. Excellent. The stat I care about the most. She'd like a few defense and some health as well. We really don't want her to get one shot, but if she has enough speed to not get doubled, that's like really important later on. Okay, you go here. It'd be interesting to go here, and then I could shoot this guy, but he's gonna have a height advantage, so it's probably not worth. A 33% chance of hitting. So when they're a higher level than you, they get like elevation wise, they get like plus 50 to hit, and you get like minus 50 to hit or something. It's a lot. Don't think these guys will jump down. Oh, yeah, if I can kill this guy already, that would be kind of sick. Just try to go up there and meet Soth ASAP. Then you can just go here. And since this level has no time duration, I'm going to try not to like have Edward weaken him. If I shoved him, he could get in range 1, 2. You can go around and hit me, but that shouldn't matter. Laura can actually get up here. Down to do. A little spooky. Now the real trick is, should Nolan just stand here, keep these guys at bay, or should he like come over here and get ready to jump up? I think he's supposed to go over here and get ready to jump up, but if these guys run down at us, we lose off that. So it's a little risky. But if he goes here, then he's ready to like hop up and help us next turn, which I think is pretty important. I think I want him to go here and be ready to hop up and help. He will get hit twice instead of once to do that, though. Not ideal. So last turn he should have been here, because then they'd be like here, and then they wouldn't be able to reach him and hit him here. So we take 1 extra hit for positioning poorly. Yeah, Edward's kind of blocking that guy. And then if we jump up, those guys will be blocked as well. Need to do some heals. Ooh, he got here. He got here. Okay. So if Soth runs down, we're technically using Soth, so he could run down and Bronze Dagger this guy, but I'd rather not. Yeah, there's our bonus stat, Soth. So on Path of Radiance, Soth maxes at like 20 of everything. He maxes at 30 luck, so I'm not sure how that happens, but when he class changes in this game, his next form's max luck is 35, I think, so he'll lose the 5 luck. Chat pointed that out to me last time. It's kind of funny. Yeah, he maxes everything at like 20 in the other game. So his magic goes down to 15 because that's a max in this game, and his res goes down to 15. But then you get 20 of the other stats. It doesn't... It makes him stronger right now, but like in this level it doesn't matter. There's a few stages in part 1 where him having better stats kind of matters. But then he's got 19 levels, and he basically can't get stats for those levels because he'll get like... He's got like, what, 2 or 3 strength available in 19 levels, and then he can get some skill and some speed. So like, he doesn't get like anything for leveling pretty much. But kind of funny. It's just a reward for using Sylph that much. Okay, so if he goes like here and waits, I need to kill that guy and that guy pretty badly. Then I need to block this with 2 units. You. Okay. You could go like here if you wanted. I guess this guy's a problem. I can't one round these 2 units. So Edward kind of needs to stay there. I think Laura should go here and heal Edward. Leonardo should go here and shoot this guy. I need Nolan to block this guy as well. Okay, so Nolan here, Leo here, Micaiah here, Laura here. No, Micaiah here, Laura here. Leo and Micaiah have to switch spots, which they can't do. Micaiah can't stand there, so we're gonna lose a sacrifice this turn. How do we do this? Oh yeah, that's so awkward. So Leonardo wants to move here. He can't do that until Micaiah moves. Laura wants to move here. She can't do that till Leonardo moves. And Micaiah wants to move here. She can't do that till Laura. Leonardo is happy to be... So he could go here. No, that lets this guy through. So Leo's gonna miss his attack this turn. Right, we have Soth here, unequipped. That's like guarantee. Are there any steel weapons? Weapons to steal? We could steal that chest key for 10 XP, which actually kind of matters. Like the XP on Soth from stealing is way better than anything. That vulnerary would be nice. That vulnerary would be nice. Yeah, there's 3 vulneraries to steal. So the previous stage, getting the vulnerary is not important because you can steal 3 in this stage a lot easier. But we should just not do that if it helps at all, having Edward have an extra move, which it probably would, considering he can be used. Although we're used to Dragon Shield Edward. That got a few levels, not base stat Edward. Okay, so I need a unit here, and I need a unit here or here. So Leonardo's gonna have to go here instead. And then Micaiah can go here, heal Edward, and then Laura can heal Micaiah. So Nolan has to get enough health to not die to this. 20 damage. I think it's worth just straight up healing him. We'll put him here. We'll just straight up heal him. No, we'll just do it with an herb though, that's good. Okay, so then Leonardo has to go here because he has to tank this guy. Next turn we'll have Soth to tank stuff, which will help quite a bit. But we need to heal Edward. Edward could have healed himself, but I want to get the sacrifice XP. And then now Micaiah doesn't have to heal herself every other turn because Laura can just heal her. Such a good pairing. Laura with Micaiah is so important because it actually makes Micaiah feel like a somewhat useful unit. Well, the thing is Laura could just go here and heal him instead. So we're just doing like a heal train so that Micaiah gets XP. Without Laura, she'd be really bad. With Laura, you combine the 2 units and you get 1 healer, kind of, that takes up 2 spots. Okay, so you just stand here and get hit. And those guys down there are stuck. And then all the reinforcements that come will potentially be stuck. And we want to just go into this left side corner before all the reinforcements come, if possible. This is where like Soth killing a couple units would save a lot of doing. If I have someone stand here, they're just gonna get hit by him over and over again. Edward would like to... Edward would kind of like to be here and just start shooting that guy. You should probably go here, shoot this guy. I think we need to pull back a bit. I think Edward has to go here and shoot this guy. I think Salt's gotta go here and tank. Nolan could go there and tank. Salt could go here and tank. I think Nolan should go here and tank. And Edward should go here and hide. This guy could maybe shoot him there. Edward should go here and hide. Oh, I don't have a spot for Edward. I think he goes here and hides. Awkward. I don't want to waste a heal on him, but I might mess up and die. Me too. Okay. Edward goes here. Nolan goes here and becomes the new tank for this side. Kaya continues to heal. And it's very important that Soph goes here, not here. He's, you know, I think that, oh, he moved. Now we have to kill him very soon. Shoot, I was banking on him not moving. Okay, so the left side needs to die so that we can move. Edward, or Leonardo's the only one who wants to be attacking them. Oh god darn it. This guy has to die though. It might just be a Sylph kill him angle. Unfortunately I have a bronze dagger's my weakest weapon and it'll one-shot anybody. But I think to avoid the most headaches, Sylph kills him. Nolan hangs out there. Now we need to heal Leonardo. Well, he doesn't need to be healed this turn. These two slots have to be occupied or bad things happen. But pretty sure Sylph's just gonna have to murk this guy now that he is a problem. There's some funky guard strats with Sylph, but I don't think it's guaranteed to proc, so it's kind of a problem. Use this skill here. So he starts with a max support with Micaiah, so 2 attack, some void, some crit. No defense is kind of a problem. It'd be really nice if he gave Micaiah some defense by being near her. But he's supposed to like stand, if he stands adjacent to her and she gets hit, it's supposed to hit him instead, but I don't think it always procs, so you can't really rely on it. Okay, so then Micaiah wants to be where Edward is. And that's awkward. If Micaiah goes here and shoots him, that'd be sick. Nolan's gotta go here to block this. Yeah, once again, we have another awkward turn where we can't get everyone where we want them. It's like, Micaiah wants to be where Laura is and then heal one of these guys. She can't really do that. So I think we let Leonardo go down to 2 HP. Then we just heal Edward this turn, and then we let Nolan get whacked. We move Edward down here, then we can heal him this turn. And then you can just shoot here. This guy, I don't know if he moves or not, but he can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and shoot if I move anybody there, so I can't really do that. So I think Edward just has to go here. And you should survive this hit. Next turn maybe we can start killing that guy, but fortunately we had to have Sylph kill somebody. I feel like there was no way around it from where we put ourselves. She could heal Leonardo, but I'm pretty sure he'll live at 2 health. I think we're chilling. Then we just gotta kill these and move over, because there's gonna be more units coming from down here. I think they might get clogged here, but they might also come here and go around. I don't really want to defend these 2 squares and these 2 squares, so if I clear these out, then I can move my units over here and just defend from this direction until I kill all these units. And then I can like kill this at my leisure and advance up to here. We gotta kill these guys. Salt can tank forever now. I actually have a frontline tank. Kaya wants to go here, but she's gonna kill him because Salt's near her. I guess we just take 2 turns with Leo. Still busted? Okay, so now Laura is gonna have to skip her heal this turn. She can just heal Nolan. We lose a little bit of sacrifice XP for it. But then Nolan's good to go. I think it's worth 1 heal staff to just have Nolan topped off for now, in case we need him. But it's better to heal everybody with sacrifice. I want Edward to go here, Nolan to go there, Sylph to hang out here, but not have us weapon. Alright, so next turn Leo can kill. Now Micaiah's at the point where she has to get healed and then sacrifice, so she ends the turn at low health instead of at high health, which is kind of not ideal. I could also have her start using light. Oh yeah, we're super low on bows, aren't we? We need to use... We'll have 35 steel bows for next stage, which is kind of a lot, but we won't have Aaron, because we were down to Aaron or Meg as a unit, because we needed another like early game guy, and Zark we used last game, Edward we used last game, Jill was banned. So Nolan was an option also, I guess. So it was Nolan, Meg, or Aaron, and then we got Meg out of that, which is definitely the worst one, but she's kind of fun. Mobile Suit Meg. Alright. Now you could move forward if you wanted to, but then you don't get to shoot stuff, so you probably just want to stay there. I could heal, or I could have you shoot this guy. I feel like you shooting this guy is good. He took 9 last turn, which is kind of a... Did he really take 9? He took 8. Okay. 9 defense. That's 8 damage, he'll live at 1. Don't get the math wrong. This guy would kill, but I don't think this guy will move up and hit, and then this guy will hit him. That would be awkward, wouldn't it? Surely he wouldn't do that. Surely he wouldn't move away and then have Leonardo die, right? Alright, I think this reduces the chance of him doing that. If I do that. I think... Go up here. I think you being there's fine. The 1. Oh my gosh, why are we doing this to ourselves? Okay. Oh, there's archers, so they're gonna shoot me from down below, which is kind of good for Leo, actually. Alright, but if you do that, and Leo kills... Ooh, we double that guy. Finally, Leo does double somebody. You kill that guy, we'll get you out of archer range this turn. Oh, we probably should just have Laura heal you, actually. Okay, right. Nolan can go over here and tank a hit. Right here. We're just gonna have Laura heal. I actually don't think she needs to. Micaiah should be attacking, though. Micaiah should be attacking. So we're low on bows. I'm nervous about it. I want those guys to start shooting me. Wait. I need to kill this guy, and then we're a lot more clear. I think reinforcements will come here, and then they might come around, which would be awkward for me. Okay. You kind of want to go here and start shooting that guy. So I think Micaiah can actually... I don't think... Okay. Don't think he'll bother me. Pretty sure those guys below us won't move. Pretty sure. Copium. Okay. Speed D. Ooh, Tank Leo. Remember our Tank Rolf that got deleted because the game froze? Oh, that would have been so cool. Okay. We got Tank Leo on deck. This guy can only go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, so he's not even close. I think Nolan and Edward should block that. I don't think Laura needs to heal anybody this turn. Yeah, I think we're just chilling. There we go. So that shot's terrible for him. He's got like 0% hit and I got like 100% hit. So I get to enemy phase hit people, which is sick. They don't seem to be running away to heal. These two will hopefully come over this way instead of going around. I'm not sure. I think Edward should move and Sol should go there because he's a thief. There might be like less chance of him getting hit or something. Yeah, I think I only have 8 shots left. Oh gosh, we gotta kill this guy somehow. Sol doesn't have a ranged weapon. Yeah, I have to kill that guy soon. This is such a nice spot. We can just ignore this for now. Hopefully we don't forget about it. This is such a nice defensible spot that I want to leave 2 units here, but then I have to defend these spots if these guys go up and around, which is awkward. But yeah, I really want to kill these units so I can get this unit out and my bow. It's, might be a while. So 1, 2. I could. Yeah, so the problem with killing all these units is I only have 8 shots left. That's a lot of units to only kill with 8 shots left. So I might just have to defend these 2 squares or whatever. Means I gotta move up here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So if we go up 1, somebody will take 18 damage. If she takes 18 damage, she dies. It's gotta be somebody who can tank. I mean, Soph. And then she can get ready. I guess I don't want to waste my shots on shooting these guys downhill, even though I'd really like to. Okay, so you guys get ready. You guys hang out. I should probably just heal Nolan now. Oh, it's free. Instead of worrying about it. Hopefully they go to the left instead of up. Oh, no, they're around. They're too smart. That means we'll probably have to abandon that stronghold. She has 16 health. If he doubles, he can kill her. He doesn't even get close. Okay, so she's gonna have to hit him twice. Super awkward. So Sult has to go here. We do like Solth, Nolan, Leo. Okay, this is awkward. So Micaiah needs to hit this guy twice so I can kill him. Then we're gonna have to abandon this awesome stronghold defense point here. So if Micaiah goes there, oh, these guys have range too. Oh no, this is getting dicey. Oh, I don't wanna let them kill me from range. It'd be so nice to just. I have to have 4 units to defend these guys, though. The problem. I guess the play would have been to leave him up here and then kill these 2 guys. And leave these 4 down here, because now I have to let them up, which is really bad. Next turn, Micaiah is supposed to shoot him to get him down to 5, and then Leo can finish him. So this turn, Laura's supposed to go hide. Leo could come up here and defend this, I guess. I think Nolan is supposed to go here. Solth is supposed to go here. And Leo and Edward die, thankfully. Leo goes here. That's our formation. Oh, how many times are we gonna get shot? Not good. Not good, Nescap, not good. We just let the bowmen get up. Instead of having 0% hits now, they're just gonna shoot all my frontliners. Solth can tank really well, but the other dudes, not so much. Alright, so now this guy. It's 8 range, basically. Okay, so he can hit me there and there. I probably just has to continue standing here. That. You want to get shot by this guy, but not hit by this guy. He is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So you probably just go like here, and we'll let that guy shoot you. You are in danger. You are in danger. I don't want to let Laura get hit by a bowman. So Soth can go here, shove her. And then Nolan can go here. He's gonna have to heal though. Worried about his health. I don't have 2 good tanks, I have 1 good tank. Probably just heal Edward in case we get in a situation in which he needs to tank. Yeah, the problem is Nolan's gonna get hit in the melee, and then he's also gonna get shot, essentially. For some reason they're going for Soth instead. Did I put a weapon on Nolan on accident? It would make them target Soth instead, so maybe equipping a weapon's good. Shot. Oh, okay. If we stay like this, they're all hitting Soth. I think we should just not touch whatever's happening there. Yeah, we did equip a weapon. Okay. So we're equipping a weapon to change their aggro. It's pretty good. Pretty big brain. She weakens you. Since we have to use Micaiah for hitting things, feels like we gotta do that. And we can aggro this guy. If we miss, this is really bad. 4% miss, probably not worth risking potentially losing on it. Okay. Root up there, and then these two are just gonna stand here like this because this seems to be working. Equipping a weapon, I guess. And he had the hand axe, so the bowman didn't target him. A little risky because I don't want him to be fighting things, but kind of genius actually if we had planned that on purpose. It does make sense. They can all hit Soth without getting counterattacked, and they would have gotten counterattacked by Nolan. But that is so sick. Soth is solo tanking this whole squad. And then eventually Leonardo will be able to do this. But for now, I think he's supposed to go here and start shooting. Oh gosh. I got 5 shots left. Ooh, great. If I go here, I wonder if anyone will like hit me. I don't think I'm supposed to shoot that guy. Micaiah needs to start hitting things. No Soth being over here is pretty sketchy, to be fair. Oh, did she die in a steel bow hit? I should have put someone behind him, so then the steel bow guy would come up and shoot him. I need to kill the steel bow guy to get the steel bow. 23 is definitely gonna kill her. That's gonna kill her by over 5. It's I don't know if this is gonna work. We might have to get Soth up there. I don't have enough durability on my bows to kill the steel bow guy to get more durability. I wonder what happens to Leo here. Takes 8? Yeah, I just don't have durability to kill these guys. And there's a steel bow guy that'll one-shot backline. She has to go here, hit. Speed is good. She's gotten a couple speed now. No defense, but a couple speed. Just the stat I said I cared about. Definitely would appreciate a few defense, but like if she gets, what is this, 4 levels? She got like 2 speed. It's pretty good. Just really don't want her to get doubled. If she could ever double people, she might be like somewhat decent offensively. She has a really high magic stat, but light tomes have like no might. Alright, so Edward, if he goes here, he risks getting shot, but they're at a disadvantage shooting him, so they shouldn't be able to one-shot him. I feel like I need to shove her out of the way. Then Laura will die to 1 steel bow shot. So if this guy decides to, oh no, there's vulneraries to steal. We killed guys that had vulneraries. We missed 2 vulneraries to steal already. It's not the end of the world, but we're gonna miss 3 if we kill that guy. Okay, so I need somebody that can get shot by this dude the turn I kill that guy. But right now, I think I'd rather just heal Leo and pass. I really don't want to move Soth, so I don't want to disrupt This thing we got going, a speed and a defense. Just got 6 speed. Okay, so we just have to wait. I don't want to disrupt this thing we got going down here, because if Nolan starts getting hit, we're gonna have to use a lot of healing items. Alright, so he's only taking 8, and the other guy's blocking the steel bow guy. This is annoying, but at least the percentage is probably really, really low. Oh no, he changed targets! We disrupted it! Oh! Now he's gonna get hit twice, he's gonna have to heal. How did that change everything? Kaya. We'll do 5. Next turn we could kill. Oh, this is gonna be awkward. Oh gosh, this is gonna be awkward. So if I need you, buddy. Nolan, just run. Oh, we only have to defend 1 square if we all go in here. We should abandon ship. Nolan. Nolan, we should abandon ship. Alright, she could heal Nolan and then you could heal yourself. Both could run farther, but I think just right here is probably fine. Like, blocks them pretty well. Edward just got like here. Sure. If this guy decides to randomly move, problems will arise. Okay. Sometimes they want to go like heal instead of fighting when they get low. But yeah, if I retreat to this room, then I'll have to block 1 square on the left. Okay. Micaiah could go here. Lower his health. I might have to make this take 1 more turn. I could rescue her, actually. Now that I have big people. I need somebody to tank. I guess Nolan could tank. Nolan could take this side, right? He's got 9 defense and 29 health. Okay, so if Micaiah goes here and kill and shoots, and then Leo goes here and kills. Leo has 21 effective health, but he won't live unless I heal him. I think we have to do this. We could be messing up. Missed the vulnerary. No, this guy's the vulnerary. Soth can't make it. Right, if I go here and shove Micaiah, then you go here and heal Leonardo. I need to take his weapon so this guy comes out and shoots him. Or I could have that guy shoot Edward. Edward will die. No, he'll be at 1. I'd rather Leonardo got shot. I think this guy will move here and shoot Leo, even with a weapon on. I think we go here. Heal. Oh, we probably don't want him to counterattack. He's only got 4 uses. We gotta kill that guy somehow. Right, anyway, I think you go here. Shove her over here. And then I think Solth has to go here so Makai doesn't get shot, which is kind of awkward because then he's going to get hit like 9 times. But he's invincible, so that's fine, right? And I think Edward just stays here, because Edward could move here and try to get bait the shot, but I think we want him to shoot Leonardo. I think that's our play, but I'm a bit nervous. We really made this more difficult on ourselves than it needed to be. It's kind of fun to be in these positions where everything is chaos. Solth even got the support bonus here now too, so he's got more avoid. Like, he can tank all this, and he's getting 1 XP per thing. And getting him XP actually kind of matters. It's kind of hard to get him... Or I usually don't get him enough XP by the time he class changes. It just doesn't feel worth it, because he basically gets no stats for getting XP. Okay, so that guy just didn't move. Oh, I don't know if all of them just don't move or not. It'd be really nice to have Soth steal that guy's Fulnery and shove him. Next turn. That means Nolan is going to have to tank this side, which is acceptable if he goes here. That makes me kind of nervous. Alright, I'm going to do it though. I want to steal this Fulnery. I can't resist. Stealing doesn't equip a weapon on me, does it? It might. I think we have to trade our weapons off. Steal. Does this guy have one? Okay, we only missed one Fulnery. That's not too bad. Okay, so Nolan's going to have to go where you are. Kaya doesn't have anybody to heal or anything to do. She can go... I don't think you can shoot through this wall. No. Kaya should be relatively safe here. Nolan can stand here. Edward should be relatively safe here. Could have Laura go here and heal. If she gets shot from below, that's probably fine. I don't know if we want to heal Micaiah. I don't think we do. We already used a lot of our heal staves. Okay, so now... How do we do this? I need to kill the bow user so I have a weapon. Alright, so we shoved the guard. We put someone that... Oh no, he has a weapon. Sorry guys. I let Nolan have a weapon on accident. He didn't kill anyone from it though, at least. Not supposed to do that outside of last stage. Oh yeah, because I traded with him. Alright, so if you shove... Oh, you can't shove. He's too slow. Right. We'll just have to kill this guy then. It'll take a while. Leo could go here, hang out. Oh, they made it so they can't shoot Nolan, so he doesn't need to get healed this turn. That's kind of important. We shove you down so you don't get shot. You could heal him, but that's probably riskier than it's worth. I think we just wait. No. Probably have to heal him this turn. Yeah, I think it's best to just kill this guy, probably. Rather than, like, trying to shift things around so I can shove him and then try to get the bow guy in the spot I want him. And then we can kill you with the iron bow here. Strength, okay. Alright, so now Leonardo needs that, so we have to kill that guy. It'll take Micaiah a while to do that. I would like him to stand there as opposed to here. He should stand here. He shoots him, that's fine. I'm a tad worried about Nolan. Putting her here is also scary. I think that's the play, and then we wait. Okay. 8. Micaiah could melee him. I think we just heal Leo and let him kill over the next 2 turns. We do waste steel bows, letting this guy attack. I could move Soth away, have Micaiah run up, hit him, and there's a small chance this guy runs up and murders her. Pretty small chance, though. I don't think he moves. I said that a lot this today, haven't I? I don't think he moves. No, I think we just heal. And next turn we kill him on our phase. Got a staff level up ready. We just hang out. Hang tight. Hang tight, everybody. Ouch. Alright, this level's gonna take 50 turns. We just have Leonardo though. Alright, so then he can kill, guaranteed kill here. And then this is our final iron bow use to get our steel bow. And it'll have 2 durability gone. And now he still has a weapon. Okay, and then we could have gotten Fanny, which would have helped kill this guy. But I think Nolan's supposed to... over here. At 28 effective health. He should live. Oh, I want to steal this first, though. Oh. I think we need to heal Edward, or Leo. Right, and then before you switch spots with Nolan, I want you to go over here. Rank that. And this guy does 20 damage. Edward doesn't have a weapon equipped, so even if Weapon Triangle is in this game, it wouldn't affect this. So we'll go here. Wait, no, Leo's tanky enough. You just go here. And then Nolan will survive this hit. Okay, and that guy has range, so killing him with my units is gonna be pretty tricky. Leo actually has durability now. Take 10, so I can't even attack him on my turn. I can heal. Yeah, it probably just dies. Yep, she straight up dies. Even with Salt near. Okay, so Nolan is done. I think you should just go stand here. And hopefully he just, like, trades blows with us for however long. And then I think we can heal Nolan before he moves. Be fine. Because Nolan can stand where Edward is. So there, we almost ran out of room. I think you're safer here than getting shoved. Alright, so then he'll just shoot me on his turn. And I would like to heal him somehow. I don't have a good way to do that, so just use herbs. Okay, move you over, you up here, and hang out. I don't want to risk moving the healer in range. I think we're just gonna let Leo and that guy duke it out for a bit here. I'd really like to kill the dude on the right, and then I'll feel a lot safer. See what our hit rate is. Silk's tanking. So I'll go down to 1 shot from this position. Kai can't help with this fight. She'll just get 1 shot. She didn't get much health and no defense. I feel like she got like... maybe she got a couple health. We got 0 defense though, it's pretty rough. Okay, so we have 100% hit rate, so this can't miss. We had a little bit of chance critting. 3 hits from him. Okay. Boss is dead. We're just funneling Leo. The problem with funneling Leo is he's not going to be good. He's not going to be able to carry. Okay. Nolan can block that. Word can block that. I guess there's no point in, because you could retreat back to here, but there's kind of no point in that. Now we need to clear all these units. Oh, South can tank them individually. And Leo can try to get some last hits. That's good, actually. She might yank it with a crit, but I am kind of worried about steel bow usage. Honestly. I think we let Micaiah soften people up. And then I assume Leo can survive a hit. The bowman steps up. But Micaiah, I'm gonna assume cannot. Shove her back. Skill is not where we want to be. We're gonna max skill, like, guaranteed. So we basically got nothing that level. Because he needs to get 1 skill in the next 9 levels. He's already, like, guaranteed that one. Res is probably gonna max, because he gets decent res and has a really low cap on that. So, like, defense, speed, strength. Yeah, he's really low on that strength. Fine. Okay. Ooh, we're gonna get shot twice because our steel bow is strong. We could have gotten shot twice there, but our Leo has like the Draco shield and everything. That shouldn't have been too much of a risk. You might like crit because Stealth gives you a crit chance. Kind of an issue, but I also want to like use half as many bow shots and make this take less time. We do kind of want to heal you, but not really. Nah, not enough to bother. Shoving her is important. These guys shouldn't matter. There. Okay. We'll probably just let Micaiah soften him up to speed this up. Save us a couple steel bows. If she starts yanking things with crits, I'll be upset, but such is the way of things. Yeah, 9% crit's a little too much to be doing this with, probably. Okay. And there's 2 enemies in the bottom. Gotta kill 2. And then we want to switch our weapons as well, because we don't get to do that before next stage, I don't think. Okay. We'll have you hit first. If she crits, it would kill either way, I guess. Get a speed. Yeah. Ooh, wow, speed and defense and health. Going off. I don't care about magic on her because I assume she'll max that anyway, but if she doesn't get it for like a really long time, we'll start worrying because she does need a lot. That was an awesome level. Okay, our units are probably fine now. Did Leo get an okay level? I don't remember. Alright, now we're just in a bowman battle. Sylph would kind of like to grab that chest at some point. We'll probably be pretty wasteful with our steel bows. Oh gosh. Probably shouldn't be. Well, now that we get a bow for next stage, definitely don't get like a unit. Maybe we should be funneling Micaiah here. She gets Danny. Next stage is gonna be sketchy. Maybe we didn't roll Aaron instead. I also used half our healing stabs. Dang, she's getting a lot of stats. Okay. You're gonna steal this. Energy up's pretty cool. Who gets that? Meg could low roll on that. Snacky always loves it. She's a usable unit. I might ditch Snacky, I might not. We'll see. She's one of the freebies that I might just not use sometimes. Bastion hopefully doesn't need it. Void might miss on strength. Oh, Heather might want it. I think you need strength, enough strength on Thieves to seal certain things. Let's double shove him. It might save us a turn. We're gonna beat this level in like 50 levels. 50 turns. Okay. So... oh yeah, you heal auto. That's annoying because it makes me miss the sacrifice proc. Yeah, we gotta be careful with that steel bow. I think these two are just not gonna come. I don't know if Laura should even be coming. So you might want her to weaken this guy. He'll attack again. I think I just wait, and then next turn, Leo finishes. I'm really worried about our steel ball uses. I think we were a little too liberal with it at the end of the stage. But I still want a last hit. Thanks, nice. He's gonna max res. Yeah, getting res there wasn't very good either. The skill and the res level or points are pretty useless. Magic's pretty useless. All the other stuff's fine. So it's gonna get ready. Does Laura have to arrive? Oh, Laura has to arrive. She should maybe get ready to do that. We gotta steal these chests and kill that guy, and then we gotta get these weapons off of these dudes. Like that. If he dies, we lose so many weapons. That's scary. We should let these guys trade with him. She wants to weaken him, but that's probably not gonna happen very easily. I think you should go. Ooh, we can trap him in the corner. That's pretty good. Then maybe Micaiah can get him to the correct health next turn. Yeah, I'll save one steel bow that way. Okay, so Laura has to arrive. She doesn't want to be down here. And I don't think any healing items on Laura make sense. She'll just die if she ever gets hit anyway. Sult might need weapons. We got him a ton of XP though. We got 82 XP this level. Pretty sick for Sult. Okay, so this shot misses, we're in trouble. Didn't think it had a chance to. We have like 19 skill. Okay. Wind Edge, chest key. Yeah, he has a lot of items that he should not have. Energy drops. Scary to put on Nolan. Hopefully he doesn't die or use it. Let him have a vulnerary. I get ready to end the stage next turn. And our next level will have a hidden coin that we don't really care about. Oh, the rule with forging is no changing the stats with forging, but you can use the coin in this game. So that'll like give us a random small bonus. And then the rule in Path of Radiance was just no changing the stats. But you can forge because it lets you get like a light tome like one stage earlier. Which is nice if I'm using Rice. It lets me be a little freer with counting him as a real unit. Not much, but having another unit that can do stuff earlier is somewhat important. I think you should wait, you're chilling, you got one of each. You could use like a better vulnerary. I think you're chilling. I'm not gonna energy drop Leonardo, I don't think that seems sketchy. You're gonna need to do this, and then we're gonna organize the rest of the items here. So you definitely want Fanny, and you probably want a good vulnerary. That seems appropriate. Is Fanny heavy? I'm gonna have to use Micaiah next stage, like a bunch. We might be out of weapons. Then we'll get Meg. Probably have to use bonus XP on Meg, because she does... Oh, that tiger level's gonna be so scary. Meg's gonna just get one shot by tigers. We can have Leo shoot them forever, though. And we'll have infinite bows for that, so that'll be fun. Yeah, I'm excited for that. Okay, so you want some sort of healing, I imagine. Probably the worst one. And then we probably should give Soph his weapons for next stage, in case he really needs them. But I'm hoping that's not something we end up doing. You can have the energy drop, because why not, I guess? There's nothing left in the level, we killed everything. 40 turns is a little A little embarrassing, but such is the way of things. Okay. I don't think we get to do a battle prep here. Maybe it's the first time it lets us. We got a lot of units? No. Alright, so Lana finally shows up. We got to use her last game, so she wasn't in the pool this game, but she's pretty sick. She actually kind of sucks in this game, but she's like incredibly available. her availability is amazing because she's here for the Dawn Brigade. She like shows up for Egg Squad. She shows up for other people. Like, she's all over the place with being able to be brought to levels. But then she kind of just joins Soren's team and is just worse than him, and she just like follows them around for a while. Right now I'm very tempted to just do this level as well. Because we'd get to end with a base prep. But if I overdo it, I'll burn out. We got Amy. She's the one who can die here in this level. And we've got Kurth. Mystery. Who is he? Pretty tanky for this point in the game. Kind of hard for him to die. So yeah, we get Aaron at some point shows up, but he's not our unit. Mega's next stage. But it would be pretty clean to just do this level. And then we could do like base prep and then end. I do love doing base prep. We've been going for what, 4 hours now? We spent an hour just talking about our units and picking them. We spent like an hour and a half or 2 hours just losing runs and such. Not noticing our transfer bonus didn't apply. We can always suspend if we want to quit in the middle of a level. Okay, so you need to kill things. Lana is not allowed. Okay. Kaya and Leo have to kill everything. If he goes here, we can start shooting over the wall. Seems a little ambitious. I think everybody's supposed to go over to the left here. Solth's probably just supposed to kill this guy turn 1. Like, makes things so much easier for us. Oh, it'd be so good to steal it though. We get 10 XP. Vulner on that guy. We gotta not forget to steal things. There's a coin here that we should pick up. Vulner and this guy I might miss. Yeah, with this much access to Solth, it's not that important to steal every Vulner we can. Oh, this is important to steal. Oh gosh, if I miss that, that'll be sad. We lose a whole skill. I miss 10 XP on Solth if I don't steal the door key. But it's kind of important to be able to throw everybody to the left, and this guy does 23 damage. I think Solth's just supposed to kill him. Unfortunately. Nobody else can really reliably get in range here, I feel like. We need to get everybody over in this corner. Leo could go here and play around with shooting that guy. Try not to steal bows that way. I could go here, try to be in range and stuff. Right. Lana goes here. Edward should hide. You can only go that far, which is acceptable, I think. Nolan can get here. I feel like Nolan's gotta defend this top side. I wonder if we could get it so Kurth does. If I could get Kurth to stand like right here. Pretty cool. Okay, good. In the other game that would have made it so that I couldn't target or move them. If I target here, I wonder what happens. I think Laura could go here. turn. I want to see if Kurth ends up here, because then I can actually just use him as a blocker. But if Amy ends up there, then I probably can't. But I think Amy will move first and go here, and then Kurth will go here, because he can't get there. And I don't think he'd prefer here or here. If he could get here, he could probably get here. And I think Leonardo's supposed to something. What? I'm not sure. Something. I think he should go here and fight that guy over the wall, but maybe it's bad. Yeah. Oh, he's too fast. Kurth, come on, man. Taking 11 is kind of a lot. And level up. Oh, he just dies. That's how we were out of range. Oh, that would have been a good way to decide if we should end the stream or not. He ain't surviving that 24 hit. What's the chance of killing us? 44 dodge, or 44 chance of missing. So he had like a 58% chance of hitting us there. This guy had like an 80% chance. So they had to hit both of those. But that's spooky. What do we have? Alright, do we take a 91% chance of killing that guy off? And then this guy will just come shoot us? Okay, so Leo would kind of like to go shoot this guy, but that's... Leo could go stand here and tank. I think Sulth's probably got a tank here. Be nicer to tank up a little farther. Annie for 16. I think we get a little bit of attack when Sulth moves. So none of these guys have range. I'm worried that I think reinforcements come here. I don't want them to like splurge into over there or whatever. I think you're supposed to go here. You can go hide in the corner. I think you're supposed to heal Leo. Kaya can go die to this. No, she actually 100% kills him. That's pretty cool. I think South should go here. Oops. Kaya should go here and get this guy ready to kill. Go next turn. She should go here. And if she crits, she crits. I'm gonna try to just have Leo last hit, because he just doesn't have enough weapons. Weapon durability. Luckily we can order after. We're gonna target here, I think. And then these guys need to be ready to tank. They need to move over there. It'd be good to manipulate Kurth to be in a spot where he could tank for me, because Leo can't really do it very well. Luckily we're like guaranteed Sulth and he can. And it feels less bad than using Titania. Sulth actually like comes to endgame as one of our free units. Wait, Laura needs to talk to him at some point. Got a javelin, that sucks. Yeah, his problem is speed, because he'll max strength and defense like really easy. He's got like armor night gross. Then his speed sucks, so he never doubles anything. But he is a frontliner. And then Meg's problem is her caps are super low, so she caps speed right away, and then like mid-late game she just can't double anything because she can't get enough speed too. But early she's like ahead of the curve with that. It's actually kind of fast, kind of funny. Right. So I would like you to kill this guy. I think bad things are gonna happen soon, but I'd like you to kill that guy. I'm tempted to have Edward and Nolan guard top, because then they can stand in bushes, and that feels a little bit safer. But it's pretty sketchy. I think it's fine. Lana should shove you. Oh, is Lana tankier than Edward? 5 defense to 5 defense. Lana's tankier than Edward. She's got 8 more health. Okay. Alright, so then Edward should shove her down. Accidentally end your turn Nescap, that would be bad. Alright, so Lana... Is Lana tankier than Nolan? No. Lana's tankier than Edward, though. Pretty funny. I should probably trade these to Edward. and give her the heal. Okay. And then Sylph could step forward, and then this guy will quit shooting him. I do get like free XP for him shooting me. Oh, I can steal a Vulnerary though. Resist. Oh no, did that put my item back on? My weapon? Too bad. He might get shot also. Oh, it does put my knife back on? No? Good. Okay, he's gonna start shooting me. As long as he's shooting Sylph instead of Leo. That's not great for him. Okay, we need to kill this guy. Oh, he might start shooting Nolan. Be good. That guy's a vulnerary. I gotta kill this guy, but I can't stand here to shoot. I could have her go down here and obliterate. She could obliterate that knight. I think killing that guy's pretty good, but Leo can probably, yeah, Leo can hit it. Leo goes here, kills this guy. Sylph can shove him, but this guy won't come shoot me. It's 5, but he has to go through a bush, so I don't know if he can make it or not. If I kill that guy, that's a bit convenient. I need Laura to get in position to flank him, which means I gotta kill that guy. Kill that guy, I gotta go here, start weakening him. For next turn. And then we probably just want to heal Nolan. He might get shot. Getting him up is good. That guy. He's got a vulnerary that I don't get to steal now, but I think he's just in an annoying enough position. It's worth. Bird wants to not be in range of getting shot. Now, where Aaron goes is pretty important here. He might just stand there and shoot me. He might shoot Nolan. He might shoot Lana. Wait, if he comes up and shoots her, that's actually pretty good, because now I can kill this guy, and then Laura can recruit Aaron. I think we did that pretty well here. I thought he'd go here, but this is much better. Now she can... This is a nice recruitment. We want to recruit him as completionist, and well, there's not really much reason to recruit him actually, but we get some items, and you don't really get lance users because there's only one wishblade. So Jeffrey isn't going to get access to these weapons for forever, and they're, by the time he, like, even if we got them immediately when we got Jeffrey, they'd be pretty useless on him. By that point in the game, he probably wants better stuff. I still am not sure if I should have had it be Jeffrey versus Marsha or just auto Marsha based on what the team was missing. I think Marsha will be a lot more fun than Jeffrey because he's already like super overleveled. Okay, so Aaron has 11 defense and can tank something. So maybe he should stand here. It's gonna be awkward. I guess you could move back and he could shove her and just stand where he is. That's probably fine. Phil's just hanging out. You could go down here and see if this guy starts shooting him. Don't know if he can reach or not, and that's kind of important. Not insanely important though. We'll kill these guys. There'll be some reinforcements here at some point. It'll be annoying. Okay, you guys I think can move back one. Aaron can get rid of his lances and shove her into safety. There'll be some reinforcements here. They might leak over into here, which would kind of suck. I don't really want to move these guys closer. There. I think we're chilling. This seems fine. Self-cut level already. Speed! Strength? Okay. Speed's the only stat he needs a lot of. Oof, 11. So he's probably tankier than Anna, so it could be him and Nolan. Danny will just insta-kill, so we have to weaken with light. I guess it wouldn't be that bad, it's just Danny to speed things up. Next turn, She can light and then you can finish. She should just probably kill with Danny. Triple light. We only have 14 attacks left for the rest of the stage. Really don't want to use those. You can go up here. It's kind of awkward. I need to heal him. I guess he just uses vulnerary. Laura's in kind of an awkward position here. Something like this. Hopefully the reinforcements come to the left of my team here, because if they spawn in the middle, we're gonna have some problems. It's gonna take 12 turn. Yep. Wasn't sure if they spawned like here or like here. This could have been annoying. I think we were fine either way. Take our time. These early levels I just do so grindy. Run out of heals pretty soon, but we can buy them after the stage, I assume. That's a decent amount of time. But yeah, if we had more bows, Leo could be shooting somebody every turn. 13? Oh, he's very close to dying. I wonder if it's a game over if Nolan dies still. Early levels it is. I should have checked those numbers. You would assume he could live 2 hits, but... he's on a thicket too. He would have taken 2 more damage if he wasn't. Pretty sure you wanna kill, because it takes Leo way too long. Tempting to put like Aaron down there. I don't think that's right yet. Oh wow, he has to use a heal and get healed. Who's got a herb? You got an herb. Oh yeah, we'd lose our energy drop too. That's pretty bad. I don't like this situation. We need to fix it. That's a good dodge. You're gonna start getting hit, that's fine. I should fix up there instead of down. We do 11. Yep. Anytime. If she crits, who cares? I get 0% though. I thought Stealth gave crit, but maybe only if I'm touching him. Okay. Defense. Okay, no speed, but can't complain at 6 out of 8 stats. Oh. Do you kill her in 1 hit? Yeah, yeah, probably will. Problematic. He can reach you too. Luckily, you can do the old double shove strat. Survive. And then Laura would also die here. Lana can shove her, and if she can't, Edward can. If he can't, we die. Wait, Nolan still lives. Nolan can. Okay. Need to kill this bowman. Causing me some issues here. She could Thani, and then Leo could step here and kill, and then Aaron could step here and tank. I assume he can take like 2 hits. None of these guys are ranged. You have to really remember the discipline. Oh. So I need the vulnerary. I could have Aaron go down here and tank, but this guy might hit. So Aaron should probably just tank where Sylph is. Can't resist. Feeling more vulneraries. I think Aaron's my best secondary tank. Can get him down to half. He might run away. That's fine. Did he have a crit chance on me, or did I have a crit chance on him? That one's fairly important. Nolan is the commission. I think we've stabilized. The tricky part is getting to Aaron. Oh no. This shouldn't kill though. He doubled, I died. That steel bow hurt. If one of these guys had range, I did check that they didn't have range, but it's scarier than I'd like it to be. Definitely try to like kill this dude, he's a problem. Nice. Strength, defense, res. No speed, but you take those gladly. Now he has 2 stats maxed, which means base leveling. Like giving him base levels would be interesting. So he'd guarantee get 3 stats, and 2 of them are maxed, so he only has 6 available. The base levels are probably better than stage levels because we'd guarantee get 3. The thing is, magic is a complete dud hit. Health isn't great, and luck isn't great, but strength, speed, defense are all amazing. You can get any of those. I'll have to check like where he is compared to average at some point. Right, so Stealth just goes back here. These guys will maybe just stay there. I feel like Aaron's supposed to go here. I checked that none of those guys have range before. Assume they still don't. I don't know if up top is... I don't know if the distance between here and here is low enough that they will or won't decide to there. Yeah, we have there's no melee units that want XP, so it makes everything so awkward. Okay, so we heal Nolan this turn. Edward can start killing that guy. Eh. I think we're supposed to double team this guy. Oh, she finally got a crit. She had a lot of chances to do that. That makes Leo's turn really awkward. I guess he just goes and stands up here, and Lana doesn't have to tank. I think Aaron's got better shot of living than she does. I could also just have Leo go here and shoot that guy once. We just have him tank. We just don't have enough steel bow uses for like anything. Oh gosh. On the defense square, he still takes 10 or 9 or whatever he took. He just has no HP. That's why all these hits look even scarier. Only 9. 14's probably enough. I think she got Fanny. I need that extra damage. The steel bow and the Fanny. Imagine if you're using light and iron bow, how long it would take. I'll heal you. Assume Lana's tanky enough. One could hope. Nolan's probably a little tankier than Lana. Oh, Scylla's taking damage. He bleeds. Yeah, make sure no javelin users get up here. Taking 2 a turn. These rando soldiers. I can kill one enemy a turn though, by Makai softening and Leo finishing. That'll get us somewhere. He's gonna get really low on bows soon. I don't like going here to heal. Word. If we do this. I can't shove her down here. That spot is danger central. Maybe the other guys will wrap around, or maybe they'll just hang out. So just hanging out. Banny him down. We crit whatever. Don't give it to Leo. Light weapon level up's big. We need a few of those. I want to bless a good weapon in endgame. But I assume Leo is strong enough that he won't die to like the bowman over the wall. It'd be annoying to use durability, but we're gonna leave him in range of it this turn. Maybe there's a rescue chain I could have set up. Yeah, it's annoying to use my durability on that guy, but it'd be nice to have him gone. Micaiah's gonna want to break this wall. 30 endurance. I can hit it 3 times. I'm using light durability, but I'm getting weapon level charges for it, so I think it's worth. And we're just hanging out. Now the question is, can she get in range, or do we? We're too far out. Yeah, that's too far out. You can't. She can't do that and this at the same time. Very awkward. We're gonna have to waste another turn here. Getting her set up. This is cumbersome. Want a Danny so we can one-shot with Leo. And then I should have probably got like Nolan in range so we could do a rescue thing to save turn. Also, like, getting these kills to Leo isn't that amazing because, well, he's getting okay XP. Yeah, like we could the rescue chain here. And shove him back into position, and then every turn we can do that. Micaiah hits, gets shoved out, Leo finishes. And I remember not liking going down. There's like a bunch of ranged units or something. Leo using his last bows, or his last charges, seems sketchy. I feel like I need him for down here. Giving all these kills to Micaiah is going to be really hard. If she gets hit by anything, she dies. Might just have to let Sylph take him. Should be really lame. To like funnel this hard and then just end up giving a bunch of stuff to Sylph. Super lame. I assume Sylph can't die, but at some point in the game he can. These levels. We're using a lot of Thanes, but as I remember it, we don't use enough Thanes. I think if we run out of them, then that's something we can consider for future runs, potentially. My memory says we won't. Okay, speed ND is not bad. Want him to be tanky enough he can frontline. Yeah, if he gets 2 of the 3, that's pretty good. Strength, speed, D. Definitely short on health, so we might have to robe him. He kind of needs to be able to stand in the front and not die. Considering the squad is going to have pretty much just Meg for frontline. Sylph for a while, but he'll fall off. In 19 levels, he gets almost no stronger. Just a little more speed and a little more strength. I think. We'll just give this kill to Micaiah. Almost out of lights. We're actually using a lot more tomes on her than I thought we would. Okay, so I remember going down the right was not good. That's not a good level. I remember going down this way did not work out very well. Like hard to like aggro the guys at the right time. So maybe we just send Sylph over here and see if anybody is interested. Start getting ready. Nolan can actually for a shove. We'll get some bonus XP for all the units running away. Ooh, that guy has range. Interesting. Maybe we can get him to all like this over the wall. There might be other ranged units. We go here. This guy will deal 22 damage, and Micaiah has 24 effective health, so she could actually fight him over the wall. Right now she has 23, which is fine. It's 22, and then she has 1 extra defense. She could go here, rip Fanny, and fight him over the wall. Could get even more stats by moving Sylph near. But I kind of want to see if he can aggro anybody by going here. See what happens here. Oh, we can aggro the boss. Maybe he'll start moving now that he moved once. We're just gonna try to funnel This is interesting, because we can give him the kill, but he only has 3 shots left. It's probably worth. See if anybody keeps moving. She is in range of the door. She? And we'll try to gift you this kill. See if the horseman moves now. Does not. If I stand here, he might hit me and then run away. That could like mess with the ranges. This guy just doesn't seem to want to move. Maybe if Stealth goes here, we'll aggro some dudes. I kind of want to kill this guy. He's got 12 speed. He doesn't double her. And he only does 17, so she can actually fight him. One would think. It's 4 defense. There's 13 once. Yeah, she can do it, right? Right, guys? She's totally got this. Frontline Micaiah? Okay, so he's gonna... No crit chance. It's reasonable. Kills him in 2 hits. He'll run into her and die. And Leo just doesn't have any durability. I just assume he's invincible, so I don't think we need to heal him. I'm being a little cautious here, because if the floodgates open, it gets kind of scary. Okay, okay. You walked up and touched me, huh? Nobody is interested. We're almost out of heal staves. We're almost out of bows. Base cannot come soon enough. I'm nervous. Sending Micaiah in too deep. I feel like I need Silk over here to draw aggro. Like Nolan and or Aaron to tank if we need them. There might be like a random reinforcement at stage. Nah, it's 27. There's no more reinforcements, right? That guy's gonna continue to chase us, but not attack us. What a weirdo. Should move you here. See, yeah, you might get shot twice if you go there. That guy doesn't have range. That guy does. This guy does. I think you're chilling. Go here. We need to aggro some dudes so we can start killing them. Oh yeah. Oof. Old 6. Oof. Big old 8. What is wrong with this guy? I don't understand. Okay, man. I think Salt needs to get down here. Some dangerous things are happening. I'm afraid. Is he still... What is Bowman doing? I don't get it. Oh, he gets to hit me for 6. Not counterattacking, which is awkward. Now, it would be really nice to trap him. Use that, of course. Also, ideal 8. Can we get him low enough, Soth? Yeah, probably, but way too important to get that discipline scroll. Micaiah could Thani him, but you really want to get the killing hit, so Soth plus you get the killing hit. He's gonna hit Soth and book it. Thani would one-shot him, which is neat. Oh, he doesn't even kill Micaiah in 1 hit. That's wild. I don't want her to take the XP, So she has 12% crit chance if he attacks her. Awkward. I would like her to weaken this guy, potentially. I think the play is weaken this guy with Danny and then trade light on. And then hope he hits Soth because Soth doesn't counterattack. That would make sense. And then we're just going to ignore that bow guy who's confusing me up there. Perhaps Edward can sneak around and trap him. We got the discipline scroll, that's the most important steal. You can kill his soldier, then boss is by himself. Next turn, he should run up to us. I think Micaiah should take the soldier kill. I only have 2 durability on Leonardo left, so too crazy here. Maybe just hanging out like that. I need to get 2 closer. Let's see if this messes with him. Yeah, he runs back and he's still in range. Soth can weaken him, and then Leo can kill. We don't actually one-shot with that. Oh, we don't even one-shot with that, but this can't crit, which is important. So this will leave him at 5 health, and if Leo can't do 5 damage, then tough. Killing the boss is nice. He doesn't seem to be like high statted. Only 19 attack, but the mobility is scary. Got the discipline scroll, that's huge. We need to... want to get... Ooh, we could take a javelin or a steel lance. I don't think it matters. We just want to know which one sells for more, I guess. These guys just won't move. Weird. You go use your second last attack on killing the boss. We got the boss XP on Leo, that's important. Way better than getting on Micaiah. Yeah, he's getting there. Well, we can class change him. It'll be good. It'll be a good time. Okay. She wants to get going. Okay. Now we need to draw more dudes. Aggro. I can't, like, if I could stand where he is, I could position pretty well. You can go there. I think Micaiah wants to kill this guy at some point, but not now. Here, Leo can try to get advanced slightly. See what we draw here. Javelin user. That means we can steal his steel weapon. If I go here, am I gonna get surrounded? Oh, I don't have a room for it. This is an interesting set of characters. Well, you know, it definitely is. So, endgame, you get to bring like 10 units. And then there's the required ones. So we get Micaiah and Ike and Soth and Snacky and a Heron for free. And then these are the 10 like rotating slots every game. It's hard to like briefly explain because we can't, like if we just do random characters, then we'll have like no units for certain parts and stuff. So the 2 things that basically affect like the pool, I guess 3 this run. The main ones are like the weapon types, because I don't want to end up with 2 people that want Witchblade, because it's just kind of not fun to not be able to give everyone a cool weapon. So like which weapon type, that's like a big component of it. So everybody has either like a unique weapon or an SS weapon that they can use, and we don't have to like fight over which guy gets the Witchblade. And then like where their availability is, so that we have units for most parts in the game. That's kind of important because it'd be lame to do levels and not have any of our units. And then the third thing is we did a run like a month or 2 ago, maybe it was 3 months ago. We did a run on stream like not too long ago, and we just eliminated all 10 of those units from the pool as well. So it like the first time we were rolling like, you know, between 8 different units, and then this time it got a lot tighter because so many people were eliminated from the pool. So it's like we need a lance user that you get in part 2. Okay, it's either Jeffrey or Marsha. It was kind of how it turned down, but we did that towards the beginning of the stream. We would roll in those. But I think it works. It's kind of weak early game, because Leonardo is pretty bad and Meg's not great. Tormo doesn't really count, like he's there for a couple levels, but you don't really want to invest in him because he's not coming back till insanely late. So then if you like put some XP in him in that stage, it's like one fight when you get him back, he'll just like hit somebody once and get more XP than you invested in him. The only one you question is Tormod. I didn't choose these. Like I tried to make it random, but keeping those things in mind. So we'd limit it down to like possible units and then just randomly select on those. So it was 50% Tormod, 50% Khalil. That was one of the first rolls we did, and we got Tormod, and we were like, oh shucks. Because he's insanely bad, and Khalil is like the best mage in the game. So it's like, that's a big one there. Like our first rolls were kind of rough. We got like Bastion, Oliver, and Tormod instead of good units. Then we got Heather instead of Volk, which is probably better because she's just so much more available, but Volk's really cool. Endgame Volk will be like way better. Heather's like completely useless endgame, especially since we'll already have Stealth. So we'll have those two be like super dead endgame. And I kind of wish we hit Marsha instead of Jeffrey, because she starts like lower leveled and is more fun to like use. And then Jeffrey's caps are so low because he's a paladin. But I was really happy with the Boyd roll for our X user. We banned Jill and R because they're just too good. Jill, you have to like put some investment in, so I could be talked out of banning her, but Har is just insta ban. He starts insanely high leveled and like the strongest unit in the game, pretty much. Oh. Best unit. Strongest isn't right because the Laguzwaras are stronger, but they're just not available, so that doesn't count. All the Laguz are banned. I just don't want to use them. Okay, so I think we drew enough guys aggro that we can retreat and they'll follow us. Right now our issue is we're trying to funnel Leonardo, and he doesn't have any bows left. Because getting XP on Stealth is useless, and getting XP on Micaiah is not very good. But after this stage we'll get Meg, and then we'll be able to like buy more bows also. We'll be in a good spot there. But the next stage is really scary for Ironman because tigers can one-shot you. And some of them have crit rates. Crit ratios. Some items off of Stealth. Yeah, Stealth and Micaiah are free, so we at least have them, but like trying to funnel Leonardo this hard is sketchy. Even when you're using Tormo though, he feels so bad because you want to keep the skill on him so he gets like the extra 15 capacity, but you can't because you want the skill for the entire game instead of just having it at the very end. First round, if I remember, was Oscar Maklov. Oh, wow. That's a pretty good memory if that's just off of memory. Oscar died and Zark died, so I considered putting them back in the pool, but Oscar's a Lance user, and the Lance pool is like the largest one, because I only get one person from that pool. There's no like specialty Lances. Swords, there's at least like the Veg Caddy, and there's Edward has a special sword. So like those guys can still be used and have cool weapons for endgame. So I was considering that, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yep, Oscar died via the Great Bridge. He ran into a pit and got stunned, and then he couldn't dodge anything and everyone just murdered him. That was pretty sad. We were in a rough spot there. I think we could have sacked somebody else. I think somebody else was going to die, so then we had Oscar run in, because I thought the chance of him living was higher if he like put himself in a bad spot. But then he also got stunned and just died. But then the other guy lived, I think. But I think he sacrificed himself for a noble cause, but I don't remember. And then Zark, we were just like, we just turned on the stream and weren't thinking and just threw him out and he just died. It was kind of embarrassing. But, you know. It happens. Okay, so these three are aggroed onto us. We would like to steal Lance, I guess, and the herb. I think I want to pull them back a little farther. Micaiah kind of wants to kill that guy at some point. Let's treat a little more. We're gonna finish this end part slowly. It's just like a giant wave of units that come at you, and a lot of them have range, and we gotta like funnel all the kills into Micaiah. It's absolutely not worth it. You should just beat the level faster, and then it'll make up for putting the XP on the wrong people, because you get the bonus XP, which is better. I think it was Lana who's in death range. Oh, we can't let Lana die. She's not very good, but her availability, I like her in the other game, and then her availability in this game makes me want to like her, but she's not very good. I think just the regular like mage class in this game isn't great, because their caps are pretty low. They have like a hard time doubling things. And then for like a very limited unit run, it's hard to get enough frontline, because like a lot of the frontliners are like lance users and stuff, and we only get one. So like our pool of backliners is way bigger, which makes things really awkward. And like Soth is one of our better frontliners, and then late game he can't keep up at all. So we just like lose him as a frontliner. Okay, so we can yoink the old steel lance. This is the best way to get Soth XP. He gets like 10 for stealing. And he gets like nothing for killing a unit. Okay, so she can survive this, and these guys don't have range? Yep. Okay, so she can hit. Maybe she'll crit. Give us a little bit of time. Nope. Oof. I can't believe Micaiah is actually like fighting people. Oh, what a world we live in, you know? The heal. Who are we going to use your last steel bow charge on? We got the boss with his second last one. Pretty important. A lot of XP there. Oh. So he doesn't get counterattacked by doing that? Maybe that's why he prioritized it. Also, Soth has guard, and I always want to see that proc. I wish it was guaranteed so I could play around it. Like if Micaiah gets hit and she's adjacent to Soth, it's supposed to be redirected to him, but it just really rarely comes up. You can't count on it. I'm glad that stealing doesn't re-equip all my weapons, because I'd like to keep knives on him in case he needs them. Okay, so now we can just kill those slowly. But yeah, right now we basically have Micaiah is the only unit who wants to fight. Because Leo doesn't have any bows, and Soth doesn't get XP because he's class changed. Also, he has no like room for stats to grow because we're using transfer Soth. So we're like getting Micaiah weapon levels. Her getting XP isn't very good either because she can just get it with sacrifice. So like the correct way to do this is just have Soth kill everybody and the stage really quick, and then get the bonus XP. But it doesn't feel like I really did the stage if I just have Soth do everything. No, I like to, especially with the earlier levels, I like to grind it out. And I don't mind the weapon levels on light, but we can give discipline to her, and then she'll get them quicker. So, like, spending time on it now is kind of not ideal. We're using a lot of Fannies also. But yeah, this is maybe we just have you come down and kill that guy. Save us a little bit of time. I don't think there's like a reason to have it be somebody else. Okay. Leo is done. I don't know what was up with this bow guy. I'm not sure if you're here for that, but Soth ran over here and the bow guy like ran up to him, gave him a high five, and then just followed him back here and didn't shoot anybody the whole time. He just like walked over to my guys to say hi, and then they surrounded him, and now he can't shoot anybody. It was kind of fun. It's 2 Fannies on this guy for some reason. Like it would make more sense to get the weapon levels with discipline, but if she does get a lot of levels now, she might have a high enough stat that she could do something in the next stages potentially. That's the thing, I guess. Alright, and we'll get some XP for everybody escaping. You can even make these guys escape for XP, which I think a lot of people would miss. Using Fannies like this is so wasteful. But I usually have like a lot of them left over. Alright. We're just kind of waiting for Micaiah to get going. Do the most we can do. We gotta funnel all the rest of the kills onto her. I was tempted to like I needed another like frontline unit since we got Leonardo. So like it could have been Nolan or Aaron or Meg. I think we were down to. Then we hit Meg, which is the one you get the latest. But like getting Aaron this level, we could have just funneled all the XP to him. I don't really like him very much because his growths are just. Him and Meg should switch growths, and then I'd be down. He just has no speed. No problem. Okay, so I think I want to grab this coin before I forget it exists. Yeah, well, these guys come finish the level later. So she can one-shot the knight with Fanny if she wants. Will she die? I mean, they didn't run up to her they didn't run up to like Solth, so you'd think she'd be safe to go up this far. This is a bit risky, but they haven't moved yet, so I'm going to assume they don't. Assuming somebody doesn't move in Fire Emblem games is always pretty sketchy though. Oh, those guys move. Oh, whoa! he's been aggroed. That's kind of a pain actually. You wanna guys to go here. You wanna come up here. One shot this dude. He doesn't have an item, right? This guy has a oh. If this guy had 2 bows, I could steal one and then use Leonardo. We're gonna one shot him so that Solth can cure us. Angle here. And then we're gonna have Leonardo shove Micaiah so she doesn't get murdered. Grab these. I think he can't shoot through the wall. If he can, she doesn't die, but makes me nervous. And yoink, the trading resets your equips, so that would have been annoying if he killed these units because of that. Well, these guys have range. Check that. They'll run down. Make all these guys run down. I think Aaron is my tankiest unit of the jobbers. Alright. And then for forging, we're not allowed to like pay money to increase the stats, but we are allowed to use coins. So getting a few coins is nice. We can get some random weapons, but especially in Path of Radiance, I really don't like just forging uber weapons. This game money is a little tight, I feel like, but you still get a lot. Okay, so can she... We can one-shot these guys, which is kind of nice. I'm kind of down to do that. I guess I actually don't have another option. I'd like to kill the longbow guy at some point here. I think Aaron's just supposed to tank that guy for however long he can. Feels better to just one-shot these guys. And then deal with the longbow guy last. Funneling XP into Micaiah here feels so strange. A strength. So what we care about with her is health, speed, and defense. Because we just want her to not get one-shot by people. I assume she'll get enough magic where I'll be happy with it. Aaron stands there and tanks. Should be fine. I think you can manipulate Curse to get him in a good spot and have him tank, but I couldn't figure it out like quickly, so I just didn't worry about it too much. Oh. You can heal you next turn, it should be fine. This guy just didn't move. Okay, you go here and melee range kill him. If you have a... We might have missed a vulnerary or two, but that's probably fine. You go here, do that. Now the bowman Hits you for 17. Doesn't hit twice. I think we already checked that. I think it's fine to just let you fight him. Okay. You, I'm getting worried about, Aaron. Everything else should be, oh. We're getting a little close to that longbow, aren't we, gentlemen? Should be a little more careful there. I want Edward to get one shot. So she should win these. Kills him on my turn, and then she can run up and kill that last guy while everybody escapes. Use our last light here. I think we can buy a light at the base. I do want to have access to light, because setting up kills is sometimes nice with her. She can be like the first hit and then someone else can finish him off. And just heal you. We're almost out of heals, but that's fine because we can buy more. And I'm really relying on the next level being that Meg level, but I assume it is. Where's my copy? A lot of people probably don't know you can have these guys escape. Pretty cool. We don't have a weapon for you, so weird to have one of the units I'm using escape. My main units. Fine. Alright, we can have him come to us. Actually. If he hits Aaron again, it should be fine. Lana can go. Don't have to worry about items because we should be able to manage them next stage. Yeah, I'd like to be close enough to the exit that we can leave after we kill the dude. Doesn't matter because our turn count is absurdly high. Might as well get 2 health for free, right? We could farm sacrifice stacks at any point if we wanted to. 22% chance of hitting is pretty low. I think we just let it happen. If he hits, we'll figure something out. And hitting both of them is really low, but if he hits this one, we probably have to play around it. Since he missed it. Fine. Shouldn't be able to kill you even if he can get you. Just put stealth here to make sure. That's fine. Kind of awkward actually, but... Alright, so next turn we'll put someone in range to sacrifice. 2. And there's no other hidden items, it's just the coin here. There's no other enemies. We got Aaron. Salt can go ahead and leave. In Path of Radiance they'll have like quotes for leaving, it's kind of funny. Yeah, we might as well get 10 XP to sacrifice. But at any point you could just farm out like... You could probably get her to level 20 really early just farming sacrifice. Just have like one guy alive that just does like 1 damage to you over and over again. Just keep healing. Oh, I don't know that having a level 20 Makai is that useful. Okay, so you get 100 for having the yellow guys escape, which is kind of a lot. And on like an easier difficulty, it's more. But blue army escaping is only 100. That's some nice extra base XP. Probably use some of it on Meg because I think she just gets 1 shot if you don't use any on her. Yeah. Okay, we do get our base, which is very nice. So we'll do our base stuff, and then we'll probably call it. But now we're at far enough in where this feels like a real run. We lost to the first couple levels a couple times. And things with Edward. Alright, so we have Leonardo plus Meg. Ormo's just gonna support with nobody for now. Or for indefinitely. Just whoever. Jeffrey's not gonna have a buddy. Heather's not gonna have a buddy. Heather and Leon maybe could be buddies. Kind of weird. Jeffrey won't have anybody. Boyd and Mist is very thematic. They have a bond also. Shannon, yeah. In this game, you can just support with whoever. But I think you should support with Edward. For lols. Then Leonardo, we're gonna wait for Meg. Then Laura can support. Oh, Laura could support with Leonardo for now, and then we can break it. We're gonna bring them both. Might as well. Can you have more than one support? Or just break it? I think it breaks it. In the other game, you get 5 combos, so you can have like 1 at max and 2 little ones, or whatever. I like Discipline on her quite a bit. Stealth doesn't need it. Guard's fine. Shade can go off. We kept that on Lonix, we used her last game. Leo keeps Cancel because it's free, and I don't think it's very good on an archer, but whatever. Wrath comes off. Fortune. Is her luck bad? I feel like her luck's fine, so I feel like Fortune should come off. But maybe we keep it on for now. The best thing you do with Fortune is probably you take it off and you sell it, but I think there's a few stages where it might matter. Last game we had 2 characters that just had, like, horrendous luck, so it was actually pretty good. I think we just leave it on Meg until, like, the moment we need it on somebody else. And then Nahali just isn't amazing. Okay, so Wrath Meg? Shade Meg? I think Shade goes on Leo, probably. Normally on Makai it makes some sense. Soth could have Wrath for fun. And Shade. I think Leo gets Shade. What's our... I love the bargain bin in this game. Or is it here? You get like special weapons each level and it like really tempts you to buy them. So like L Light. Whoa, we could have L Light and Micaiah. The problem is they just give you Thani. They should like offer you this and then give you Thani. And you get to feel really bad if you spend all your money on it. Okay, so we have Meg, so we want swords, and we have Soth. A beast killer on Soth is usually pretty good. I don't know if we actually want it or not, but it gives you some options, which is pretty nice. We definitely want heal, staff, and then I definitely want bronze weapons. I love bronze weapons. I wish Path of Radiance had them so much. Guaranteed not critting is really useful, especially for like sword masters, because you can actually have them like stand in front then. Probably buy an iron bow. Definitely like bronze weapons. A light would be nice, but I'm not sure if I'm rich enough. We could forge something with coin. I love just giving all, and then re-equipping later. You want to do skills first, because it'll equip them. That's awkward. Okay, so Meg. We have so many swords for you, Meg. Yeah, this is from that 2nd level, chapter 1 for the prologue. So we already have a steel sword for her. The best thing about Meg is she comes with Fortune, which you would just say she comes with 4k. Because you can sell Fortune for 4,000, I think. And then she comes with some swords. You don't have to buy swords for your Edward or Czar. But like, this we want on her for sure. Oh, Lana. Lana's books could be sold for a lot. She's the only Thunder Mage, so if we don't have her, we don't need Thunder Tomes. Peleus uses them a little bit, but those are both units for last game. So unless Tormod wants to randomly use some Thunder Magic instead of like working towards his Fire upgrade, which he really needs Discipline. Probably. I need to look up when he leaves so I can like actually give him skills for a level or 2 when that comes to play. But yeah, nobody else even uses magic really. Bastion at the very end of the game. We're not gonna have a mage for forever. We're gonna have Soren for like 2 level, or Tormod for like 2 levels, and then Tormod and Bastion are both in like endgame part 4, pretty much. So we're just gonna have no mages. That would be weird because we had Soren and Lana for most of the last game. But we probably sell these. Can't imagine it being worth keeping them. Energy drop. I think we just hold off on that. It's really good on Snacky. But some games I'm going to ditch Snacky. This might be one of them. But she's available if I need her. I don't think she's like incredibly useful. Alright, so Meg probably just wants like some heals. She's frontline, so she might want extra heals. And then we definitely want bronze sword on her. We might want more weapons instead of more vulneraries, but something like that for her items. And then Leonardo, we definitely gonna have to buy at least 1 bronze bow. But steel bow is completely gone now, which is kind of painful. It would be nice for him to have that option, but having him get no XP forever would have been pretty bad. He probably doesn't need as much healing. Well, we're gonna probably have him frontline quite a bit. We could do like a weak vulnerary here. Just as Danny right now, so buying a regular light tome would be pretty nice if we could. She really likes herbs, I think. Yeah, I'd kind of like a one for her. 99 XP is sick. We could base level her. She has all 8 stats available. Base levels in this game give you 3 stats randomly, no matter what. So if you have like a bunch of stats maxed, base leveling is really good. Base leveling while they're low levels is less good. I think if we don't base level Meg, she'll just die. So she has 8 speed, and I think a lot of things will double her, and she lands 10 defense. So I think she has to. We have to use some base XP on her. I love bronze weapons. Sure as bronze light. What mages need. So really don't want to buy that beast thing, but I probably should in case we need it for the stage. He just likes one vulnerary usually. I like to keep him pretty empty. I think card's probably not going to fly. Alright, what can we sell? Definitely going to sell the Thunder Magic. Nobody who will use that for forever. I like selling card. It just doesn't seem that great. Like, I'd rather just have the item slot on him. It's cool, but we could just basically trade that for the Beast Killer thing, which I'm down for. Axes. These will not be usable until Boyd. I forget what Jeffrey's second weapon is, probably a bow, considering that's what he is in the other game. So I think the only guy who can use axes is Ike once he class changes, Boyd. So like, these are not very useful. If we ever need any money selling these like partially used axes, we had to use Nolan to like beat the first Kepler one. We'd use him a bit. I don't think there's a way around that. I'd really like to say people can't equip a weapon that aren't on my list of units, but can't really find a way around that. Really level with him. So by the time we connect with Jeffrey, these are going to be useless also. I'm pretty down to just sell them. Just have more money. If we run short on money at all, we can sell all those extra weapons. I'm gonna sell the card. We have Thanny. Energy drop I don't want to sell. Door key I definitely don't want. There might be some random use for it, but I'm just gonna get it out of here. Yeah, that was 10 XP for stealing it. This for 1500 might be worth if we get short on money. Right, we not Laura. Get some heals. We might want to buy like 2 heals for her. So we make sure we have enough. I would kind of like a light. It is 1,000 gold. It's a lot. But not having to use Thanny to attack is pretty important, I think. I'm not sure if we get another one. I found my physical copy of the guidebook. I didn't have that last time for some reason. I just didn't grab it. I kind of forgot I had it. But it's fun to actually like page through it. If I had like webcam on, I would show it off. But yeah, next level we get Beast Foe, Pure Water, Master Seal. Ooh, I don't know if it's worth picking up Master Seals. I think they just clog my inventory. But you can use them when you're like level 20 or whatever to skip a level, but you can't sell them in this game. I think you should be able to sell them for like 1 gold. We get a Seraph Robe, that's kind of cool. We get a lot of gold next level. I think we can be pretty liberal with spending in here, I guess. I think we'll regret not buying Beast Foe. I think if we buy it, we won't want it, but if we don't buy it, I think we'll regret it. I don't think Men's worth it here. It's like not super expensive, and maybe Laura won't full heal somebody at some point, but it doesn't seem great. And then L-Light just seems like a really expensive, bad Thanny. Thanny does more, I think. I think it's like actually worse than Thanny, and then it's like also worse in a bunch of other ways. But it is a higher weapon level, so she would get more weapon level stuff for it, but with discipline I think you're fine. Yeah, I think Soth should get his Beast Killer. And then we should pass on the rest of that stuff. And then we should also probably give him a ranged weapon. That's pretty expensive, but being able to attack from range is pretty good. He already has a Brown Stagger, right? Yeah. I don't think he'll want to attack more than 39 times this level. But we're chilling there. I think Leonardo is gonna potentially run out of bullets. I think he needs that many vulneraries. Yeah, maybe for this level he does need quite a few. I don't know if he's tanky enough to be frontline because he only has 20 HP. Yeah, this level's gonna take some thought when we get around to doing it. She's got light. I don't want to use all of Fanny super quickly. Probably not a lot to steal here. That looks pretty good. What did we do for skills? Somebody needs stealth. I think it makes sense on you. I think Wrath on Soth will be less likely to help than it will be to hurt. I'll forget about it and assume he can block and not kill. And then he'll kill. This doesn't negate... I think parity negates my support bonuses, but... Maybe there's an enemy with a combat skill that he fights that this matters for, but that seems... not worth. Yeah, I think we have to level up Meg a little bit. It'd be really nice to use base XP on Soth, because we guarantee get 3 stats this level. But he's gonna max strength anyway. He's got 18 levels to get like 1 or 2 strength. The only thing it'd be nice for really is the speed, the guaranteed speed, because I don't know if he'll max that. But probably not worth base XP at this point in the game. Yeah, I don't know. A shot. If he was 99, I'd tip him over the edge, but we could have been try hard and done that. He only has 6 possible stats to gain, so base XPing him isn't too bad, but again, probably not worth 200 points. Meg is 300 for 1 level. Oh gosh, I think we have to do that just to try to make it so she doesn't get one shot, but that's brutal. And then she, it's 10. Wow, even at like the lowest tier, the XP ratio in this game is so bad compared to the other one. So we could guarantee 3 stats, or we could roll a dice on 8. I think rolling the dice on 8 is honestly just better. But Meg, it's only 3 stats. It's probably not going to be like speed and defense and stuff. Guess we're just not supposed to. Seems best on Leonardo here. It's only 200. He gets 3 guaranteed. Gotta think about that more. Is there anything else we can do in base before we end? We have an energy drop. We have Wrath. We have some swords. An extra sword on Meg might be okay, but I think she'll be fine for this stage. Just what she has. We'd sell those if we need more money. I can't think of anything else to do here in base. Bid support, library doesn't matter. Can get to the battle and prep or whatever. Probably should have done this first, because then I could bring Meg up. Yeah, so these are the 4 units. These are 2 freebies, and then these are our 2 rolled units. And then we get to use Tour mode a little bit, but this is it for part 1. Like this is it. And then we can bring Laura for heals, and definitely not Edward. I don't think Nolan can tank. He does have a little bit of health. Aaron has less health, but a lot more defense. So I think Aaron's a better utility tank here, and if he does, it's not a big deal, now that we're not holding any weapons on him. But for this level, it's kind of tricky. Because, like, the Tiger has 10 speed, but he doesn't double, but the cats do double her. Cat, 14 speed, 18 damage twice, so the cat will hit her for 16, and she only has 21 health. So our tank cannot tank. But we just pretty much have Soth, and I kind of need 2 people to tank. He has enough speed he won't get doubled, and he has more defense. So Meg's actually not a tank. yet. So she... How's she gonna get XP, though? I only have one wind edge. Tiger does 24 damage once. That's 11. She has fortune, so she can never be crit. I think she keeps that. So she'll take 11. You can survive one hit from either guy. Yeah, the problem being... So it could be like Solth here, Meg here, Micaiah, Laura, Leo, and then Leo could maybe shoot from over here and hit people. Alternatively, that's probably it. See, they're coming from here, so there's like a spot here, a spot here, a spot here, and a spot here if you defend this big area. So you could do like here, here, then you have to do these two, and I just would have to have more units to be able to defend those. Like defending here and then putting some units here. Here and here is probably the best spot. It gets kind of awkward though. It's like they're healing every turn. And Micaiah being here for heals means she doesn't want to shoot. And then Solth has to be the one here. So it'd be Meg up here getting to hit like one guy a turn. Luckily they can't crit, but like if she kills somebody it gets really awkward. Yeah. This level will be a grind, but afterwards Meg will probably be strong enough she can do things. Or we'll die and the level will be over. If someone falls, the whole thing will fall and we'll be super dead. But that is a problem for future Nescap. I can't think of anything else to do with like items or any of that. Beast Killer. You could just have Solth Beast Killer and like beat the level, but then Meg's going to be really weak for next stage as well. And next stage is timed. I don't want to do that. That's also not how I play the game. I don't like using the uber strong units to beat everything. I do like unequipping them and having them tank things for me. Alright, so we got a good 5 hours and 20 minute stream of the old Fire Emblem. We shall see about catching you guys next time. Yeah, I was playing Magic for the last couple weeks, but we hit Mythic rank 26, and it just doesn't feel like there's anywhere to go from there. Because if we play more, we will definitely be lower rank. And like even if we were good enough to grind for a higher rank, it just wouldn't be fun. Like every loss feels so bad when you're trying for like those super high ranks. So then, especially since you can just forfeit the run and it doesn't count as losses, I think that's a big mistake. I think if you forfeit a run, I'm fine with them letting you forfeit a run, but I think if you forfeit the run, it should count all the losses for forfeiting. Because you can just like, you can be really risky in draft and try to like high roll a good deck by taking risks, and then if you don't hit it, you just forfeit and try again. And I don't want to do that. So there's also like not a non-ranked mode, so I'd just be like inting my rank. Which also feels weird because I want to just like camp it and get like rewards or whatever. But the set's really fun. We played it for a couple weeks. I'm cool with that. TFT, I kind of want to see if I can get GM, but I don't know. I feel like I play a lot worse on stream with TFT. So if I wanted to like actually go for that, I feel like I should just do it off stream. So it would just be playing to like goof around on that, which I could do for like a couple hours, but I feel like the streams are kind of sketchy if I play like one game for 2 hours and then switch games and then switch games again. But it's not a bad way to do it with Fire Emblem, because you do like 1 or 2 maps or like 2 or 3 maps or something. Can work out. Anywho, that'll do it for today. Time to see about some dinner. Thanks for tuning in, everybody. We shall